Welcome everyone to the Matt Dillahunty after party. Stop singing my music. You don't have permission.
I bought it.
I'm kidding. You're one of the few that actually should. So there you go. All right. Anyway, so welcome everyone to the Matt Dillahunty after party. Of course, we have the guest of honor tonight. Mr. Matt Dillahunty is with us. Joining us also, one of my partners in crime from the nonprofit show, Mr. Johnny P. Angel is with me, or with us, I should say, all the way from across the pond, from across the hill and then the pond. We've got Sam Chaos with us.
Hello.
And, of course, my producer extraordinaire, Mr. Mikey Famine, is also with us. My very good friend and partner in crime on the upcoming show, True North Talk, Mr. Randolf Richardson, who's also the president of Canadian Atheists, by the way, guys. And also another very good friend of mine and one of my top patrons, Mr. Quiet Gorilla, is also with us. And Mr. Inquisitive Quandary, also known as the moderator extraordinaire, is also with us as well. There are more people going to be jumping in and out. I'm not going to name names because some of them you might be surprised. So we shall see how the evening progresses. Anyways, once again, Matt, thank you for joining me for today for the show.
Sure. Thank you for having me.
It was a pleasure, sir.
I'm going to have to leave the hat club because it keeps bumping against the back of the chair, but
that's okay. I can't wear one because I got my headphones, right? I could probably wear my giant, I could wear my giant Jack Skellington top hat that I got in Disneyland.
Maybe we could all switch to glasses.
Just switch to glasses, yeah. I could put on my my deal with it glasses too. There you go. So, yeah, these are funny. They were free, so I was like, yeah, ship me a couple.
The only bottles I've got here is cider bottles. The only glasses I've got here is cider bottles. Words.
Those would look funny if you tried to wear them as a hat.
Yeah, they would.
All right, Johnny, do we
a Pope hat on?
Looking classy, IQ. Looking classy as always.
Did we figure out what was happening for the show with X?
From what I understand, it's got X and Martin and you and Rudy B.
Okay. Excellent.
So I wanted to be on that show, man, but I gave it to you because I'm a river to my people.
You know what? If you really want to be on the show, X will be on another one, and I can always jump in on that.
Well, maybe. Let's think about it.
Okay.
We'll virtually arm wrestle for it.
Virtually arm wrestle?
I'm here for this. I am here for this.
How do you do that?
I don't know.
Oh, so you're gonna lose. You're gonna lose if you don't even know how to do it.
Yeah. Well, I don't either. So
roll strength checks.
I got a D20.
We could roll for it. Yeah.
Oh crap! Where did I put my D20?
I got one here. I'll roll for Johnny. Matt, you roll for Neil. Do we have any bonuses, Sam?
I don't have one handy, so I'd have to do like, hey Google, give me a random number between 1 and 20.
All right, that's an 11 for Johnny and Neil. That is a 15. Sorry, Johnny, you lost.
Hold on. Everybody just hang on a second. Somebody very special has decided to jump in with us. Welcome aboard, Aron.
Hello, Aron.
Hi, I'm not all that special.
With a background like that, how could you possibly say that?
Exactly.
How you doing, man?
It's all right. Holding together. What have I got to say for myself? I'm in my last class before my bachelor's degree.
Awesome. Then you'll be
have no class. I was taking years ago, but I had to drop out of.
Remember me, guys?
I'm hearing slow.
Right.
Sorry.
How are you all doing?
Very good, Teresa.
All right. Congratulations in advance.
Yeah. What's the course?
I'm taking a calculus class, and I
left that to last.
Yeah, I was doing it years ago, but my company changed contracts, and I had to drop out in the middle of the semester.
I didn't catch that. Sorry.
I was taking this class years ago. My company that I was working for changed contracts, and so I had to drop out of out mid-semester. And it was frustrating because I was making it, and I was in a traditional classroom. And now I'm doing an online class, and the online class is a hell of a lot harder.
Yeah.
Fair.
I don't think Tersia can hear everybody, so she doesn't realize that someone is already talking.
Gotcha.
But you wanted to say hello, did you not, Tersia?
I don't know. I see Aron's name. I'd like to say hello to Aron and obviously to Matt as well.
Hi.
I don't know, Matt. I'm from South Africa. I don't know if anybody here is from the bottom part of the country. I really I should be asleep now because it's 4:30 in the morning in South Africa. But I woke up. I really woke up because I heard this terrible wind, and it doesn't rain here because we're in a winter rainfall area. And then I woke up and I remembered, oh gosh, I'd left washing on the line. So I went out at 3:30 in the morning to get the washing from the line because I was afraid it would rain. And then I went to the then I was awake and I switched on, went on to YouTube. I would never be awake this time of the morning because we have a different time set. I've been trying to make contact with you for a really long time because we South Africans have different problems to you guys in the States, but it's very similar in many ways. So yeah, this is great. Thanks, Neil. I appreciate it.
Awesome. I'm glad you were awakened then.
Yeah, so she interviewed me.
Well, yeah. I met Aron when he was out here last year in March. Before
I don't think she
before
can hear
COVID
you, Aron.
lockdown.
Yep.
Are you on your phone,
I
Tersia?
don't hear. No, I'm on my tablet actually. Yeah.
Sometimes using one of the smaller devices, you can't hear everyone that's in here.
That's fine. I won't be long. I'll leave you guys to it. I just wanted to say hi, and I just wanted to. Aron is a really bad postman because I gave him. I really, it's really. I gave him a note.
I want to see Aron laughing. What's going on here?
I gave Aron a postcard that he was supposed to deliver to Matt when Matt was doing prayer requests. And I just want to say that it's really, I don't know if we can blame COVID or something, but I sent a really nice postcard to Matt from South Africa. And I'm hoping that you guys will come and visit us sometime because we have fantastic wine for 4:30 in the morning drinking.
Yeah, she
wine.
gave me a postcard and a bottle of whiskey.
Yeah, so Matt, I don't know if you could just ask Aron about the blessing.
Hey, wait. You gave Aron a postcard and a bottle of whiskey. Were both of them for me?
I didn't give him a bottle of whiskey. I gave him a bottle of water, though. He was in the desert, and I gave him a bottle of water.
Well, now I got conflicting stories. I don't believe any of you.
Yeah. He prayed to Baphomet and it turned water into whiskey, and then he lost your postcard somewhere along the way.
You know, the drive. We met Aron when he was on that trip, on that excursion in the Karoo, on the paleontology excursion. Now it's about 300 kilometers from where I live to the Karoo, and we just did this trip, and it ended. we left at about 9 o'clock the Saturday morning, and I think it was 3 o'clock Sunday morning by the time we got back. And we had this crazy drive because we dropped Aron back onto the farm where they stayed. There's a ways out of town, and it's these gravel roads. And it was just the most crazy drive that I've had in a really long time. We almost
a crazy drive for you. How do you think it was for me? I mean,
I don't think she can hear you, Aron.
Apparently not.
No, I can't hear Aron. I'm so sorry. I can't.
Yeah, so we're driving in this dirt road in the middle of nowhere.
Hang on, Tersia. Hang on. I'll relay what he's saying to you.
Yeah. So we're driving down this dirt road in the middle of the nowhere when she gives me this bottle of whiskey and everything. Where there's like a whole bunch of local South Africans are crammed into this weird little truck kind of a thing, and we're going down this road and there's like kudu and shit that keeps crossing. Kudu. and Impala and stuff that keep running in front of the road. And I don't know. I had a lot of fun. She set up to do this interview in a nice outdoor restaurant, and then we all proceeded to get drunk until sundown and almost lost the light before we began the interview. But yeah, it was all good.
He said he said he was driving with you, and you gave him the bottle there, and you were going to do an interview. You're driving down the road, and there's all these. What did you call them? Cuckarote and Cuckarote. Sorry, the Dragon Ball Z reference. I don't know where that came from. Kudos and I think the gummy bears are kicking in. But anyways, must be the anyways, and then Impala or something were jumping in front, and you went to this nice place and did an interview, and he had a good time. In a nutshell, that's what he said. And guess what, guys? Otangelo's in the chat.
Really?
Yeah, but is it really him? And that's the thing. Someone say you can never tell because he's a parody of himself in some regards.
Sure.
Not anymore. He stepped out of line and Ahmad took care of him. Better luck next time, Otangelo.
It's Otangelo. He got deleted and he came back in a troll account saying the same exact thing. That's the real McCoy right there.
He emailed me from 2 different accounts this week. So, and the second one came in. I was just like, "Thanks for pointing me to another your sock puppets to mock." That was it. It's like, "Hi, I'm Otangelo on another email. Cool, bye. Cool, bye."
I was set up.
Thanks for saving me time.
He wanted to debate me, so I set up something on.
I always listen to the Atheist Experience, and there's something that
I don't know why it does that.
Living in South Africa, which is, I mean, I love my country, and it's better than yours at the moment, mind you. We have a better president at least for the next 7 days.
For a couple days.
Nothing personal. Hang in there. But something that boggles my mind, and I really wish I could address this in some way. We have a very heterogeneous community, and we have a large Black community, many of whom, something that makes our situation really interesting is that many of the many Black people in South Africa are very they're religious, but added to the Christian religion that was brought here by white people, there's this very dangerous, I believe, blend of traditional African beliefs and religions, and then fused with evangelical beliefs. And I kid you not, one of the biggest problems that we're facing with the coronavirus pandemic in South Africa is that the Black communities are very keen on their traditional burials. They refuse to do cremations. That's the first thing, because the body must have the spirit must have a body to go back to. And then when somebody dies of coronavirus, they wrap them in blankets. So if somebody died in hospital of coronavirus, the body is treated in a particular way, and then they will go and exhume the corpses of their family members that died of coronavirus, so that they can take them out of the protective plastic that the body was wrapped in and redo the entire burial. So can you imagine the health risks of that procedure? And it's directly linked to this belief in the spirit and the soul. And you've often said that's what do you always say? It's the most, I don't know, is it you who says that the concept of the soul is the most dead concept in Christianity? And here in South Africa, that concept has taken on such a new life. It's a discussion on national radio, because the government is trying now their best to persuade people not to exhume the bodies of their loved ones that died of coronavirus. Because the soul must have a body to go back to, and the body has to be treated right. Otherwise, the soul will not rest.
I had an argument with my mother about this.
Big problem.
I had an argument with my mother about this when I was a little kid. And she said that we can't be cremated because there's a time when we're going to go back to our bodies and come alive again. And I remember arguing, well, what about the people who were eaten by sharks?
Yeah. Aron, in case you couldn't hear, related a story where he talked to his mother about it and said, what about the people who are eaten by sharks? They're not going to have a body to go back to, essentially.
Maybe it's like when the Enterprise gets blasted with like a photon torpedo and then they have to put up like a force field. Maybe where the shark pieces, there'll be like a hologram or something like that. Do you think that's how it works?
But you're assuming that you would inhabit a particular part of the body that had a bite taken out. What if you actually just inhabit the bite?
Yeah. Where is your soul? We presume it's in our noggins, but it could be in our little toe, and then one industrial accident away from
coming back inside a barrel.
Yep.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Or the most bizarre thing, I listened to 2 20-minute interviews on national TV where they spoke to traditional healers and faith people in the faith, and they had these long discussions on national news about so you see the body dies, and then there's the soul can remain with the body for up to I don't know how long, and then so this woman says, so the interviewer asks her, so when does the soul leave the body and where does it go? And this lady says, no, nobody knows what happened when that happens, but we do know it happens, and that's why there has to be all these treatments and all these special things, because that will help the soul to leave the body, but you can't get rid of the body because the soul must have something to go back to. So the soul can actually get tired, and the soul doesn't have a place to go back to, and will actually roam and bother its family members that are still alive, And something interesting, I don't know if you guys knew this, but if a body is buried, and the grave becomes waterlogged, then the soul will inform the relatives that they have to move the bones because the bones are in water, and that's not nice for the soul.
I wouldn't know how they discovered all this and demonstrated it. I wouldn't have known that the water wasn't good for his soul. How do they prove that?
It's just so bizarre, and what really gets to me is you can't. If I asked that type of question, I would be immediately cut off and told that I'm disrespectful of somebody else's beliefs.
Oh, I'm absolutely disrespectful of their beliefs. Fuck their beliefs. Their beliefs don't deserve any respect. But I'm respecting them by asking them to give a defense of it. Because if I just assume that they're batshit crazy, I'm not going to ask them why they believe what they believe. Instead, I'm going to respect them as an individual, assume they're rational, allow them to demonstrate that they in fact are not.
What if you made chicken soup out of that water? The chicken soup for the soul.
Well, when soul was first introduced to the human species, it was about the 1970s. It was created by musicians.
What? No.
Soul.
Oh, jeez.
Soul, yeah.
I've got it, and I'm super bad.
Neil, the gummies have kicked in.
And then it hit me.
But that's real soul.
Yeah, I just
sure.
I'm going to leave you guys now, but I just wanted to say that's if you ever need a perfect example of why why false or undemonstrated beliefs matter, this is why. Because in South Africa, on top of coronavirus, on top of all the other problems that we have, we now the government has to spend money and do campaigns to convince people not to exhume the bodies of their dead relatives. That is why beliefs matter. I get so people say, "Why can't I believe what I want to believe?" It's my right to believe what I want to believe. Yes, until that point where it infringes on the health, safety, or whatever of another person. So, if you ever need a good example of why it's really important that you believe as many true things as possible, think of us in South Africa. I'll pop you an email, Matt, because I'd love to get you on my channel as well. It's not a big channel, but Aron was there, so it's not too bad.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Matt. Bye,
Thanks,
guys.
Tersia.
See you again. Bye.
Bye, Tersia.
Thank you.
Thanks
Neil.
for joining us.
Bye.
Take care.
Thanks.
Wow, that was interesting.
That was actually a good segue into the question you wouldn't let me ask Matt before we went live.
That's true. All right, fire away.
The shade.
Then I've got something. Yeah.
So yeah, and we don't have to get into this at depth, but I'm curious because yesterday on the Hang Up, Matt was talking about teaching critical thinking. And for your information, I work in higher education, and about most colleges and universities throughout North America claim that they're teaching critical thinking, which I'm sure we all agree they aren't. And about 15 years ago, I was asked to develop an instrument that would measure the acquisition of critical thinking skills through the participation in curricular and co-curricular instruments or participation. And we don't know what it is. I mean, we kind of know what it is when we see it, but we don't know how we create it. We don't know how to infuse it. And so I'm curious, has Matt given more thought to what that would look like? Because you were saying you want to teach it in schools. And so how? What do you think we would need to do at what level of education to try to trigger that critical thinking that we know it when we see it, but we're not sure how we teach it?
Well, I don't think I'm remotely qualified to do the curriculum, but I'll chime in on it as well. And that is that I think it needs to be taught at all levels alongside, reading, writing, and arithmetic. And so you start off in kindergarten and as you're teaching the letters or the numbers or whatever else, you start introducing principles of, well, how do we know that 2 + 3 = 5? Why doesn't it equal 2? How do we tell the difference? You start teaching the principles that lead to an understanding of fallacies. And I think you can introduce some aspects of set theory, perhaps earlier than we do, just because we only view it in a mathematical sense, or largely view it in a mathematical sense. And so that you can teach second graders about the difference between A and not A without necessarily using those language. You don't have to just make it a one thing. Hey, you remember that thing we taught you in second grade? Now it's coming back. And the other thing is that the things that stuck with me the most, the things that I learned the most, Schoolhouse Rock. Let's bring back Schoolhouse Rock and have it start teaching critical thinking, because I can tell you that 3 is a magic number.
Naughty number 9.
I can go through almost all of this of Schoolhouse Rock I remember. And so that's sort of education. Make the fun and the games and the songs and everything get behind those principles. But that's just me riffing.
I think that is a really important thing, because in schools, at least here, you in maths a lot of the time you're taught you are taught the different times tables and stuff so that you know what these values are, and you're taught how to answer the questions, but you're not taught why those answers are correct. And it's part of the reason a lot of people struggle with algebra, I think, is that whenever I explain to my friends with algebra why the algebra works, they find it really easy. But pretty much everyone I know struggles with algebra in school.
Yeah. I need to run downstairs and grab something real quick, but it's relevant to this, so I'll be right back.
Sure. I think basic philosophy being included in that might be a good idea too.
I'm of the opinion that Philosophy 101 should be in place of what is basically in pretty much all schools here, mandatory religious education.
The one person you might want to talk to, Quiet Gorilla, would be Cindy Plaza, Plaza, because she's been working on course material for that very thing.
Yep.
Well, and it's interesting because here in Canada, we have so many institutions that always talk about, go to higher ed and you're going to develop critical thinking skills. And yet we have institutions, because of their religious affiliations, that clearly don't. And so what's that magical sauce? I would actually be interested in hearing Aron's input too, because I didn't know he was going to be here.
Well,
I overheard someone getting tutorials in logic class I didn't take logic myself. I wish that I had. I didn't know that it was being offered as an independent class, but this girl had taken it, and she was in a tutorial lab, and they were trying to explain it to her, and I couldn't imagine that anybody would need this kind of stuff explained to them. I mean, I don't remember what the specific questions were, but one of them at least was along the lines of that all ducks are birds, but not all birds are ducks. And she was having trouble with that. You know, and it's like when Matt mentioned set theory, I'm like, I've encountered so many people who can't seem to understand that a subset is not indicative of the entire apparent set.
That's right.
You know, and I've met a lot of people who don't seem to understand that. And there's a lot of other logical questions that I can't understand why anybody has an issue with that. But I would love to take that class.
I think that.
I need to go in a second, but I'd like to leave Aron with something that a young Earth creationist friend of mine asked me recently, just to get your reaction. I was asked, but how could men and women have evolved separately?
Oh, for fuck's sakes!
What the? That's not even wrong.
Yeah,
there's so much to unpack there.
Yeah, there was a creationist told me yesterday that it was why don't how did certain bacteria get male and female DNA? They didn't. And there's no such thing as female DNA.
Have fun, guys.
Bye, Sam.
Thanks, Sam.
Hey, I didn't study logic until I got to college, and I don't know why it wasn't covered in at very least high school, and certainly in middle school. It's an easy thing, right alongside pre-algebra. You could have pre-logic. I don't even know what pre-logic would look like. But,
by the way, the answer to that question, Aron, is cooties.
Oh yeah, those are contagious.
They got some of that other DNA. I was going to mention this. This may not. I don't know how this is going to look with my green screen. Well, it's a little bit.
Yeah.
That magazine, Games World of Puzzles. This is the latest one. This is, if there was a magazine that helped build my brain, it was this one. And I had my second or third grade teacher, I think, introduced me to it because it was geared towards older kids, but I was bored with the class we had. I got a subscription. I loved it. It's classic logic problems. It's crossword puzzles. It's anacrostics. It is inventive, different puzzles that have never done anywhere else before. There's stuff from Will Shortz. There's all these game creators, and there's actually like games and everything else. To go through this magazine every single month, you can't come out the other side and not have an understanding of logic and reason, even though this isn't a magazine specifically about critical thinking. It's outstanding. And after about a year or so of subscribing, my dad canceled the subscription because at the time, this magazine was a publication of Playboy Enterprises. And my dad did not like the fact that he was giving money to Playboy and Hugh Hefner. And so he canceled my subscription to that magazine. And now I have a subscription that's going to be renewed for life. Even if I haven't looked at an issue in about 3 months, I've got a backlog that I can go through. But yeah, that type of stuff is how you learn critical thinking. It's not just, A and not A. It's, hey, you're either alive or you're not alive. So get it in that sense. The letter that goes in this box is either an A or it's not an A. And that.
So Playboy has been contributing in more ways than one.
It's no longer published by Playboy.
Matt, I wanted to introduce you to, we were talking earlier about the show Tart. One of the main man, Oz, is here with us. So
awesome.
What's up, guys?
Hey, Oz.
How's everybody this evening?
Good.
Doing pretty good, brother.
Nice to meet and be met and all that stuff.
Absolutely. Yeah, I got a message that said, hey, they were just talking about tart on there. I was handling some family business. It's like, all right, well, get a hold of Neil here in a second. If they got room, I'll jump in there. So no, I appreciate it. And yeah, Matt, we'd love to have you on.
Sure, I'm sure we can work something out.
You out there in Balmer? Is that where you're
Balmer?
at? Balmer?
Oh man,
Balmer, Maryland.
Actually, I'm in Indiana. I grew up a huge Orioles fan because Cal Ripken Jr. was my hero growing up. So,
Mr. Rogers' wife died today.
Oh, you're kidding!
Yeah, Joanne Rogers' wife, Fred Rogers, died at 92.
Oh, that's a pretty good run.
Yeah,
but that's terrible. Have you seen the movie that they did with Tom Hanks playing Mr. Rogers?
I saw most of it.
Most of it meaning
I have not finished watching it. I didn't dislike it or anything. It's just I caught it on a flight.
Oh yeah.
And so I saw part of it, and then the screen kept cutting out, and I was just like, screw it. So I went to sleep.
I watched Green Lantern on the last flight that I was on.
Sorry.
I'm so sorry.
It wasn't that bad.
Yes, it was.
It was terrible.
You're in denial right now, Johnny. That's what that is.
Ryan Reynolds himself pokes fun every opportunity he has in any movie.
Second worst thing Ryan Reynolds has ever done.
Yes.
What's the first worst?
The first one we're not going to mention, but it's the not correct Deadpool.
Yeah. Yes, of course. That's terrible.
Oh yeah, I forgot about him.
Yes.
That's why he had to come back in the new Deadpool and retcon all that shit.
Do it right. Yes.
Yes. I think the first thing I ever saw him in, he's from my city, by the way. The first thing I ever saw him in was it Van Wilder?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
I think that was the first thing I ever saw him in.
For me, it was Blade.
Was it? Oh yeah. The third one, right?
Blade 2 or 3, right? It's not
I can't
one.
really remember right now. I think it was 3.
I'm on it.
Anyway, I'm going to bail and leave some space for some other people. I got some other stuff I got to do.
Actually,
Oh,
Aaron,
okay.
if you've got a moment, I did have a question for both you and Matt. I was, if you have the time, I was just curious what you both of you think may be some really strong arguments against Christianity's 10 Commandments. I'm going to be debating it in the near future. I'm just starting.
For me, right away, it's that there are 14 commandments just in Exodus 20. Depending on how you count it. Sometimes I remember the first time I went through it, I realized it was 11, and then I looked back again and I realized, no, that's really 14. It's a matter of interpretation, but the list continues on. In Exodus 20, they do not say that this is the 10 commandments. They don't number the commandments. It gets a continued list that goes through Exodus 21, 22, eventually, I think 23, and then then Moses comes back down the mountain and creates or smashes that first list, and then goes back to do the second list. And that's when in Exodus 34, it says these will be the 10 commandments, and they'll be exactly the same as the other commandments, except that they're all completely different. The first 2 are sort of the same. They're paraphrased. They're different than they were before, but they got the same general meaning. And the remaining 8 are entirely different. And nobody wants to follow those. Like the 4th commandment, instead of honor thy father and mother, it's like bring me your firstborn child to be sacrificed. None can come in empty-handed. And so now you understand why you have to honor that. Why in the other version it says to honor thy father and thy mother, that you will live a long life. Well, why would you live a long life? Because you honor your father and mother, because they have the right to kill you if you're a disobedient child. And then there are other things that are like, of course, you have to keep the Feast of the Weeks and the Feast of the Leavened Bread, and but apparently the 10th and presumably the most important one was that you cannot boil a baby goat in its own mother's milk.
I remember hearing that one before. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not the 10 commandments. Like I said, there's 14 in Exodus 20, and then there's a bunch more in Exodus 21 and 22 and 23. And these are the list of these are things like, these are the commandments. Nobody wants these in the courthouse, but of course, it's the commandment that Jews will not charge interest on loans to other Jews. You can you can take as slaves any of the people who sojourn among your country, except other Jews. Or if you have slaves as Jews, then there's different laws for, you have to release a Jew within,
of course,
within 7 years. But, because so they have these ethnocentric rules.
Yeah.
Yep. Most of it is all about that.
Yeah. And it also says how savagely you can beat your slaves.
Yeah. I didn't know those were part of the commandments that people consider. Wow.
Well, that's not, but I don't know what you mean. The question you asked was like, what would be arguing against the 10 Commandments? And I don't know what you mean by that. So like,
well, basically, the background is I was debating with a fellow a little while ago, and it's actually going to be on the Tart channel. They're hosting it. And near the end of it, I was telling him, we were talking about morality, and I was saying that with the 10 Commandments, I disagree with them. And because I don't think they're really suitable for today's society for the most part. And some of them absolutely useless, right? But he's saying he thinks they're all perfect, so he wanted to have a second show where we end up debating each one of them. So that's I'm going to have to get some clarification from him what he thinks all 10 of them are. I guess it sounds like.
Yeah,
have him list off the 10. Have him list off the 10, and then you'll go through it and point out why you don't think that. Hey, thou shalt not make unto thee any graven images. Well, all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then there's a second. There's a separate commandment later that says, that neither shall you worship them. So neither shall you can't make the graven image. You can't make a rendering of any recognizable thing in heaven or earth. You can do abstract art, apparently by omission, but you can't make a rendering of any living thing. And then another commandment, nor shall you worship that. So it doesn't necessarily only talk about idols.
Wait, interesting.
And then it's also important to remember that if we're talking about American law, that most of the 10 Commandments are unenforceable. You can't force somebody to honor your father and their mother, and also your father and mother don't get the right to kill disobedient children, and divorce is not a crime, and so forth. And the first commandment contradicts the First Amendment, so that you don't have to. Thou shalt have no other gods before me. Every Christian is breaking that one.
We have similar laws in Canada. It sounds
wait. How is every Christian breaking the commandment, thou shalt not have any other gods before
Jehovah says that thou shalt have no other gods before me, but Jesus says no one comes to the Father but through me.
Jesus is God to Christians, so that's the God.
Some of them, yeah.
Except that he doesn't ever say that. I know we've had this argument, but
you lost.
and I won. I won that because
you lost. I've got it on tape. We sat there with Bob Price.
I don't want you guys to argue. If I'd known this would cause an argument, I would have said, except for this part.
Jesus definitely claimed to be God. That's the reason he was killed. If you have seen me, you have seen the Father. He was killed for claiming that he was co-equal with the Father.
Why do you call me good? Because there is none that is good but God. And then when you said that yes, I and the Father are one, he then later in the same chapter is praying to himself.
Yes,
asking God, who's obviously not himself, if his disciples can be one with him, one with God, the same way he is one with God.
You do not understand the passage.
Oh, good job, Randolph.
It is not.
I really did
God
not
asking himself as if he doesn't know.
If I'd known this would start an argument, I would have said, except for this part. We'd do everything else but this part.
Not an argument. It's
maybe Angelo could clarify this.
Hey, Angelo, did Jesus claim to be God?
He's not going to be able to say much in the chat right now.
He would respond, but he's blocked.
Well, we know what Angelo would agree with.
Unblock him temporarily so he can answer that.
Not on your life, big guy.
No. He came in here one day and one of my and was being like reasonably. He's being all right. It's just regular chat with the folks in the chat. So I said, "Oh, you're being all right today, Angelo. You know what? I'll make you a moderator if you behave." So he became a moderator. Gave him a wrench, and he was fine for a couple. And then all of a sudden today, he's all about the atheism is ridiculous and wrong and stupid and blah blah blah. And I was like, okay, take his wrench away and kick his ass out of here because he broke our agreement. He broke my commandments. Damn it!
He broke mine too. I set up a debate with him on the League of Reason or at least a discussion, and he just couldn't follow it at all. The only way that he knew how to post any kind of a reply was by putting up these huge walls of text that he copy and pasted from his own blog.
Oh, gross.
that didn't even directly relate to the question that he had just been asked.
Yep.
And so I'd have to go back and I'd have to snip all of that, irrelevant nonsense. I'm saying, okay, go back to this is the question. The answer is yes, no, or a number. Can you manage that? Right. But then he responded. He said he was going to take my phylogeny challenge, but as far as he got was that he said all my questions were irrelevant, and that all that mattered was that prokaryotes and eukaryotes had there was something that was unexplained about them, and therefore that disproves all of evolution. No, clearly it doesn't, and you didn't understand the question. Try again. A whole bunch of other people have told him that, look, this was the question. Are all dogs related according to this? Are all different kinds of canids related? That was the question. Do you accept that? And he could not focus. So
that raises an interesting point, because I've tried doing. I mean, first of all, let me back up. I mean, this is kind of sort of relatively new to me, and one thing that I do have to applaud people like Matt and Aron is that, having been raised without religion, I'm amazed by people's understanding and knowledge and memory of the Bible. Like it just blows my mind that you people can remember so much of that, because although I've read parts of it, I didn't live it. So for me, it's just amazing to see, and apologia too. I mean, the way you people kind of understand that stuff is amazing. I've tried to engage Otangelo in my fields, and I don't know if he can't engage or won't engage. Like I don't know which it is, and maybe it's both. But for those of you that have tried, do you have any sense of where the block is?
Well, I suspect that the issue is that it won't is more likely than can't. A big problem that I've been having lately is people that all they do is lie to me. I mean, okay, so here is the data. Here's like, if you're going to tell me that we believe that we came from a rock, no, creationists believe that they were literally made out of mud. Okay, but we do not think that we evolved from a rock. There's no textbook that ever said that, and there's nobody that endorses that. Stop saying they will not correct that lie. And that's just one of a whole bunch of lies. When the presuppositionalists, for example, tell me that they know that I know that they know that they're right, and that I know that they're right, where can we go with that? No, not only is faith all about pretending to know what you don't know, it's pretending that I know things I don't know either, even when I know better. So I've just really had it with people that the whole argument is just lying. When you tell me that mutations do not provide any new information to the genome, and then challenge me to show what does provide new information. I provide a college textbook citation. Here's explaining that mutations are the source of this. I then put up peer-reviewed articles explaining which specific mutations were the cause of this additional bit of information. I put up all of these studies. You dismiss all of that because you don't want to believe it, and then tell me that I'm a liar because you know more about genetics than geneticists do.
Yep.
So where can we go with that debate?
I've noticed kind of the same thing. I was talking with Otangelo a little while ago about absolutely nothing, literally absolutely nothing. And he refused to accept that there, in absolutely nothing state, there would be no rules or laws of logic as well. And he said, no, that's got to be there. And he just seemed to have trouble getting around all that. Not even like to consider the idea.
I remember it.
Well, that's a problem because what we generally call the laws of logic are true even in the absence of anything, but it's not like they exist. So it's already doubly weird.
Yeah, I remember hearing Lawrence Krauss describe. He said nothing, and he was talking about his speech from the universe from nothing, and he was talking about how this is confusing to some people. And so I told him after his presentation, I said, "You're right. I am confused by nothing, and I understand, but I admit that Lawrence Krauss understands nothing, and he didn't find that funny at all."
That's good. Yeah.
If I could, real quick, because I've got to jump out. But while I have the opportunity to both Matt and Aron, this is, I guess, usually where somebody inserts the gratuitous ass kissing, even stopping just short of deifying you guys. But I'm an atheist on my own accord. I've been a skeptic since I was a teenager. But what I want to thank you guys on is what you provide to everybody, the tools and the methods to be able to resist harmful and dangerous ideologies is it's priceless. And I want to thank both you guys for that, because you're instrumental in providing this for people to be able to resist and battle and be able to have these conversations and be able to have the tools necessary to talk somebody down and to just not be like, well, I don't know all the time. Thank you guys for that. You guys have been quite a resource for conversations and arguments that I've had.
Thank you for saying so. I appreciate being appreciated.
I'll drink to that.
And let me jump in. I've been kind of quiet here. So when I was back in the day watching Atheist Experience, like when I used to I was a bookkeeper for a store, so I had to be there like 4 o'clock in the morning. The radio at the store sucks. It's just the worst music ever. So I'm like, I got Christian atheist debates going on my phone, which I wasn't supposed to be doing. And lo and behold, guess who's arguing? It's Matt. And oh boy, I was mad at Matt. I was like, idiot. Let's see him get out of this one. Oh, I guess that does make sense. That guy was a bad arguer. So let me find another debate with Matt. You know what? Matt's got his own show. Let me just watch his show, and then I will see he is wrong. Damn it. Motherfucker. He's good. He's good. He's good. You know what? He's probably fucking up the calls. Let me check out some other atheist content to see if I still feel the same way. And that was kind of the beginning of it all for me.
That's one of the worst things is that, not the worst and best things. It's just one of the reality things is that there are so many people that complain that the worst callers, we only take the worst callers on the various shows. Yeah. And I'll tell you, all I want is a really good call. I want to see someone actually pin one of our hosts to the wall and then see what happens. But it hasn't happened. At least nothing that I've seen. Now to go back to
for Susan, technically they're all live.
Aha. Susan. With your face.
I know, Susan. We're playing. Keep going. I'm sorry, Johnny.
I love you, Susan.
Susan wants to come in too. So.
I'm gonna go and make some room. Good talking to you guys. I'm out.
Catch you later, Aron.
Thanks,
Aron. Bye-bye. Aron, thanks a lot. It's great to see you.
Thank you much. Bye-bye.
And I'm right out behind him.
Bye, Q.
Bye, Q. Good talking in here.
See it.
We're not keeping points tonight, but I was going to say if Johnny really wants to see someone pin one of the hosts to the wall, Neil's 6'4", but Matt won't say how tall he is. So I don't know if Neil could pin Matt to the wall.
Neil could pin me to the wall, but it's not. I won't say how tall I am. I'm 5'10", but somebody called into the show and was like, I found Seth and I were hosting the line, and he's like, I found it really easy to find out how tall Seth Andrews is, but I have been unable to figure out how tall Matt is. And I'm like, what difference does it make how tall I am to the argument or anything else? Yeah.
That was Canadian Catholic. I still can't figure out that person's shtick. Like I can't.
There is no shtick.
Okay, all right.
There are people saying it's who it is, but he denies it. And I don't have the memory that for voices that call into the show the way you guys do, because literally or not you guys, but whoever's doing it, when I'm done with the show, I replay what I did in my head. And like there are people call and say, oh, I spoke to you last week, and I won't remember. And I genuinely don't, because I got 25 straws. And you don't get one until I've talked to you twice.
And Matt, I'm sharing a screen right now. I wonder, I have a feeling you might remember this one. This was, I think, one of my favorites. And if you like, you can read your part and I'll read the caller.
Did your God create hell?
Yes.
Okay. Does your God create the rules of the universe, including the criteria by which souls are judged?
Yes.
He sounds just like him.
Does anything happen that doesn't go according to your God's will?
No.
Then your God is ultimately responsible for everything, including the people who he sends to hell.
Oh, that is so messed up.
Yeah, that logic stuff is a real pain in the ass, isn't it?
I like how that's from over 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Do you remember that one? I'm just curious.
Only because the meme keeps coming around. Honestly, if it weren't for the meme, I don't think I would.
I loved her reaction. The caller was female, and when she said, before she said that is all messed up, there was silence for a while. And then it just suddenly clicked.
Yeah. What's it like being in a shit ton of memes, Matt?
I don't know, because So while I'm dating the queen of all memes, because Kristen does an amazing job, and it's just meme after meme after meme. If it's not for that, I don't really spend a lot of time looking at it. And I'm definitely, it's like somebody will send me a meme that I'm in, and I'm like, okay, cool. But that's not why I'm doing it. It's funny. Some of them are really funny. Mm-hmm. I think my favorite kind of, it's not even a meme. It's like somebody with a browser do, well, you can look it up. I believe that if you go to Urban Dictionary
on it
and type in my name,
what can we expect?
I believe there's an entry there.
There is.
And
would you like me to share it or read it?
So at the bottom of the entry, though, there's something in italics.
Yes.
This is one of my favorite things anybody's ever done.
Okay. It says,
Show it.
It says Matt Dillahunty can swallow swords. Superman wears Chuck Norris's pajamas to bed. Chuck Norris wears Matt Dillahunty's pajamas to bed. Calling atheism religion is like saying not collecting stamps is a hobby.
Yeah, like bald as a hair color.
I just love that Chuck Norris is wearing Matt Dillahunty pajamas to bed. Take that, you old fuck.
That's pretty fucking epic, actually.
I like who in the middle says, I've even seen this guy say the F word. It's like, holy shit.
Can you pull up a clip where he doesn't?
Some people want to punch him. Some people want to punch him in the face for Jesus. End quote. What the fuck? Like what?
I remember that one. He's, I want to come and punch you come down to Austin and punch you right in the face.
Yeah,
I'll punch you in your face.
Internet tough guy.
Oh, keyboard warriors. They're everywhere.
Hi, Susan.
Hi, Matt.
And also, Kenneth has joined us too. Kenneth Leonard.
How's it going, guys?
I'm not going to be as giddy for you, Kenneth, but hi.
That's fine. That's fine. I don't expect such things. I'm not going to say anything nice about Matt either while I'm here.
Good.
You know, I did meet Matt. I met Matt like a decade ago, and he was super nice to me. But I don't want to blow his cover with that kind of shit, so I'm not going to say it.
Nope.
Well,
I was
just
a prick.
did.
Kenneth, tell everybody I was a prick. They don't want to meet me.
Well, can I tell them our first exchange, Matt?
I don't care.
Can he stop you?
No.
Your show.
You can't stop me. When I first met Matt, he had just finished doing an interview at the hotel. And I went in there and I ran up and I said, big fan, I respect your work, shook his hand. Then I immediately got on Twitter and like, oh my God, life goal achieved. I shook Matt's hand. And he immediately posted onto that, aim higher. And I just I fell on the floor. I fell on the floor laughing. It was the funniest thing ever, at least at the time.
Yeah. I appreciate the fact that people can set goals and try to meet them. I set goals that are unreachable. And then I just know that it'll push me harder. If meeting me is a goal, yeah, aim higher.
Obtainable goals are important. Obtainable goals are important for people. You need to have some wins under your belt. So
yeah, it's sort of like just checking stuff off of your to-do list. Like, got up in the morning, brushed my teeth. Like,
did dishes.
Check that.
The podcast with Matt.
And now I can check off that. Oh Jesus!
Oh, nice.
I thought you'd like that.
That was wonderful.
That.
Oh, that's funny.
Nunchucks, be rapture ready.
And I thought for sure Matt would recognize me because I'm the one who was watching decade-old clips of his show, yelling at my phone. I thought he would have heard it. So I'm really shocked that he didn't just. Oh, that's the guy that worked at the store, counting money, yelling at me.
That one guy.
Hey, I'm out of here. I don't know if you saw, this guy is whining. I'm trying to keep him down, so I will catch you all later.
All right, Johnny. Thanks for jumping in, Johnny.
Beautiful pick.
Watch your back, Johnny.
Whoa, there's a name in the chat I haven't seen in a while. Welcome, Johnny Drive-By. It's been a while, my friend.
It's good to see him back.
BBA, you've been quiet. Did you have a question for Matt?
No. I've just been in the background doing schoolwork.
You're now my favorite person here.
That's all it takes.
Well,
I
I thought Susan's video was frozen, so I thought Susan got disconnected. But now
Nope.
Susan's my favorite person here again.
I'm just a joyful person. Thank you.
A joyful person I'm really jealous of because you got that like umpteen gazillion dollar Lego set Star Wars thing.
Oh, brag about it. Brag about it, Queen. Tell 'em.
I'm gonna brag about it because it's like 7,519 pieces, I think.
Neil, if you still haven't put that one together.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, and I got all excited because I got the fucking the Razor Crest, the Mando ship.
I don't want to spoil stuff, but I want to talk about Mandalorian so bad.
It's well into season 2 being done.
Well, no, I know, but
but a lot of people got their fingers in their ears. That's kind of the sign. We gotta wait.
And I wanna make sure that I'm like nice about it.
How about February 1st? All Mando spoilers will be revealed. You have all been warned.
Okay, I got
That's when the statute of limitations on spoilers is up.
2 weeks. If anyone guesses that movie, I'll give you a point.
I had to stop because my partner's frontline healthcare, and she's just overwhelmed with everything going on here now, and so I can't finish the second season until she catches up.
What you can do, Quiet Gorilla, is you can just watch it, and then when she says, "Do you watch it?" you just lie.
So one of the first things she said to me after we had been dating a couple of weeks is, "You're a terrible liar."
So there goes that idea.
Yeah, so that's just not going to work.
Just hand her a piece of paper with the lie on it.
Yeah, everyone in my family failed to learn how to lie properly.
Yeah, rational people will find it hard to lie sometimes.
We're pathological truth tellers.
Hold on, guys. It's okay, Biddy. People can be Star Wars and Star Trek fans as well. Like
they're entirely different stories, and I was thinking, yeah, exactly. I think I'm going to design a personality test.
Do I have a uniform? Yes.
Make sure your personality test also considers the Orville.
Hold on.
And all other, yeah. But I think I'm pretty certain that by asking people key questions about Star Trek and Star Wars, you could identify certain personality characteristics.
There you go. We're gonna have to block Nerdy Rodent from all things.
Where'd you get that?
Look at this.
That's awesome.
If you're just gonna troll us, Nerdy Rodent, you know that's not true.
Here we got my Commander Pips and everything here.
Oh, nice.
That looks great.
That's tailor made.
Yeah,
that'd be a pretty sick tattoo.
And wear it with your Mandalorian helmet.
Just get the
yeah, that'd make the crossover fans just unruly unruly as fuck if I did that.
That would make my head explode.
That'd be awesome. You should do it just to troll the internet.
We should just do that picture of you wearing the Mandalorian helm and that. Yeah. And WandaVision comes out tomorrow. Or midnight.
Yes, WandaVision. Yes. Well, yeah, it comes out at midnight.
Damn. I just promised I promised Kristen I would catch up on Star Trek Discovery so we could talk about it. And now WandaVision's coming out. There's 5 shows I'm way behind on, including I didn't even finish season 3 of Stranger Things because
oh my goodness.
So I'm way behind on like 5 shows. So nobody say nothing about anything ever.
You're worse than me. At least
Matt, I need you to take your TV watching a little bit more seriously.
You got a TV right above your computer.
Yeah, but it's showing the news. If you haven't noticed, there's an insurrection and the whole fucking world's on fire.
It's
fine for a year.
Just watch Stranger Things and just turn that off. You don't.
Is it not picture in
I have
picture?
to be informed for multiple shows where I help people to understand the world that we're in. Yeah, but no, I'm going to be catching up on a lot of stuff.
We need a coder to write a crawler just for Matt's TV, just so that he can watch TV as the news is going across the bottom.
You remember when they had picture in picture? You could watch like 4 shows at once.
Yeah, I have picture in picture on one of my monitors.
Oh, okay. Well, you're lucky.
Fancy, man.
Aren't we technically looking at pictures in picture?
Shut up, Matt.
Yeah, he raises a valid point. And I want to address
original series, not Next Generation.
Yeah, thank you. I was just gonna say that.
Oh, okay.
That's kind of why I highlighted
womp, womp.
That's all right. Yeah, it only pertains to the original series, the red shirts. And the one of the best memes ever is the red shirt and the stormtrooper. The stormtrooper's shooting at the red shirt. Stormtrooper misses, but the red shirt dies anyways.
Still dies. Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
And I just watched the video. I'd never seen it before, but this is stormtrooper at a shooting range. And the cop's like shooting the thing. He's like, "This is how you do it." He shoots like all the holes are right where the heart is. And the stormtrooper's like, "Okay." He tries and he's like way back and he shoots and misses. Walks like 3 feet, shoots, misses. He's like standing right in front of the thing, shoots, misses. And the cop's just like, "Oh my goodness!" And you see Vader hiding around the corner, looking, going, "Oh, I'm doing a Vader facepalm." Right? It's just so funny.
I find your lack of aim
disturbing. And how cool is it? My mom got me. I mentioned Star Wars once to my mom, and she went to this, I don't know, some kind of store, and she got me a Boba Fett made out of car parts.
I love that.
Isn't it? Like spark plugs and
That's
other car things involved.
That is awesome.
You know what?
I've shown off my idol candle, my Chewbacca idol candle, a number of times.
Oh, that was not low enough. I'm just going to pretend I didn't even attempt anything.
Are we having technical
me clearing
difficulties?
my throat. That was not an attempt to do Chewbacca's voice. I just cleared my throat.
Lies. Lies.
Did we have technical difficulties?
Are we having I think we're having technical difficulty.
There it is.
Was that Jordan Peterson's voice? No.
He just loves pushing that button.
It's so great because there's so many memes that are going just fast enough for you to not be able to read them.
If
You're absorbing them all.
Yeah, but then you go back and you watch it afterwards and you pause at each one.
Yeah.
Mikey, that sounds so incredibly useful.
If I could, real quick, before I dip off and continue to handle the.
Hey, you've been uncharacteristically and quiet.
Well, we've had a lot going on here at home, so I'm kind of in a more somber mood than normal tonight. So I apologize, but Matt, I did want to ask you that one of the things that I've been studying lately, and I'd love to get your opinion on this, and some of the arguments, I guess, that have been given to me, and I'm trying to come back with, is so we know the Lord's Prayer. You know, at the end of it, it's "Thy will be done." But then when we look at the garden, it is Jesus, which is supposed to be God, and God is Jesus. He says, "Let this cup pass from me, but if not, let your will be done." So who was praying to whom, and what's like what's the point in that prayer if they both share the same will?
Hey, there isn't a point in it. And first of all, my traditional Christian view of that, it's like when God comes down into the garden and he asks Adam and Eve, "Hey, where are you? Where are you?" He knows where they are. He's not asking for Adam and Eve for his benefit. He's asking for Adam and Eve's benefit. The similar thing when God tests Abraham, he doesn't know. He's not testing to find out if Abraham's going to do it. He's testing it so that Abraham will learn a lesson. The story of Jesus praying to God isn't for Jesus's benefit. It's written. It is a story to give us the perspective of this, of showing, oh, here, this is why there's so much confusion of Jesus is fully man, fully God, et cetera, and all this other stuff. But it's not that you're thinking of it as if there was one aspect of a thing actually asking the other one the question. That's not it. It's somebody writing this so that you read the question.
Okay. No, that's great perspective on that. No, thank you, because that's one of them that I've been going back and forth probably the last 2 weeks or so.
Yeah,
so.
I should have. Before I did that, I should have put this hat on. So that's me with my Christian hat explaining parts of the gospel message to y'all, and now I'm back to fucking normal.
Great. No, I appreciate that. Thank you, Matt.
Yeah, anytime.
And you know what, Oz? You're not that ugly today.
What?
I love you, Mike. I love you, Mike.
One of the things that bothers me about the Abraham killing his son story is that what seems to be completely missing from all of that lesson and everything is the psychological ramifications on Isaac. So if it was going to be a useful book, think this would be in there to kind of teach parents, hey, be a bit nicer to your kids, because it's like,
it's important because it demonstrates that nobody there had any thought or understanding of what the potential psychological effects of this be, including the God who purportedly did it. Now, the story, there's no reason to think this story ever happened at all, but it's meant to tell a message or convey this thing to show that Abraham was willing to trust God. But you're right. First of all, I pointed out before that if God wasn't testing Abraham for God's benefit, hey, I don't know what Abraham will do. Well, that doesn't sound very godly. Oh, of course I know what Abraham's going to do. So now it must be God is testing Abraham for Abraham's benefit. But if that's the case, God said, kill your son. And Abraham said, yes, I will. Which means that in Abraham's head, his vision of God was a God that could and would ask you to kill your kid. And God rewarded that understanding, which means that God must be okay with child sacrifice. It has to be that way, because if God was opposed to child sacrifice and he said to Abraham, hey, go kill your son, then the only right answer to that test would be, I don't know who you are, but my God would never ask me to kill my child. Go away. That would be the one and only right answer that should be rewarded.
Yeah. That summarizes it very well.
That's my Pasta Mike used to get aggravated with me when we first started our channel, because the Abraham Isaac story was my go-to, and he was like, "Can you talk about anything else?" I was like, "No, that one's too easy. Yeah. It's too easy."
That's a layup. As say.
Welcome to the stream, Dave.
What's up, Dave?
Another friend of mine from across the pond, so to speak.
And the hill.
And the hill now. Yes, that's right. Oh, thanks for the super sticker, Ian. I can't actually see what the sticker is from StreamYard. For some reason, they haven't integrated that into this.
Is this little weird green pear dude with one of the little New Year's woo things. He's got a little hat on, and he is fucking getting crazy.
All right.
He is feeling it. He's very excited.
Thanks very much, Ian. And Ian's actually one of those guys that always comes in here and reminds people to hit that like button down below.
Do it.
If you haven't done that yet, head down there and tap that like button.
Do it.
Believe it or not, guys, it actually helps.
49 people watching, 32 thumbses. Y'all run out of thumbses? Give me your thumbses. Put the thumbses on there.
Thumbses?
Mikey loves thumbses. Mikey loves thumbses.
Oh, hi,
I'm gonna let that slide. I'm gonna let that slide.
Oh my goodness, dude! What are you doing?
Well, I'm telling you, I'm prepaying for all the drinks when we finally get through this whole plague thing and get together.
It's a good thing I work for a company that has giant oil trucks that I can now apparently fill with beer, because the amount of times that you've dropped these on me, I owe you literally a truckload of beer now. So I'm just going to come over with a spigot on the end of the truck and a couple of great big fucking beer steins like this bitch right here, and we're gonna have a good time.
But we got to include everybody. I'm just being sure we're all covered for a couple of
Trust
rounds.
me, it's a truckload of beer. There'll be enough for everybody.
Yeah, there's a truckload of beer, but Neil, what are you gonna drink? Because I thought that was for me.
I'll bring my own case. I got my little cooler there, smartass, right here. Oh, Matt, you might like the sticker. I got it from the Evolve Fish.
Oh yeah.
Mr. David Worley, how are you? You are unmuted now.
Yes, I'm doing very well. I know it's 3:30, but I thought I'd make an effort anyway. How is everyone?
3:30, so that's 3:30.
Or is it 2.5?
No, that's right. That's English for
1.5. It's 1.5.
I was having this beef on my Twitter earlier because I was going to some completely random website, and whenever I always go on certain websites and it has certain language options, it will always say English with an American flag. And that really pisses me off. It's like you're slowly trying to click away.
You shouldn't have spelled aluminum wrong then.
I keep seeing those often with British flags.
You guys clearly can't be trusted with the language you invented because you can't spell anything right.
You clearly can't be trusted to cede away from us. I mean,
why would you add a U to the word color?
No,
we do that in Canada too.
Because that's
was already there. You removed it.
And why are you guys not on metric yet?
It's weird because they add the U to flavor and color, but not error. which
no.
See,
You're
it's just
right.
a waste of print. That's why the Americans, the smarter part of.
Oh, you're saving on your ink bill? Is that what it is?
That is literally why it's different. That's literally
they're
why
more
it's different.
conservative. They like to conserve things.
What do you think? You think just grow on trees over here? No, they don't. They grow in bushes with thorns.
No, the ewes are all out in the fields with the sheep.
David, just so you know, I get angry too because when we get the English thing, the language option, there's never one with a Canadian flag either. So
it's usually a British flag for us.
Because no one has 36 O's to add to every "I'm sorry" or "let's go." That's a waste of print. You guys have to think about this stuff financially.
Yes, let's make the English language efficient. Let's make it German.
It's like that Family Guy sketch where it's just going, wow, wow, wow. And we're running out of W's. Just turn the M's over. But I'll just take the paperwork. Just turn the M's over, quick. Just throw them.
Turn the M's over. Wow. Oh, Family Guy's classic.
It used to be.
Irish Swede in the chat. It's not a real country anyway. That must be a reference to Canada.
It is.
It's America's hat.
Yeah, good old South Park.
I take all of my Canada jokes back because I'm trying to get some paperwork through there. So if you guys want one more citizen, hi.
Oh, the jokes are okay, Mikey. It's we're just glad we get noticed on shows like South Park and whatnot.
And you can only enter Canada as long as you bring American snack food.
I can take care of that. What y'all need? Y'all need Cheez-Its? Which one? Flamin' Hots?
No, we got Cheez-Its.
Why don't you bring
Let's drive them nuts? Drive them nuts and ask for Kinder Surprise.
Why don't you bring us some ketchup chips?
Are they good?
That's a Canadian thing.
Yeah,
Wait, did
I
you
know
just
that's
ketchup chips?
Ketchup chips.
Oh,
yeah.
why don't I bring
Very,
the
very Canadian thing?
Why don't I bring the all dressed ruffles? Yeah, okay, very funny. Very funny.
Southern fried chicken.
I was in the store the other day and I was listening to a couple of Americans, which I don't know how they got over the border now, trying to figure out what was in all dressed. And I was like, all the flavors.
All dressed were invented by accident. It's actually a combination of the
barbecue vinegar,
barbecue and salt and vinegar accidentally got fucked up, and they fucked up and made these chips. So they called them all dressed because everyone's like, "Hey, these are pretty good." And then
they're fucking all dressed chips go fucking hard. Them motherfuckers smack. That shit is delicious. You got a fucking nice ham sandwich or some shit? Man, all dressed chips.
Smack.
Oh, man.
Or as we call them in La Belle Provence, tout garni.
Don't you ever curse at me like that again in your life. How dare you? I didn't say nothing to you.
I did this great tour across Canada doing the Magic and Skepticism show, and everybody was like, have you had poutine? Have you had poutine? And finally, I was like, yes, I've been to Sonic. Sonic will cover your fries in any kind of shit you want.
So, Matt, did you have it up in Canada? Did you have poutine?
Yeah, a couple times.
Okay, so
a couple of times.
I need an American to explain what it is to me because Canadians just start ripping and flipping and they don't speak our language, Matt. You know, we speak the same language.
I got you, Mikey. It's fucking French fries with shit on it.
Hell yeah!
That shit could be cheese and meat and all this other stuff. It's like every trying to be cool Airstream restaurant coming up with their own fries. That's what poutine is every time.
So when you say all kinds of shit, like what kind of fries are we talking about first?
Good ones.
Okay, the ones I have all the time, nice big square cut, kind of like Wendy's fries, covered in gravy.
Not like a steak fry though.
Not quite that big. No, they're closer to Wendy's fries and steak fries. They're not potato wedges.
And then
you could buy in the bags.
I love the fact that you're asking the American who's had this twice.
He never listens to us.
I need a real answer.
Mikey.
Yes, sir.
Original poutine is just fries with melted curds, cheese curds, and gravy. That's it.
What kind of gravy?
No, it's not a gravy. It's a sauce.
See?
Oh, whatever.
This is why King asked them, Matt. This is why King asked them.
Wait,
It's a
was
gravy
a
sauce.
It's a sauce. It's
A
not a
gravy is a
gravy.
sauce.
And the fries have to be done in beef lard, not vegetable oil.
That's okay. I missed that.
Are you gatekeeping
I'm a
poutine
West
now?
Coaster.
I'm Quebecois.
Poutine is Quebec. Yeah, he knows better than I do. So.
This sounds like a lot of work for some French fries.
No. It's not just French fries. It's French fries with cheese curd and the sauce.
See, the thing is, evidently, I had poutine my whole life. We just didn't call it that, and I wasn't surprised. And yet, everybody in Canada, it's like, no, poutine.
So is this the potato version of like loaded nachos?
Yes,
kind of.
As you can see, they're very proud of it. They're very proud of it over there.
No, I'm not
It's
fancy.
loaded nachos, loaded potatoes.
Loaded tater tots.
I'm
I
getting
have
loaded.
had-
But that's because of the beer.
I went to this one bar in Joliet, Illinois, and it had loaded waffle cut French fries.
Oh yeah.
Changed my life because they put pulled pork on them bitches.
Oh,
Wait till they add gravy and curds.
Yeah, exactly. It didn't have cheese on there.
Touché.
On that note, y'all, thanks for having me. I got to run.
All right, Matt. Thanks for joining us tonight. Man.
Hey,
Yeah.
thanks, Matt.
Good time
Great
hanging
talking
out.
to
Y'all
you.
stay safe, and we'll see you around. Thank you.
Good night.
Good night.
Take care.
Wow.
All right, he's gone. Let's talk about him.
That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of
Typical
fun.
internet fashion.
Hey, we're talking about that food shit. When my kids, as soon as they like hear that I'm making it, they're like, everybody, like the house goes quiet. They're like, "Oh, Dad's making that good shit. He's making that good shit." I make a it's fried chicken stuffed with macaroni and cheese and bacon.
Oh, yeah.
That's child
That
abuse.
sounds
Don't
good.
do that. Don't do that to the kids. They don't know that they're not supposed to have that.
No, my kids worship me for that one dish. They
Of
think
course they do.
I am God. There's a Bible of Oz in the house only because of fried chicken stuffed.
Hold on just one second. I want to get a real tart person in here. Thanks, Jeff. Yeah,
Hey, no kicking my guests out without telling me.
Is Jeff eating poutine?
I had to get Oz. I had to get him. Neil,
You know how to-
I owe him that.
So what part of the chicken are you cutting open and putting the mac and cheese in before you then deep fry it?
Ooh, great question. So I'll answer this, and then I got to jump off. But
No zone.
actually, what I do is I actually don't stuff shit. What I do is I buy the biggest chicken breast that I can find, and then I fucking pound the shit out of it. So it's
Okay, so
then-
now there's
then-
Chicken Hub apparently.
then yes, chickenhub.com.
And we
then
already talked about corn
shit.
hub.
I cook the macaroni and cheese and the bacon, put it in there, and you roll it up like a fucking taco or burrito. Then you deep fry it, and that shit is fire.
You bread it and then deep fry it?
I don't think I've ever
bread
heard
it and deep
anything
fry
like
it. Sorry, I skipped that step. Yes, bread it and deep fry it.
So it's like chicken cordon bleu, but instead of ham and Swiss, you've got mac and cheese and bacon.
Sure.
It's just a different pork
What do you
product.
just roll it in fucking crunched up
I
Doritos?
feel like Quite Real just tried to ruin my completely ghetto mix.
that sounds actually really good. Like that's like food
It
porn.
does. We will call it chicken a la Oz.
Chicken a la Oz.
Oh, now I like it. Now you said that, I like it.
Chicken de tart.
I'm gonna bring it to our campus executive chef, and I'm gonna tell him how to make that. And I'm gonna say, I want you to do this, and we're gonna put it on the menu as Oz's chicken.
There we go.
Gotta be KD.
Yeah, of course it's Canada. Of course it's got to be KD.
But what's up, just Jeff?
What's up, Jeff?
Oh,
your
no,
mic's all fucked up.
Your mic's all fucked up. It's all crackly.
Unplug, plug back in, maybe.
Imitating Darth Vader. Like
Yeah,
Matt.
it's the
Yeah,
80s pizza. It's the 80s pizza.
Is it good now?
No, you still sound like Darth
I'm
Dawkins.
getting a yes. I'm getting a no.
It's a yes.
You sound like
You're
shit.
good.
Okay, cool.
You sound like shit. You sound like shit.
Jeff, it's my show. Listen to me. When I tell you it's good, you're good.
I mean, I don't listen to him anyway, but
What's up, Jeff?
doing well. Now that my microphone's fixed.
Awesome.
Just
I couldn't hear any of that.
Yeah, I didn't say anything worth value anyway.
Are you tart guys?
I'm just kidding.
Who's working for you tonight?
That's a good question. I don't know who's back at the studio holding it down.
No, that's not what I meant. You guys are going to have Matt Dillahunty on your show soon. That's
Jeff just found that
I
out.
was not aware.
No, I knew that.
Totally.
Huh? I'm always looking out. Never mind. I'm going home.
Neil, you are home.
I know. That just dawned
The
on
only
me.
thing, so
Goddamn
I'm going to
gummy
Mikey
bears.
Phone.
I said I'm taking more gummy bears. Maybe it'll level me out now.
I'm like I don't want this may sound bad, and I'm glad Matt's not in here. But like I
can get him back if you like, Jeff.
No, that's fine. I'll have time to harass him when he's on our show. I try to avoid actively now watching the Atheist Experience because I'm afraid that I'm just going to regurgitate his arguments and not develop my own. So
that's a legitimate concern.
I thought the same thing myself, but I find that although I use a lot of arguments that he's used in the past, I don't actually regurgitate them quite the same way he does. I kind of put my own spin on them. So
that's my only thing. But I did have a really good video. You guys would appreciate it. I doubt you've seen it, but I made a TikTok video in which
Are you following me on TikTok yet, Jeff?
I don't know. Maybe.
You're
I
on
follow a lot
TikTok,
of people on
Neil?
TikTok, but I'll find you. But I made a TikTok video and I asked all the Christians to duet my video and tell me what is required for salvation.
Yeah,
I got 700 responses to that video, and not one of them matches what any other Christian said. They have no fucking clue what is required for salvation at all. They cannot agree on it within their own ability, and they're all using the same source allegedly.
Blood. They need blood.
I've heard blood. I've heard grace, whatever that means.
Flesh.
I know her.
Some say baptism. Some say no.
Blood and flesh. Flesh and blood.
What's your Jeff? What's your TikTok handle?
Atheist
troll.
Oh, that's right.
You've got no content, Neil.
I know I don't. It's
me.
coming.
Hey, them tart boys are TikTok monsters. TikTok monsters.
Okay, I'm not following you.
We run the Atheist TikTok.
We've been doing that shit for a year.
Yeah, you're gonna have to pay the TikTok tax.
Oh, really?
Fuck you. Wait till I get going, bitches.
Yeah, what's really good? We in this thing.
All right, I actually got to get going because Daniel's about to be home, so I gotta take off.
Take care, Susan.
Well, give Nathaniel a big hug for me.
I'll give him a smooch for you too.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Is there going to be tongue involved? If there's tongue involved, don't be fucking owns me. No.
You want
there's tongue involved,
Mississippi.
do I have to fucking mute everybody? Susan,
Welcome to Neil Hub.
I'm on it. Hold on. 1 second there, Neil. Got you covered. Guys. There you go.
If there's tongue involved, Susan, I want to know because then he owes me a couple of beers.
Okay. All right. Bye, y'all.
Bye.
So Neil, I sent you a link to the video. Have fun with the comments.
Oh yeah? Oh, for the one you were just talking about?
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
now it's up to over 1,000 comments, and they're arguing with each other now over what's required for salvation, and using the Bible to justify their points on either side. It's hilarious.
Wow.
Trolling
successful.
You guys got your Rapture cards? I got mine. You guys got your Rapture cards? Randolph and I have mine. They give you a free one too. So
You get a free card or a free Rapture?
A free the 10th end time.
I'm trying to figure out when the producer of the very, very professional Neil the 604 Atheist show is going to figure out how to use the fucking green screen.
The
That's what I
Pro.
want to know.
you see the little daggers coming out of his
I know.
eyes right
I know
now?
how to use the green screen.
Yeah, can you show us how to do that? You know what, Jeff? That was very informative, and I appreciate you for doing
You're
that.
welcome.
Point.
All you have to have is one of these.
Yeah.
Hold up.
That's right.
All right, literally before I hit the leave studio button, I feel like I say this. Mikey, I love you, man. I love your and I's banter, dude. You're my dude, man. I appreciate that you and I talk shit and have fun, and it's never there's never any bullshit.
Even if either one of us feels like we're not really up for it, we kind of both know that it's gonna happen.
Oh, it's
gonna happen.
And I never take it personal. Like I love your, like I said, I love the banter. I appreciate it.
Is this gonna get all fun and shit? Because I want snacks.
I mean, if we're gonna, we can take it there if we're gonna go there. I mean,
we can do it real quick. We can do a little roast.
I mean, he brings a cup and a hat that doesn't even match the fucking green screen. He's your producer, but let's go.
I mean, my numbers were off by.
Hey, wait a minute, that was a good point.
I mean, my numbers on the fader were off by just a couple, but I appreciate you breaking that T-shirt out from 1994 so you can be relevant today with your ugly ass Orioles cap. Sorry, bad
He got
news,
that.
buddy.
Listen. We walked by the hot topic, and he just had to have.
I was about to say. I was just about to say you look like one of the little hot topic girls with a flannel tied around her waist. You're like, yo.
But you see him on that Kurt Cobain. What you doing? What you doing now? What you doing? You ain't doing nothing.
Brightness down on my screen. This
You ain't doing
motherfucker.
it.
down there.
Blind,
We
you
got
ain't it.
down the
You done
street.
got blinded.
Probably not. Humpty Dumpty's a Canadian company.
If you don't get that out of my damn eyeballs right now with them cubic zirconium ass rocks, boy, if you don't take them out.
See, now you're asserting that, but you haven't seen my watch. You don't know what my watch is.
We just saw it.
It's no, but
Did we all just see it? What's wrong with you?
You ain't seen it in person. You think it's cubic zirconium, but how can you prove that?
Do I have to prove it?
Back in my day,
you made the claim.
Back in my day, this quote right down here, the harmonica man put up, that was like the "I need to have sex" call from all the girls at parties.
That's why he threw it out in the chat. Just chumming the water, seeing what's up. Like, you know.
Chumming the water.
Sometimes you gotta just like, hey, anybody looking to be on the hook?
Love you, harmonica man. Fuck, that guy can play a harp, like fucking mouth harp. Holy shit, man!
I was playing a mouth harp.
Neil, what do you have on your schedule coming up over the next week or two?
Coming up on my schedule, my January is completely full, and I started booking for February, and I've got probably one of my favorite ex-Muslim YouTubers coming on real soon, and he was pretty excited when I asked him. Abdullah Samir is going to be on in February 6th. I also have Kevin Lentini, who's coming on the 16th. I've got Dick Dawson from the EIE network that's coming on January 19th. I've got Captain Bryce coming on the 21st. I've got Be Mindful, also known as
B.
I don't know.
B.
B will be on the 23rd. I got K Nevs coming on the 26th. I've got Captain Dadpool.
Nice.
That shit.
That's a good ass name.
Coming up on January 28th. Kurt Weinstein will be coming on the January 30th. Jay Borello is a comedian from the East Coast. He'll be coming up here on February 2nd. Vincent Freeman, who does the Babylon Project, that I was on his show. He'll be coming up on the 4th. And then that's pretty much it. I got a couple more folks in February, mid and late February, and I got lots of February dates open. So any of you guys out there that want to come on and share your show, I'm easily reached. My email is 604atheist@gmail.com. And you can also hit me up on Twitter or Facebook. Just send me a message.
I know that I've started spending some time in ex-Muslim TikTok, which has then allowed me to make some content. And then you really make it when people start sending you messages on Twitter from accounts that were just created with addresses they think are your address. And it says stop making content, and then they send your address.
That's hilarious.
Hey, real quick, K Nevs and Captain Dadpool. That's Tart Fam. That's Tart Fam. So we'll be here to represent with them.
That's right. You guys are the ones who put me into those guys.
Yep, they're part of the family. Part of the family. But I'm gonna jump off. Make sure everything's cool here at home. And I would say, if I was still a Christian, I'd say, hey guys, say prayers. But we had a shitty last 24, 48 hours, so I'm gonna go make sure everybody's good. But I appreciate Neil, you let me on, and I'm gonna go tend to the business.
Hope everything goes well, Oz. Take care.
I'll be in touch with you.
Be with you, Oz.
Shakers. So this one just popped into the chat here. I don't know who this is. I don't recognize the name. But Shakers, if you're serious, Shakers was a preteen club that you could go to before you could go into a regular club to drink. It was for 18 and under.
Oh, that gross place.
Is that a PC thing?
Yeah, it was here. It was in Vancouver.
Oh, because
it was right around where the metro used to be.
We just went to the taverns.
And I went there a couple times.
So Neil, let me throw something at you, and you tell me what your response would be.
Let me get my glove.
Not that kind of throwing.
Okay.
Let's say I'm going to be a Christian, and I'm going to say,
why? But why? He's not. No.
Why?
Go ahead. Let him ask.
Hold on, I'm going to just pull it up. Let me see, because I was trying to think of a witty response to this.
Witty retort.
Oh, you got the whole panel here.
And I got the whole panel here, so let me just go ahead and pull it up for you.
Meeting of the mind.
Atheists say that there is no God. Have they searched every place on the planet?
So he says,
what?
Yeah, did you hear it? So he said, when atheists say there is no God, have they searched every place on planet Earth?
Yes, we have.
And I was going to say something like, when Christians say that, something must be God, have they searched every other possible answer on Earth?
No, I don't like that.
I know. I need to find a better. It needs to be punchy.
Okay, yeah. All right. Let's let me click the pen here. Let's table this and let's work it out. Let's do a little workshop here.
Why would God be hiding somewhere we haven't searched?
That's a good one, yeah.
Huh? Why would God be hiding somewhere we haven't searched? That's a good one. If he wants us to find him, why would he be hiding in the first place?
Yeah, is it some sort of supernatural game of hide and seek?
Is he that small?
Yeah.
In order to preserve your free will, it needs to be almost like he doesn't exist.
Almost, but not quite.
Just
not exactly.
Whatever the minimal measurement can be in that direction.
Because you see, my first instinct would be, no, because we haven't searched Uranus.
That's good. Have you checked the backside of Uranus?
It is.
Good answer. I like that.
Yeah.
Put that on the board, backside. Anus.
Put that one at the top.
It is a question that's brought up a fair bit. It is actually directed at the anti-theists, not necessarily all atheists, because absence of belief in deities and all this. But the thing is, it's trying to shift the burden of proof onto us, and expecting that it shows they don't really understand the null hypothesis and where it belongs and all this sort of thing. So for an anti-theist, though, if they do carry a burden of proof, if they're saying there's absolutely no deities, because in order to prove that, an anti-theist would technically have to be able to explore every part of the cosmos simultaneously and know how to detect this deity in order to eliminate it and say it definitely doesn't exist. But I think that's quite weak. I think from what we see generally, it's reasonable to generally assume that there isn't anything. But we want to be careful not to commit the black swan fallacy when we do that.
Can you read the original? Can you play the original statement one more time?
Sure. In fact, let me go back to his.
So go way back.
God, have they searched every place on the planet?
I got it. Sorry, here you go.
So when atheists say that there is no God, have they searched every place on the planet?
There's a longer video, but obviously I'm in the middle of a duet with it, so I can't go back.
Yeah. So if atheists say that there is no God, have they searched every place on Earth? That's what he's saying.
Correct.
Yeah. But see, this is something that when I see these kind of comments, as someone who never had religion and who grew up, being I don't know, I guess encouraged to think critically about everything. Every subject I've ever studied, I can't find any evidence for God. So when I started to look into it in college, I was like, well, I don't understand how. It's like there's this big gap of information that's been missing from them, and so they think that they're starting with that presumption that there is a God. Because when I went and looked at it from historical and anthropological and psychological, and it just fails every way I look at it. It fails.
So if he's incorrectly saying if you're an atheist, have you searched everywhere for God? Then we could, in the same token, counter that with the same assumption of something that Christians are assumed of that they don't search for.
There's an even easier way to deal with this. Because their deity is omnipresent, we shouldn't have to search everywhere.
Right. Yeah.
It should be
why
apparent
is
that
God
he's everywhere.
hiding somewhere? Yeah.
Right. You're right. But that one here, I found the full video, so I can play the full video for you.
So when atheists say that there is no God, have they searched every place on planet Earth? What about outer space? Have they been everywhere in outer space? Have they been to Pluto? Saturn?
Pluto. Yes, we have.
Have you been to Uranus? Okay, you haven't been to those planets. Maybe you've been to Mars. What about Neptune?
we have.
What a beautiful planet.
So God is basically Dr. Manhattan, and he's hanging out on Mars waiting for us to find him.
Yeah.
This guy's a Patriots fan, so.
Oh, boo. Boo that man.
I think the question is, well, if you're saying that there is God, but he's hiding somewhere, then what evidence do you have from any field of study that suggests that there is a God and he's hiding from you?
Yeah,
I think
other than the Bible.
I think one thing we're kind of stepping over is he's asking everyone to prove a negative.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Oh no.
And that's the initial problem.
Oh no.
Neil, remember that one night stand you had with Virgie in 2012 after a match at Craven for
2012. Yeah, that's where you got one of those stamps for your
Craven for a game?
path.
Dave Murray told us.
Irish just said it was hiding the Marianas Trench. I was thinking that was what I was going to say. Well, is he at the bottom of the Marianas Trench? But have we gone down to the bottom yet? Have we sent rovers down that deep?
Yeah.
Challenger deep.
I'm trying to figure out who the fuck that
Peter
is.
Jackson.
Only
what's his name?
People. No.
James Cameron.
James Cameron.
Only a few people know about what they're talking about. Has to be somebody from those. That's where Craving for a Game is where I go and play Yu-Gi-Oh. Just so you know. Okay, so
definitely. This is one of your buds fucking with you.
Yeah, exactly.
This is a bud.
I'm trying to think of who it might be. There's
Probably Quiet Gorilla.
Not Quiet Gorilla.
It's
Mod them.
Prove that it's not Quiet Gorilla. That's what that dude's asking in the TikTok.
You're asking him
simultaneously. That's it. Yeah. God is actually hiding inside of me.
It's one of a handful of people.
Just tell him, Jeff. Just tell him you are God, and you're done hiding.
I've done that quite a few times. Pastor John didn't find a way through that defense.
That was classic.
It's
like I can just make up logic as I go along, and if I make a mistake, I just go, that was to test you.
I remember you doing that. You did it really well.
The first season of Watchmen on HBO. Dr. Manhattan took human form and then erased his memory so he wouldn't remember that he was Dr. Manhattan.
Yep.
So maybe God's done that. God has taken human form and then erased his own memory so he doesn't know that he's God.
Well, if I tell them
one of us walking around right now is actually God.
If I tell them
God was one of us.
Old, it shouldn't be that hard to remember.
Like a stranger on a bus.
If I say I'm 200 years old, it shouldn't be that hard to believe, considering that people lived to be 900 all the time back in those days.
You look pretty good to be at 200.
Right. This is about 200. This is what you look like when you hip replacements at 60. Not a big deal. You can live to be 900.
So all we need now is a test that would force God to realize that he's God. So what can we subject every human on the planet to force them to suddenly remember that they were actually God?
Torture.
Do you know how shitty it would be to be 900 fucking years old?
Oh, I would hate it.
Oh my God, I can't stand teenagers now. Imagine how much I would hate teenagers at 830. Oh my God, I would be livid.
Hold on.
Love you too, Mikey. Love you too.
You're already living.
Hold it.
Holding it.
Eli, you're a little late. Matt just left literally about 8 minutes ago. He had to go and deal with something. So
what's in them gummies, bro?
Oh, maybe yeah.
Like
okay. Is it been fuck off? You were here less than 15. We'll split the difference.
All right.
20, I think.
All right, man.
Anyways, Eli, you missed him. If you scroll back, you can see all the fun we had, and there's also the original interview too. Don't forget, which is linked below. If you missed the interview, you can go and watch it. It's a good time. Matt and I had a good time.
A bit of housekeeping, Neil. For everybody who did watch the original one, his Twitch channel, I did add that to the description on the video, and I also added both episodes of his deconversion story. They're both on there, or all
Perfect.
are on there.
Or Neil, the 604 years old man.
Yeah, Neil, the 604-year-old man. I don't know. Tons of mice. I think you dropped the ball on that one.
Or the 604,900.
Or the 604,900-year-old man.
Good save, BBA.
Stop being so smart. Fuck Zach. Jesus fucking Christ.
Come work on my mini for me. I gotta redo the wiring on the headlights because.
All right, yeah, fuck that. Fuck
Yeah,
fuck electrical.
Yeah,
fuck electrical. No, fuck
I agree with it.
No,
it was like literally like damn near bare wire underneath the fucking bonnet.
Sorry. What were you saying about electrical there? Neil, the 604 referee. Jesus.
Neil, I'm just going to start tagging you in videos on TikTok of atheists I like, so that you can invite them on your show.
I thought you're going to.
All right, very good.
I think you should tag Neil on videos from theists.
Yeah, that too. Just send them to his inbox.
Yeah.
I told.
Okay. Now, Buck is the owner of the store.
Oh shit, that's Kendrick Lamar, dog.
Yeah, it's not. Kendrick Lamar.
Yes, it is.
Same person
right there.
I know. It's on the internet. It must be true. It's the same person with multiple accounts.
I got.
Max hit it too.
Chinese guy Max.
I have a video. Somebody made me an opening, like a TV show. The Sarah's 13 show featuring all my buddies that were doing it at the time. It's got a picture of Max like dead up asleep in the back of the car because we drove down to Long Beach, California to do one of the tournaments.
That's a long drive.
Yeah, it took us 21 hours, I think.
Holy
shit. Did you do it in one run or did you take turns driving?
No, straight down.
They don't have airplanes in Canada?
Oh, no, we took turns driving.
Oh, do you know how expensive it is to fly in Canada?
I don't. I don't live there. I
really
live in Atlanta. We have a big airport. I can go anywhere I want.
We have big airports. It's just super expensive. So
do you realize how dangerous it is to be in America?
Yeah, I do.
Well,
yeah, we're their neighbor. We know.
Yeah.
That makes me sad because I was like, oh, if I go to Canada and my girl wants to see her family, we could always fly them out.
Oh, it's cheap to fly back to the States.
Yeah.
To fly within Canada, forget it.
Yeah. Or what you just do is you fly across.
Behind you, gorilla.
Or you drive across and then you fly from there. No, I'll take it.
You're under attack.
Yeah.
Assassin.
Yeah, no, it's cheap to drive down to Seattle and then fly around inside the U.S. down there.
No, that's not the one I wanted. That's the one I wanted. I got lost on the internet. Where am I?
You're in the right place.
Oh, sorry, Jack. You stumbled upon my show. I apologize. I'm sorry. You've been forewarned. This is usually just a big shit.
Get a picture.
No, the correct answer to Zach's question is you're in the right place.
No, he's not. Stop lying to him, Randolph. We're not going to be able to work together if you're lying to people.
I mean, if you want to bring it back, he's in the right place as long as Duke's not here.
Oh, Duke. I love Duke.
I haven't heard from Duke in a while.
If you want to bring back the
Duke is a hand grenade and a blender. I love that guy.
Oh, he's great.
Hi, Adam. Okay. Okay. Now
hand grenade more dangerous than a blender.
Okay.
2 blenders.
Oh my god.
Okay. I don't know what's going on here, but yeah.
Somebody's. Yo, you got hacked, son.
No, it's not me.
They hacked you. They got all your.
No, they didn't hack me.
They got your deets. They're all in your deets. How do they know your deets?
Someone's strafing you.
Word.
Because everything they said didn't actually happen. They're just poking fun.
Right. But they know enough to make it sound reasonable.
Yeah.
Can you disprove it?
Can't disprove anything.
Can you disprove that negative?
I got look at this one. This is the Kendrick Lamar gathering.
Little
shit. I don't know who you are, and I have a feeling I might know who it is, but you're funny.
That's the mystery, the puzzle to be solved.
Oh, I'll find out eventually. They're going to come and tell me eventually.
Let me grab my cork board and some red yarn. I'll be right back. We're going to
red yarn. Yeah, we're gonna. You need the push pins too, the small ones. So you can tie the root.
But then this one goes to that one. I knew it. It's all becoming clear now. Now that I can see it in front of me, it's all becoming clear.
That's the purpose of those little printers that make little pictures on like 2x3, specifically for those boards.
Zach, you're young. Do you remember Polaroid cameras?
I don't remember them, but
the first
I've
time
used
around or the second time?
Cassette
around?
tapes.
Dude, I have one. I have a Polaroid one step.
Oh, I know you do, and we know why you have it.
Yeah.
The
original
in
selfies.
Germany.
They would pop right out. Yeah. Hell yeah.
I have who remembers the cameras with the bulbs you had to stick into the flash and then take the bulb out and put the next bulb in?
I'll be right back. Hold on 1 second.
He's going to go get one.
I am not that old.
Okay.
Neil, Dave,
this shit might be taken a little too far.
Holy shit.
I think I know who it is.
I know the exact dates and everything.
That person will probably get a phone call.
I know, and these work like brass knuckles too. So quit poking fun of my friend Buck.
Hey, you got two eyeballs? You want to keep it that way? Watch it.
Yes, I've been known to poke eyeballs out.
I think that like became a thing on my deconversion story so many years. I'm like, you're like, oh yeah, this what's about to pop this guy's eyeball. I was like, wait, what? Stop my whole everything. Tell me this story.
I'm gonna run out for a smoke. I'll be in the chat. So
I'm in charge. Cool.
Yeah, Jeff. Look at this. Wow, that's pretty sick.
It's a 1930 Zeiss, German Zeiss.
That's cool.
Yeah, very much so.
And I actually still use it. I shoot 120.
I'd say you've got Instagram beat.
Be right back.
It's become incredibly difficult though to get filmed.
Yeah.
Hello, Dexter.
Where would you even get film for that? Like Kodak? They still do that?
Ilford. I can shoot Ilford Pan F Plus, black and white.
You got to load up then, right? Because they're going to are they still making it or no?
No, they still make it. I can still get Ilford Pan F Plus.
There's still people that shoot on film. I mean, there's a very different feel to it. But
The
getting it
problem is
developed
finding-
unless you develop your own.
Luckily, I live in Atlanta, which still has a lot of film industry, and I can still get stuff developed. And there's actually still a place in Atlanta with a drum scanner where I can get high res scans. But for when I was living in Colorado, I had to actually develop myself, which is not fun. And I can't get the same results that they can.
Yeah. I've got a color and a black and white enlarger in my basement. Just sitting in a box. The cat reminded me that I got to go deal with our cat's needs now. So thanks, folks. For
Is your cat okay?
Yeah, it's the time of the night that if I don't give them their nightly treats, they start beating down the door.
Oh, climbing curtains and all that.
Yeah. I can actually hear them clawing at the carpet trying to get in under the door. So
If you ever get video of them climbing curtains, put on YouTube. You get lots of views.
You know what's crazy? My fiance came with cats. She came with 2 DLC attachments of cats. I have never been more fucking terrified than just sitting on the throne, starting my morning off, and there's just a cat claw like under the door with his little arm underneath, like flexing. I'm like, he's trying to kill me right now. You know how many times this little fucker has grabbed my sock while I'm brushing my teeth?
So just
Just
leave
need
the door
scary
open.
music, Mikey. Then it'll be perfect.
No, if you leave the door open, then he puts his stupid head over the sink while you're trying to brushing your teeth, and you almost spit on the cat. He's got to be out. I don't want. This is my time. I need to start my day at my tempo. Cats fucking it up.
Cats abhor closed doors.
Your cat's an indoor cat, isn't it, Mikey?
Yeah, all of my animals are inside animals except for the dog.
That's why they like that. That's why they're like that.
Yeah, ours too.
Yeah.
All right, folks, I'm going to go deal with our cat companions before they beat down the door. Thank you all for another fun evening. I will see you all around.
Great to see you again, Quiet Gorilla.
Good to see you too. Take care,
Thanks
everyone.
for supporting Neil.
Oh, my pleasure, folks. All right. See ya.
Bye. All right. And then there were 5. If you guys are in the Neil's Usual Suspects Twitter group, the link to join is in there. We had a very busy night, so not everybody was able to join all at once.
I'm not in that group anymore.
No, neither am I. I don't know why. I think Neil hates us.
I kicked you out, Dave.
No, I left because I had to block a few people.
There was so much.
That must be it. Yeah.
After so many times that I witnessed David cheating on the internet with his stupid little race car soccer game, I had enough. And I had to get him out of there.
David looked worried for a moment there.
You can't use hack and stream. I'm gonna report it every time.
See, this is why I haven't streamed in months. No, I'm still struggling to get back into Diamond on Rocket League. It's great though. I'm still having fun with it. Any game that I can play for longer than like 4 hours and still have fun is a winner. I get bored very easily.
Same.
Yeah.
Do you play anything else other than Rocket League?
I do. Let's have a look. This is some of the best games.
Switches it up from time to time.
Sea of Thieves, Overcooked 2. I really like Castle Miner, but that's like that's an old school Minecraft alternative, which isn't all that interesting. But yeah, I haven't actually caught one of your streams. What do you play?
I play mostly first-person shooters, and then I'll throw in like the random strategy game.
Are we not going to play Call of Duty together then?
Oh my God, did we just become best friends?
Listen, I was playing yesterday, and these guys were ganging up on me because my name was Atheist Troll and Call of Duty, and they were telling me that.
What system?
I play PC, but it's cross-platform.
Oh yeah, we can. Yeah.
But they were really upset about it. I don't know why.
Maybe they're Catholics.
No, they were not Catholics.
My what's it called? My little clan tag is BLM because just as many times as I see Trump.
Yeah. Oh, I hate it. Yeah, it's like
I put BLM in a response to all the Trumps, and then I started seeing BLDM, and I was like, "Oh, don't Matt." Oh, very fucking clever. And then I fucking go 45 and 8, and I'm like, "That's fucking clever, you fucking bitch." What's fucking funny?
I mean, so what's funny is I can play Call of Duty for like 10 minutes, and I'm like, this is bored. And then I get into one lobby where it's like super toxic, and I'm like, yeah, I'm on for the next hour and a half.
Yeah, I gotta show them.
Like if I can talk shit while shooting, I don't even care if I'm in the top 5. Like if I can derail the entire game into a conversation about me, perfect.
There's been
good quality trolling right there.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. That's how you know you won.
Yeah. When I was a younger man, and I took my gaming way too seriously, I would get so riled up.
Oh yeah. For sure.
I could literally disrupt an entire team by making them all hate me. And I'm like, yeah, bitch, we're going to be on, what's the map? Nuketown? I'll be at B the whole fucking game. Bring your weak ass out. And then they all come fucking run over to come kill me. My teammates are all just picking them off. And I'm just like, I am just the bait. I go 0 and 15, fucking throwing flashbangs up in the air, spinning in circles.
Are you on PC or are you on console?
I'm on Xbox. But
okay, so I can't send you
obviously.
I can't send you my.
We got Activision things though now, right?
I'll give you my Activision tag, but my Blizzard account is Thick Fart 1951. So if you wanted to send me a friend request,
I miss the trolling days on Google Plus. I did quite a lot there. Had a lot of fun.
I had to get off Facebook because I would be in the comments just causing Karens to get really upset, and it.
I got Facebook disabled my account after I think it was a bunch of anti-vaxxers must have reported.
Ooh.
They got really angry at me for posting a Scientific American article or some magazine.
How dare you?
Explaining how vaccines work. It wasn't even advocating for taking them.
Yeah.
And then over 100 of them responded. I'm looking at the next day. Whoa, we got a lot of responses here. And then they're like, all these anti-vaxxers. It's like, holy cow.
I have a neighbor. Well, I have a neighbor 2 over from me. And they're actually Canadian. They're from Ontario. Mm-hmm. And he never shuts up about it. Every single time I meet him, he's talking about he's from Canada. But anyway, they are so far. Like, I thought they were normal people, but they're so far out there. in the George Floyd thing was completely a hoax. Like they videotaped it in Hollywood, like that kind of thing.
Like the moon landing.
Yeah, she sells. Get this, she sells wristbands that protect you from 5G radiation.
Nice.
Does
Does she have them in stock?
I
need like a dozen shipped out right away.
Yeah,
you probably have to throw them away after a week because
she's got a microwave in her house, by the way. So
that's not the same thing.
Oh, okay.
But that's but electromagnetic spectrum. But yeah, people are insufferable. A couple things from the chat here. Neil says, Dave, why aren't you in here with us? Yeah, good question, Neil. Good question. Way to go, Dave.
Got a nice microwave picture to share here.
Simply Secular also says, Leroy Jenkins.
Whatever happened to that guy?
You remember she thought microwave ovens could take pictures because of Obama? So somebody made this meme of her taking a picture of this event using a microwave oven, food in it.
Kellyanne Conway.
Yep.
That trifling heifer. Don't ever put your feet on furniture, especially in the White House. Have some class. Keep your feet on the floor. Come on now. Let's see. Anti-vaxxers. That got your business. No, there you go. Shazumba. So, does anybody else have cats?
Yes.
Okay. What does
There's
it
lots
mean?
of people that have cats.
What does it mean when cats like are you're petting them, and then they just like turn, they go, "I'm gonna bite you now," and then just bite the shit out of you.
Because they're done. They're like, all right, that's enough.
You're overdoing it.
Yeah.
Oh, but I stop petting them, and then they say, "Pet me again," and then I pet him, and then I get.
There is no right answer.
Dexter, why you cray?
Also, I put my Activision ID tag there for you, so you can copy and paste that into your Rolodex.
Excellent.
Troll number.
That I will save that somewhere. Yeah, I don't. I'm new to cats. Cats are new to me, and I don't know. They don't. I've always had dogs, and dogs are pretty.
Dogs are easy.
Tennis ball, food, outside.
I think it's amazing though that they have, like, you've seen so many videos now of people teaching their dogs to use those little buttons so that they can, say what they want. And you've seen that, right?
Yeah. And now I just put it together with the fucking Rick and Morty episode. I'm like, oh God, is this how?
Oh yeah, that's it. Snowball.
Yeah. Where are my testicles?
But it's interesting. So like one of the videos I saw the other day was the dog was pushing like paw hurt. And like they went to look at the dog's paw, and there was a piece of wood stuck in between one of the toes.
Oh, yeah.
So it's like, how often is this happening to dogs? And they obviously are able to communicate simple words, but they don't have the facilities in which to do it. So we've given them a way to now do it. So it's really like it's changed my perspective of like how much their brain is capable of processing. And
oh yeah, my last dog was a Shih Tzu Pomeranian, little bitty guy, and he liked to at the house we were in, a lot of bushes and stuff like that. The leaves all fall off, and they're just little sticks from the bushes. And I think that's what, like, he scratched his cornea, like,
oh yeah,
bad.
Yeah,
never whimpered, never said a word, never said anything. I was like, hey, good morning, buddy. And he was just crushed all the way across. And I had to take him to the vet, get him antibiotics and get him some stuff. And I'm pretty sure he lost vision in that eye. But I was just like, you didn't even say you were in pain. Like,
right.
You didn't even make it sound like it hurt. Like he just went to bed, ate his food, and just went on about his normal day. Like, oh, no, blind in this eye now. And he just never whimpered or anything.
But I would wonder what I think if the cats had buttons and they knew how to work it, it would literally just be like food. And like, that's maybe the only button you would need, or
speaking of cats, I'm sharing a cartoon that I think characterizes cats perfectly. Oh, this is fat. Well, it was the same thing for cats. What do we want on Monday, next Monday? I got the wrong one here. Sorry.
I messed that up.
I thought it was a Garfield reference.
When on Monday. Today is Monday. Next Monday.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to find it. That's the wrong one. Boy, sorry about that.
I think if cats had a device able to like speak with us, they'd look at it and just not use it and be like, "Fuck you."
Right? Yeah.
They
would break it.
They'd push it off the table.
Push it off something.
Push it off the counter and say, "That's what I think about me trying to talk to you. I'm not talking to you, crazy bastard."
Yeah, both my girlfriend and my mom are both registered veterinary technicians.
Oh, that's cool.
So I get a lot of.
Here it is, Mikey.
Talk.
This one. They're doing something else.
Yeah, pretty much.
Pretty much it.
Not on my terms. It's on their terms.
Yeah, totally. When I was a kid, the most pets we had at one time was 5 cats and 2 dogs.
Wow.
Yeah. The cats were easy on.
Yeah. My mom required a lot of work. So my mom, obviously, she's been a registered veterinary tech for over 30 years. And recently, like about 4 or 5 years ago, she's like, yeah, there's this cat that we're going to adopt. And at the time they had like 3 cats. So I'm like, why do you need another? Like, and she's like, the personality of this cat, like, is you have to get this cat. I'm like, all right. This cat is now 18 pounds, not fat, like this big.
Oh God.
You know, huge cat.
Maine Coon.
Yeah, pretty. I mean, I don't know what it is. It's not a Maine Coon, but has one of the weirdest personalities, and that's even weirder coming from a cat and from someone who's dealt with cats for 30 some odd years in a professional sense. Even my girlfriend says it's a unique cat, and he's very human-like.
He thinks some people.
Yeah, pretty much.
Ow, 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 ow. Come on, bud. Come on, Dex.
But it is a requirement for all atheists to have cats.
I never even had a cat until now. So I guess I'm purred again. I don't mind them. They're fine. BBA, how's the car going?
Slowly.
Because
I just got the drivetrain. I've just got the drivetrain dropped out of it. Not drivetrain, drive shaft.
You want to let a couple of people know what you picked up? Was that like 6 months ago?
Is it a Hot Wheel?
It's a Hot Wheel.
Oh, it's a shit box. It's a 1991 Nissan 300ZX.
Nice.
I've had it since March of 2019.
I have a client of mine that restores Datsuns and has several different Nissan 300 series cars that he's restored, and one of them has a V10 in it.
Jesus.
Yes. He's also got lots of money for nothing.
There's a fat cat.
Whew, that is disturbing.
It just doesn't stop. I'm covered in cat hair. Dexter, can you not?
One of the other things that I just recently learned about cats too, and I knew obviously the bubonic plague was a bad thing, but I did not realize that the Catholic Church was to blame for some of it because they had said that cats were satanic. And so cats were killed in Europe at the time, leading to a boom in the rat population, which then helped spread the bubonic plague. So we can blame the Catholic Church for that as well.
Hey, great. The more we can blame them for, the better, I say.
Real quick here. James Hampton in the chat there. I've actually had Lloyd and Telltale on my show. Telltale did a double package with Rudy, who's also an ex-JW as well. I had them both on at the same time because they wanted to come on together. So that was a really fun episode, actually. And I've also had Nacha Witness, who's also an ex-JW as well. So if you look back through my catalogs, you'll be able to hear all their deconversion stories if you'd like.
Yeah. How was your smoke, Neil? We missed you.
I had a couple. I was in the chat. I was, throwing down some shit in the chat. So it's all right. I was hearing the conversation. So,
hey.
If you quiz me later, I'll probably get it right. And to all the folks that popped in here recently, as I noticed while I was outside, looking for Matt because they saw it in the title. Unfortunately, he had to take off, so he had some shit he had to do. But he was a lot of fun to have on here, and he was great. Do I do JW shows? Well, I do deconversion stories, James. I talk to people about about their journeys away from whatever belief systems they're a part of. So yes, I do speak to JWs quite often. If you're interested in coming on and sharing your story, I would love to have you on. I'm sorry, Brian. I'm sorry, Matt had to leave. I demand Matt. I mean, I can call him if you want and see if he'll come back. But
hey, stop.
It doesn't need fame means nothing on my show, James. I don't care if you're well known or not well known. It's the stories that count. It's the stories that are important, and it's the stories that need to be out there to help other people who might be needing to see or hear something like that. So that's why I do this.
And if you could get famous before your episode, that would be nice.
I do like
don't rob a bank or anything, but
I do like the deconversion story series that Neil runs because he's got so many episodes.
Yeah.
And to me, it's important because it shows that this is normal. This is a normal thing for people to do, to revert to atheism.
Neil, what's the strangest religion you've had a deconversion story of?
I don't know about strangest. I've
Most
had
unique?
Eliakai.
Brian needs to come on my show now too, I think. Anyway, I think a unique religion that I've had on was Hemet Mehta, who's an ex-Jain. He was in Jainism.
What is that? I don't know what that is.
Jainism is kind of I think it's a offshoot of like Buddhism kind of thing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's an offshoot of Buddhism that is extreme vegan.
It's extreme vegan, and they don't even swap mosquitoes, dude.
Is that the people that eat like watermelon only and sunshine?
No, you're talking like breatharians.
Oh, breatharians are so weird.
Also,
Yeah,
somebody stole your idea about the Uranus thing.
Oh no, we waited too long.
Have they been to Uranus?
Bro, I haven't been to Uranus.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Wait, is he in Uranus?
Oh, I love it. You see, Neil, now that you're on TikTok, that's all you're going to do is watch atheist TikTok, and it's hilarious.
Well, I have a mix of TikTok that comes through. I've got animal stuff. I've got atheist stuff. I've got music stuff. I've got, because I have varied interests, of course. But the problem with TikTok, and I'll tell you what, first couple of days I was on there, that's all I could do was TikTok, just watching everything. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to stay off it for a couple of days. And I was jonesing today at lunch, and I finally fucking went back on and started watching again. There is some funny shit on TikTok. And I got a buddy on Facebook. I posted it. Oh, I finally did it. I made a TikTok. My buddy comes like, oh, yeah, fucking Chinese communist government's watching everything you do. I go, dude, I have a Huawei phone. So they're already watching.
They're definitely watching you.
I love all the one thing that I see prevalent on TikTok that is where I think we can be most impactful is you see a lot of like 18-year-old or 16 to 20-year-old people that are regurgitating things that have been debunked so hard, like already, Noah's Ark being found, Jesus blood, like all that, like absolute just ape shit stuff, and engaging with them, even in comments, or sometimes I'll get people that send me messages because they don't like my content or they want to get back at me for stuff, which is great because I want the conversation, and then hopefully I can get to them before they born and raised.
I'd be down for that Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
That'd be so interesting to hear.
If you're on Twitter, my Twitter handle is @604atheist. Sorry, Jeff, go ahead.
You're done.
But the amount of people that are on there with just bad logic, with they're just not introduced to it. They don't know how to be skeptical, and you're meeting them at a time I wish somebody would have gotten to me, because I definitely wasted. I don't say wasted, but I definitely spent more time worrying about things that don't matter in reality than living my life.
Squandered. That's the word you're looking for.
Squandered my time. Yeah. There's definitely missed opportunities and things that luckily I, didn't spend my whole life that way. But even, there's plenty of people that find themselves as an atheist at their 50s or 60s or 80s. So I'm just glad that I didn't waste as much time as I could have. But there's a lot of people on there that just need a good kick.
Yes.
And agree. Defending your faith, like that was what got me. Was people challenging me, and I went to go defend my faith, and then I was like, wait a minute.
I just thought of Judas Priest.
This is bullshit.
And this is something, it's an important point, because this is something I gathered from watching the deconversion stories on Neil's channel all this time, is that there's different reasons and different things that resonated with people. So for some people, they need that hard kick, and others, it's just some gentle questioning. And it's so feeling out and finding out who it is. Now, if you're going to a whole audience, you want to try to cover a number of these different gamuts, and then, but if you can only cover one or two, that's okay. You probably get some of them, and so it's good.
I get the ones that are difficult. That are being difficult.
Thanks, Sloth. Now I want fucking Sloppy Joes. God damn it. I love those things. Those are the best.
I had Brenner.
Hey, Neil, we can go for Sloppy Joes for lunch tomorrow if you want. I'm going to be in Vancouver.
For lunch? I'm work tomorrow, dude. What's wrong with you?
Oh, what time do you work?
Mister, I got my own company. I can do whatever I want when I want.
I'm working right now.
Mortal Kombat, I use Twitter at 604Atheist. You can find me on Facebook, Neil Bernstein, Bernstein. You can find me on TikTok also at 604Atheist, I think. Or is it Neil the 6? One of them. I don't know. Man. It's Neil the 604Atheist on pretty much everything.
So Neil, the thing that I was going to say, now I remember what I was going to say, is I've seen way too many videos of kids claiming that the COVID vaccine is the mark of the beast.
How do they even know? Never mind.
Because the regurgitated that before. Wow. It's disturbing. It's really it angers me. But there's a lot of them. There's a lot of those videos. So we need more atheist content creation on TikTok to combat the dumb fuckery of COVID vaccines being the mark of the beast.
All right, fine.
That's the exact reason why I never got on TikTok to begin with, is because of all this stupid bullshit that's on there.
It's a little exhausting.
It's not even a religious thing. It's just a pop culture thing, like those stupid fucking dances and shit.
Yes.
And then to begin with, the first thing that ruined TikTok for me was its ads. The ads for TikTok, that's what really ruined it for me. So I can't stand TikTok, right? I can't stand TikTok, period.
Andrew,
I love it. I love it.
And Andrew T is noting that TikTok is like a breeding ground for bad information, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there are.
The social networks are primarily about as good as all their members. So what TikTok could use is an infusion of people who are going to promote logical thinking, like what Jeff has been preaching.
And I do it the wrong way, but the right way in my mind, which is by aggravating the shit out of them until they engage with me.
This is why we need multiple people, because to some people it will be the right way.
A yin and a yang.
For some people it will be the right way, what you're doing. I don't think it's always the wrong way.
Yin yang in his thing?
I mean, you can definitely kick up a fuss on TikTok, especially if you can get the Christians against the Muslims, and they're all like, "Oh, if you've sent some Christian post, then Christians will be like, oh, why didn't you go after other religions?" And then you're literally the next post will be against Muslims, and they'll be like, "Oh, why didn't you go against Christians?"
No, then it gets banned, and I get death threats.
So
I paid
the first time pasta $32 for pizza.
What? How many did you get for that?
2.
See, if Pastor Mike
he got a $6 beer.
See, if Pastor Mike doesn't get in here, everyone's going to believe what Jeff's saying.
Hey, it's K.
You got a $6.
Pastor Mike exists.
You got a $6 Bud Light.
All that fucking way for pizza, and all they give you is a fucking light beer.
A Bud Light. Well, that's what Pasta selected. They had local beer too on tap.
Well, at least it wasn't a Coors Light.
I'll take Coors Light over Bud Light any day.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What do you know, Mister? I don't even fucking drink.
I'm going off what they say on South Park and King of the Hill and stuff like that.
Oh, okay, sure.
So it's probably wrong.
Yo, this shit is kind of I don't know if I can hang out on this TikTok.
Oh, you got to get through that and start liking videos of other things.
Because
yeah,
this
I already know what you're looking at.
Locked up. Like what? What is happening?
So when I used to watch videos on Facebook Video, and so like just random shit, people playing pranks, car crashes, that kind of stuff. And so when I wake up in the morning, I'd just flip through them until I woke up, and then it would be like an ad on Facebook videos. There's an ad for TikTok every other like third video, and I thought it was just like a karaoke app or something, like where you just did lip syncing videos. So I never really paid any attention to it until like I saw a video that was like something to do with like car crashes or something else that I'd be interested in. And I wanted to comment on a video, which is the only reason I downloaded the app. And then I was like, I'm just gonna troll the shit out of this thing. Like I'll just make an app. Like my first username was I'm just here trolling. And then I was just inundated with like Christian content.
Yeah.
For some reason. And I'm like, why is this here?
Oh, I remember when TikTok was fairly new, people were saying that's where all the Christians are going.
Which is weird because
there's lots of them on there.
Yeah.
Because there's a very wide variety of stuff that happens on there where they need to have their own platform somewhere on a secluded island that isn't a part of the secular world.
Hey, Mikey, Pastor Mike is saying that apparently Pastor John wants to debate you on slavery.
That would be easy. I mean, let's be clear. We're debating, and I'm taking the side of slavery is bad, and he's taking the side of slavery is okay. I will take the debate any day of the week. It's not a hard one to win.
Sorry, this picture, this is what Neil was sharing on Twitter earlier. It's brilliant.
Oh, sorry, that was me. Yeah.
Yeah. Donald Trump has been banned from our platform.
I wish you would. I wish you would step into my arena.
Get in here, Jen.
Yeah, she's got it.
I know, I gave it to her.
Her and Swede. They both know how to get in here.
I gave Swede one a long time ago.
Swede don't check his stuff. He just complains.
All right, what's going on, token trans?
Tokes.
Are you even with us, Jen? Like, what's going on? Can you hear?
Just waking up, I think. Did you send her some gummy bears, Neil? Is that what's going on?
No, didn't send her any gummy. No, we can't hear you, Jen.
Oh, okay. There's
audio issues, folks. Mikey, technical difficulties.
Oh shit! I can't.
I still want to know why you're not using my tunes for that.
I can change it up. That's no problem.
I figured out the problem. Unless the problem still exists, my virtual audio device was selected, not my actual audio device.
So you weren't just screwing with us. Okay.
No, I have a voice mod, and my voice mod's not turned on, so I just woke up.
I was right.
Yeah.
Well, Neil, I'm going to get out of here, and I'll make because this is also very uneven on the screen, and it aggravates me. But I appreciate you guys having me on.
We're about to have someone else in here. Oh, it's still going to be weird for you. We're still going to be weird.
I work too.
Okay.
Not just about you.
All right. All right. Fuck.
But now I'm going to send you all kinds of videos. I can't wait.
Sounds like I need to get on there too at some point.
I'm gonna have to respond to some of those.
Good night, Jeff. Hey, Irish Sweet.
There.
Yeah, no links till just now.
What? I sent you one earlier.
No.
You sure?
Twitter sometimes loses things if you sent it through Twitter.
The fuck? James found me on Twitter, so I'm in the chat with James too. So
sweet.
Well, I'm probably going to have to head off pretty soon here too.
Here it comes. I see how it is. The trans girl enters. Everyone starts leaving.
Tried new soap? I don't know.
But viewers have gone up. Why? I'm trying to
motherfucker.
Screen. I know.
What's the matter, Dave?
The background is slightly annoying me as well because nobody can see your website for your new chat show.
Really? Oh, that's okay. It's just background, man.
But they need to know.
There's a link in the description below.
To what? What is it? I'm interested.
To True North Talk.
Shut
up.
Randolph,
I should make a few different designs. And
Randolph, tell the people what they've won. Tell them all about True North.
Yes, Randolph, tell them all about True North Talk. Are you on delay? Speak.
I'm not. Words.
We're just telling you to tell everyone what True North Talk is about.
Oh, you're asking me?
Yeah. We're telling you to tell everyone what True North Talk is about.
The audio was going all weird on me, so I couldn't quite understand. Yeah. So, I think Genesis audio settings may have interfered with mine.
Because that's how it works.
So Neil and I will be co-hosting an atheism call-in program called True North Talk once we get the studio built, and so we'll be making some progress there in the coming months, and hope to get up and running as soon as possible. And the website address for that is www.truenorthtalk.ca, which on that website includes a link to our YouTube channel where you can see some of the construction work. Thank you very much for organizing all this and bringing Matt and Aron on earlier, and including everybody. Really appreciate it, Neil. And if people want to find out more about what I'm doing, you can look at www.canadianatheists.ca, or you can go to my YouTube channel at youtube.com/Randolf Richardson. That's Randolph spelled with an F. Thank you very much.
Like what your name thingy says right over there?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yes, agnostic pagan mom, we're still going. And yes, we're pretty sweet.
So is agnostic pagan mom.
I'm going to have to ask Randolph, how do you know that?
I am assuming.
What do they say about assuming?
I know where this is going.
Out of you, not me.
I'll have to assume that what you're going to say is correct.
Okay, all right. We'll let that one go.
Is that called doubling down or doubling up?
That's called scoring points. Hey, J Marks Radio 2021. Welcome to the stream. Matt's no longer with us, unfortunately. I'm sure you were lured in by my clickbait title, as somebody else put in the chat earlier, which cracked me up. He was here, but he had to go. If you're interested, you can just scroll back to the beginning and watch him hang out with us. Or there's a link below. You can watch the actual original interview that I did with him, which is it's a pretty good one, pretty fun one.
My assumption just got confirmed in the chat. Agnostic Pagan Mom wrote, "Thank you."
Wow. Are you like a prophet?
No. I wish I was profitable.
He's a non.
Well, our show might be. Never know.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. We can use that money to host more shows.
Yeah. Hell yeah. We could start our own ACA. We'll call it. Oh, hang on.
Blackjack.
We have the Canadian Atheists.
I know, but we can. Yes, and this can go under the banner of Canadian Atheists, Vancouver Atheist Network. Van.
By the river. And do your show down by the river.
I like it.
We'll talk about Sweden. Who the fuck let Sweden here?
You got a problem with that, Neil, though. You got a problem with that, though.
Why?
Because Canada is always white, and they always tell you never get into a white van.
Yeah, the snow.
Okay.
Oh, my goodness.
Are there windows on the van?
I'll rethink this.
Is free candy spray painted on the side?
You got some like kittens or puppies that need someone to pet them because they're sad.
Puppies, candies, and ice cream inside. Fuck you guys. I'm going to eat more chips.
I have to uninstall this TikTok thing immediately.
I'm debating starting drinking.
Yeah, Mikey, it's like a black hole that's a lot like Reddit when you first get on Reddit.
This isn't what it was.
Oh no, not Reddit. Oh god.
There you go. There's a picture of the van for you.
Hey,
I
whoop.
got
Hang on,
banned
put that one
from-
over there. Very
Oh,
cool. We're
I-
almost neighbors.
I have a love-hate relationship with Reddit. Everyone on Reddit's an asshat, but like,
Oh hell no!
There's that van for you.
At least they spelled free right this time.
How'd you get a picture of my van?
Mikey, is that what your mini looks like?
Probably.
boy.
Yes, but smaller.
I don't know what you said, but fuck you.
Okay, and on that point, I'm going to say goodnight.
All right.
Night, Randolph.
Take care, everyone. Cheers.
Thanks for jumping in. You'll watch for my thank you tweet that I'll put out. This
Oh,
one's
yeah.
probably going to be about 3 deep because of all the people that have been on. So
yeah.
I hope I got everyone.
Awesome.
All right.
Take care.
Go Canucks. Yeah, J-Marks. I think we're winning. Playing Edmonton. We beat them 5-3 yesterday.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah, did you see how well the Penguins did yesterday?
No.
They got bent over by Philly.
Oh.
6-3.
The state rivalry.
Yeah.
oh, I just remembered you guys were mentioning TikTok earlier, and I want to talk about my TikTok experience, if that's okay.
Sure.
So, I've been banned on TikTok a total of 2 times because I play Five Finger Fillet on TikTok, and apparently that's promoting dangerous behavior. So I keep getting banned, and I just keep making new accounts because I have 15 different emails, and they don't have any like IP banning.
Wow. Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
TikTok's it really takes like one person for you to get banned as well.
Yep.
I had
Yep.
a number of posts taken down. Actually, that's a good point. I had posts that were literally calling the Prophet Muhammad a pedophile. Fine, nothing wrong with it. Right, it got to the point where it was saying like something stupid and tame. It was like, no, I can't have that.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
Oh,
some
yeah.
really odd stuff. If you get the big one now is that vegan teacher, and she's been she's been brigading people, getting them kicked off pretty heavily because she's like anybody that eats meat is hates animals and wants to kill dogs and eat them in front of their pet owners. And
It's Naruto, by the way.
Feed chickens to chickens.
so yeah, if you want a good time, go look up that vegan teacher on TikTok and listen to her just spout some bullshit.
I really don't want to do that. I have much better things to do with my time.
Dude, I hate talking to vegans because I always feel bad because I love animals, but I can't eat vegetables. They make me puke. I'm like, I'm that kind of person where I've never learned to eat vegetables.
Well, just start shoving them down your throat and get used to it.
No, I
can recommend easy going ones on you for you first.
Like I can eat broccoli and I can eat like snap peas and edamame and shit like that.
Carrots are usually pretty easy in your system.
Yeah, I
Yep.
can eat carrots. It's just like things
That's all
like
you need,
lettuce,
man.
tomatoes, like
Fuck lettuce. Tomatoes are fruits, not vegetables.
I know they're fruits, but like in the food world. So here's the thing. Vegetables in the food world are different than the scientific word of vegetable. Like there's a difference. Like fish isn't considered meat, even though it is meat, right? I'm talking
No.
about the food definition of these words.
Still a mussel, so it's meat.
Fish is meat, but in the food world, fish isn't meat. Just like how
What are you saying?
What are you talking about? Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
You're like
In the food
I
world.
lit-
I literally married a food scientist. So
No, in the culinary world, like fish.
yeah, it's
not red meat.
Yeah, they just distinguish it from red meat
It's just called fish.
because of the iron content. That's the only thing that they distinguish it for.
You have your meat dish and your fish dish. If fish isn't different from meat, why don't they call the fish dish a meat dish?
Because some people are allergic to fish,
That's funny.
especially shellfish.
I think I have
That's why.
I think I have an allergy to fish in general. I already have a food allergy to shellfish, but I made fish and chips like last week. Yeah, I could definitely feel like the scratchy throat, and I was like, "Fuck, dude, I'm allergic to fucking fish too now."
Could be. Did you fry it?
Pan-seared
fish and chips.
Might be the oil that you fried it in.
It's the same oil. It's the same oil I use for everything, though.
Yeah.
I use extra virgin olive oil for everything. Evo all day.
Yeah, I imagine that the guy in Deuteronomy that was listening to this was listening to it in English and translating it to Hebrew, and instead of "don't be selfish," he wrote down "don't eat shellfish."
Yeah.
Ah,
There he is.
yeah.
He has arrived. Even though
Yeah, you finally fucking sent a link.
He gets on with that fucking dog meat joke.
you're on the board, Neil. I mean, come on. Don't sell yourself.
I know that.
So, okay, let me
I'm actually pretty funny. Screw you.
I will apologize to the Mr. Sweet _Irish because I was under the assumption that you were a normal fucking person. As much as you fucking hang out with Neil, you'd be in Neil's usual suspects group on Twitter.
Nope.
All right, I have room. I'll add you. I'll fucking
Nope.
add you. Quit your bitching. I'll add you.
I didn't know that. I thought you was already in there.
Well, I messaged you how long is the line, trying to be respectful of the number.
I
of
know
people.
you did.
And then I was like, okay, I'll put it in the thing that I thought he would be able to see it. And then you like still like put it in the chat. I'm like, motherfucker, stop being lazy. Click this button and jump in. But that's my bad. I thought you were in there already.
You've been added to the group, Sweet.
Okay.
Now go back in time.
to
Go back in time, click the link, and then come back in.
No,
Jen, are you in the group, Jen? You used to be.
No, I'm not in the group. Maybe on one of my old accounts.
Okay,
One
then
of my
I'll
band accounts.
one of your what, like 3 or 4 now, is it, or something?
I've had 8 different Twitter accounts.
I was way off.
Yeah. Twitter hates me. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, I'll say bite me and I get a suspension.
It's your behavior on Twitter. That's what gets you suspended I have yet to get even a warning on Twitter. Yet you are banned every other day.
I've had
What can I say? I'm just a sassy bitch.
That's why you get in trouble. That's why you're getting banned, not because Twitter.
No. He didn't get in trouble. He just got added to my group.
Oh,
Or
now
she,
you're
I
real.
should say.
Now you're in real trouble.
I've had one 7-day suspension.
See,
I told Andrew straddle my nuts to straddle my nuts.
See, y'all get on there all saucy with your speech. You got to use more nuance.
I can't say his last name, so I typed it out as Andrew straddle my nuts.
Fuck, I'm not going to type. Thank you, J Marks Radio.
And
2021.
Dave, that one's for you.
Appreciate the stuff.
No,
Thank
you know how I know how much you like Mr. Andrew
found Atheist.
straddle ladies.
Hold it. So J Marks here. Whoop, no, I hate that. A newfound atheist.
Welcome.
You're exactly the person that I want on my show. So
I've also actually been trying to promote your show on TikTok to people that have been questioning.
Really? Thanks, sweet. I appreciate that. I do plan on making some videos. It's just a matter. There are certain days where I'll be able to do because other days are just.
I've been promoting your YouTube channel, not your.
No, I get it, but
Yeah.
still, I'm going to come on and make some videos so to bring attention to the channel because the Tart Boys told me that it was a good way to do that. Oh, and by the way, the Canucks lost to the Oilers tonight, 5-2. So they beat us, and we beat them like the same score yesterday.
I could have told you that.
But there's a lot of people that are like,
are you a Canucks?
They're
fan,
on the
Dave?
ground floor getting ready to leave the building, and they just need that somebody to talk to them, type of thing.
So I have someone who lives in Europe in the room right now. Are you even in Europe anymore? You're just kind of like an island out there in the Atlantic, aren't you now, Dave?
You know what it's like? This is a bit like that girl when I was in America that asked me where I learned English.
We can't be friends, Jay Merckx. I'm kidding. We just won't talk hockey.
I'm just how is it in the land of Iceland? You and Iceland are best friends now, right? Because you're both useless, defunct countries sitting out in the middle of the Atlantic.
Useless? Hell no! I've been over there. I was there for like a month or something. What's in Iceland?
Stuck at the airport.
The only thing in Iceland are like fairies and giants, man.
Fairies and giants in Iceland?
Yeah, isn't that their whole like thing? Like in the 90s, like 50% of the population still believed in fairies.
Yes.
Good
Actually,
for them.
that's even to more recently. They still have a high population that believes in that sort of thing.
What was that Douglas Adams quote about? Isn't it nice enough to observe the wonder of the garden without having to believe that there's fairies at the bottom of it, or something like that? What's the exact quote? I've butchered that quote.
I have no idea.
Got a couple.
I haven't been into fairies since I was about 4. So, and that was what? I mean, the Flintstones was new on TV when that came out.
Here we go. Isn't it enough to see that a garden is beautiful without having to believe that there are fairies at the bottom of it too?
Oh, yes.
I wasn't that far off.
Not too bad. So how's the Walmart version of Trump going for you across the pond?
Oh yeah, there was a question. Yeah, badly. I think badly.
Equate Trump.
So yeah, but at least people take Boris seriously around the rest of the world. People look at Trump and laugh.
just to clarify as well. So I work in schools, and I am currently still working in schools, even though the schools are closed down, because they're still having key worker children go into schools. So we're doing like a service for them, really. The first day of school in 2021, everyone was in school. 8 p.m. that night, Boris says, "Oh no, it's not safe enough. We have to close all the schools." So everyone mixes together.
Oh, and now everybody stay home.
And now they're saying stay home.
Sharp like a marble.
Do you think there'll be a time where the world leaders will all be brought to trial because they have all been working for COVID this whole time? COVID is the sentient virus.
Heaven and hell.
The COVID sentient virus that has just been brainwashing all of the political leaders to make them make the absolute worst decisions in an effort to make itself stronger.
Bro, you want to talk about bad decision making?
Oh yeah.
Let's talk about Ron DeSantis.
I thought you were going to go on about the McRib again.
No, let's talk about Ron DeSantis. Ron DeSantis is the worst fucking governor. If you don't know, he's a governor of Florida, right? And phase 3 opening happened way too soon. Like, I think Florida is still one of the highest cases, if not the highest case in the United States. I don't know if that changed.
You're like 3rd or 4th.
Yeah, great. So yeah, fuck Ron DeSantis. I'm proud to say I didn't vote for him. I fucking hate my state. Can I move to Canada, Neil?
Of course.
I think we're gonna have like you know that they were worried about the immigration train from like Central America into the States through like our southern border. Look out, BC, because us Americans are on the way. Thanks, Neil. We're all on our way.
I'm gonna have to rent a really big place to stick all you guys.
Florida's cases are actually dropping really fast. And Arizona would be the #1 case per million.
Are they still playing NBA in the bubble down there?
Sweet.
Yeah.
The fuck don't you know?
I'm looking at cases per million on COVID tracking project right now.
He's cheating.
First thing I think of looking up when I go visit the John for something to read.
Well, Jen,
funnier in my head.
she wanted to know where Florida was, so I thought I would pass that information along. And DeSantis is a piece of shit. So
fair enough. Mikey's got my avatar.
So what we're saying is Irish Swede knows everything, which means we've found our troll with Aunt Virgie in the chat earlier.
Good point. Good point.
Yeah.
Good. No, not possible. Right. There was information in those tweets in the chat. There's no way he would have known that. No way.
What's that? For who?
Nothing.
Oh, what's that? He's the imposter. Oh no, I'm so innocent. How do you play this game?
I'm going to open my mouth and it's going to go like this, and it's going to have a pole stick out and slice you in half.
Like this one. Neil the 604 landlord taking Americans.
I have good skills. I clean up. I'm a very good cook.
We're going to need to talk to your fiance/roommate about this cleaning up.
I do a great deal of cleaning around the house.
I will say this. I have witnessed.
I do more cleaning than her.
I have witnessed recently a steak that Mikey made that I saw through, virtual reality here in the interwebs. Not virtual reality, but reality through the interwebs. And Mikey, I got to tell you right now, I was drooling.
I'm telling you, like, I made that taco salad yesterday. I made the little tortilla bowls.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It was like curved up and
fuck you. You made tortilla bowls?
It comes in like a little a kit with just like a tortilla, but it's got the awesome little not microwavable. It's like a little those extra heaty uppy things they put inside some like frozen dinners to help it look better.
The reflectors.
Heaty uppy things? Is that the technical term?
What is it called, Sweet? You just said it.
It's the silver reflector.
Yeah, they have it, and it's
CRISPR.
Yeah, like a CRISPR thing, but it's in a hexagon, so you can put a tortilla in there, and then you put it in the oven, and it kind of bakes it into that bowl shape that you need. So I did that.
And then healthier than frying it,
for sure. And I did the fucking what's it called? I did chopped steak with spicy seasoning, Boston bib lettuce, taco sauce, and I ran out of Oaxaca cheese, so I had to use cheddar.
How about I just beat you out of the water, and Neil, I'll bring my smoker.
Okay. You had me at smoker.
I'm doing a whole thing, and here you go. I'll just lay down my trap card face down.
You just activated my trap card.
Yo, I got something. Okay, here's what I'm bringing to the table. If you ever make a clips channel, I can edit your clips channel for free. Because I'm a pretty good video editor.
So it's time for all of us to stop by our favorite segment of the show every week.
Oh, Genesis Ray of Sunshine.
Oh, you want me to rant about something? You want me to
rant about? Of course. It wouldn't be my show if you didn't.
What am I angry about? I'm not angry about anything right now. This is a first for me.
Why do you be angry about the fact that you're not angry about something?
And this,
you know what I hate? I hate being put up on the spot when I have nothing to rant about. It's just the fucking worst. Okay, you don't understand the pure amount of inanity that it takes for me to get upset, and when I don't have that, when I'm not upset, when I'm not angry enough, right? Like I feel naked. I feel alone. I feel afraid. Okay. I need this level of frustration in my life. This is why I do stuff like eat a McRib. This is why I drink shitty quality beer.
Are you saying this is all my fault?
No, I'm saying this is all my fault because I'm a self-destructive personality. See, here's the thing. If I'm not pissed off, I'm not living. Okay, it's like a fish who breathes water, right? I need that level of pure, unadulterated rage, and when I don't have that, I'm lost.
Mm.
For that one, you just won 1,000 coupons for McRibs.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh, I lost it. Oh my bad. Where did it go?
And then we all.
If I had 1,000 coupons for McRibs, I'd feed the homeless shelter.
Don't do that to them. They did nothing to you.
Take that, McDonald's. Gold.
Why are you gonna assault the homeless with all your terrible McRibs?
All right. Well, on that, I'm gonna go and get some food. Before.
Someone's going for McRibs. Get some for everybody, Zach. You know,
I'm going somewhere better. You know, it's called Cookout.
Whataburger?
No, Cookout. It's way better.
Never heard of it, but next time I'm down there,
it's a southern.
You'll have to
fast food
take.
chain.
You'll have to take me.
It's a southern fast food chain.
Where are you at, Zach? Are you in Georgia?
North Carolina.
North Carolina. I've always wanted to go south on the East Coast. I've only been in New York. It'd be a good road
Yeah,
trip.
well, the one thing that North Carolina has going for it is you can't go 5 feet without finding a church and a Trump supporter.
Oh no, you good?
Yeah.
Oh God, doorknob.
Starting to worry about your doorknob.
The mixed skull.
All right, I'll see y'all.
See you.
So breaking maybe. If you use a Fitbit was just bought by Google.
Oh shit! Wait, is that bad? It's good. That's
Is that bad or good? I guess it's bad
That's
because
bad.
I don't want Google.
Bad.
Who cares?
Well, they can't have everything.
Why not?
Google and Amazon.
The only thing I would worry about is its cross-platform compatibility because, like, I rely on Fitbit on my iOS, and if they decide to drop Fitbit off the iOS, then
I agree, Jamer. Okay, I like you again.
How does he know my name?
Huh?
I don't think
I
that's
don't know my name.
you're doxing yourself. You know, I said they weren't talking about. I'm like, let me know.
You know what's funny is on Zoom, Irish Swede is is somehow it defaults to that. So every time I log into a work call on Zoom, it pulls up my moniker, and I'm like, shit.
And it's funny at work. Everyone's like, I can't find you on Facebook. I'm like, I know. And you had a YouTube channel. I kept looking up your name, but I didn't find anything. I was like, I know. Either I blocked you already.
The people you might know.
Everyone from work
changed overnight when I added you and Russ.
Yeah.
When you and Russ got them, I was like, oh, this is completely different.
You'll get about 38 the first 38 requests are all YouTubers in the atheist community.
Yeah, so it's best name ever is the most recent edition.
That's Kristen non-fiance. That's her real name.
Kristen non-fiance?
Yeah, she's Kristen, but she's not my fiance.
Oh. Well, I didn't know if saying her name was kosher.
Yeah, she's good.
Okay.
Yeah, Slough and J Marks, you guys, if you go back and actually watch the interview, it was a good one.
Where's X?
Matt and I had a good time. Him and I are friends, actually. We met a couple of years back, so I've known him for a while. It took me a long time to get him on the show, but we finally had the availability to do it. So it happened. It happened finally. You saw it here first.
Mikey, are you guys going to get buried with a blizzard tomorrow?
Yeah, you guys got a polar vortex shit going on over there.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me? I'm off tomorrow. I was trying to get some fucking errands done.
Tomorrow for us is 4 inches of snow and 40-mile-an-hour winds with gusts up to 80.
Damn it. I blew off today because I was like, okay, I got 2 days off in a row. So I'll stay home, get some chores done, do my shows. And then tomorrow I'll do all my driving around and get that stuff done. And now you're telling me there's going to be a fucking blizzard tomorrow. God damn it. Keep your fucking snow on your
rain in Chicago right now.
Keep your snow on your side of the border, please.
And yes, Slough, he was here. He was here for the first hour of the show, hour and a bit.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently, Google's telling me I got to do more workouts because apparently my Fitbit is saying that I'm slacking off on the exercise. But I do the whatever this is ounce lift every day, multiple times. So.
Speaking of drinking,
this muscle's huge. This one not so much because I really should learn to double fist.
Speaking of drinking, I need to go get a drink. I just woke up. I'm not drunk yet. You know, you gotta live that life. where you're constantly fucked. So I'll be right.
Well, we have a thing here called Wake and Bake, but I don't think that's the same.
Wake and bake sounds like something you do with your ding-a-ling. I don't know.
No. That's you wake up and you go outside and smoke a joint.
Okay.
Like this one.
Now, everybody,
it's legal.
now, everyone, I'm just gonna let you guys know I'm looking for investors for a new product. I'm gonna treat y'all like the Shark Tank.
Okay. Now I have to stay for this because this sounds like a
Okay.
Mikey.
It sounds like a scam.
Do I need my credit card for this?
Not yet, but I'm sure you'll have it in hand by the time I'm done giving this amazing sales pitch.
It's always in my hand. I'm addicted to Amazon.
Waken Bacon.
Nope.
That's already a thing.
Well, what is Waken?
Waken Bacon's already been a thing here.
What is it?
Like it's a brand of bacon.
Oh, no. This is Wake in Bacon. So it's going to be THC infused bacon strips.
Fucking take my money right now.
I got another one.
I've got like
How would
5
you do
credit
that,
cards
though?
here.
Hold on,
Take
Mikey.
the whole fucking wallet. Just do it.
Mikey, how would you do that?
How would I do it?
How would you do that?
Very carefully in a lab.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
Because I mean, if anything,
Is it going to be pre-cooked? Because people are going to want to, like start munching right away. Or
pre-cooked's a good idea.
Maybe I should have it in like a bag of like a small chip bag.
I mean, like our milk comes here in Canada, bags of milk.
Bacon strips for dogs.
Yeah, but it'll be Waken Bacon, and then it'll just
Good stuff.
you can eat and I'll probably put 10 milligrams in a bag. So that way, if you want a couple bags, you can just crunch down some fucking bacon.
No, so here's the thing. I think instead of THC infused bacon, it should be bacon brittle. And
sorry, Jay, go ahead.
You should have bacon brittle and have like the brittle part have the THC in it, because I don't see unless you have like some way to get the THC to bind to the fat. I don't see how you can make it THC infused bacon.
It's called marijuana butter. That's what you cook it in.
I could just kind of
you can cook it in marijuana butter, but then
don't think too hard, man. Just go. Yeah, I want some of that THC infused bacon.
Look, you don't have to buy it, but I also don't need you to shoot down my product.
I'm just saying. How are you going to? How are you going to come? Like realistically,
who cares, man? We'll find people that can do it, and we'll send you some samples.
We'll try to do it, and we'll let you know if it works out.
What's this try shit, dude?
You said you wanted investors. You said you wanted investors or some shit like.
No. We're covered. I'm good. We're good.
Yeah.
Do you have any idea how much money it's going to take to get that off the ground?
Dude, shut up. Right? I know people here.
I like how Irish and I are like the voices of reason here.
Stop stomping on our dreams.
What? Just think about what you're fighting against. Weed, THC infused.
I'm not fighting against it. I'm just saying I don't see how it's possible.
So just
people usually ask for a funny story, but this is actually like the saddest story of the funny stories that I have.
Oh boy!
But it was actually a test that I went to a group of quote unquote older people here in the town I live in.
There you go.
And it was a demonstration basically, but I went in and started doing an investor presentation to them when they didn't know that I wasn't actually pitching this deal. It was the people that put this together knew it was a BS deal. But it was basically an investment into building houses in Fiji where me and the people that were up there doing the presenting would live in them until we died, and then those houses would just revert back to the people that invested in them unless they died before us. So of course we're going to go after people that are 75 and up because we were like 30 years old at the time. And so people fell for it. People were ready to write us checks for this, even though we explained in plain English what was going on. So the fact that, I'm sitting here kind of poo-pooing on your idea. Now, people will give money for just about anything. It's a sad state of affairs, and it's the reason why my job actually exists.
Hit that mute button, Mikey. Fuck. I'm starting to change my mind. You better hit that mute button.
Can we have a segment on the show called Irish Doxes Himself? Okay, but for real, for real, I need a drink. Okay, your girl dry. I'll be right back.
Go. We had someone in the chat. I didn't get a chance to pop in to answer the question. I was wondering, why is this chat when Matt's not here? I think it was Nick.
What is the after show for?
Yeah. That's right. Matt was the original interview is linked below, so you can hit that link and go watch that original interview now. It's a good one. Matt and I had a great time. I've known Matt for a couple of years, so there's already a foundation there that we were able to play off of. So you can go and check that out. And then he was here for the first hour and a bit with the after party, just shooting the shit with me and a couple friends and stuff like that. And Aron Ra was here with us too for a bit. So you can rewind. You can go back to the beginning. Just drag the little red dot down there and to the back. You can watch from the start if you like. But I'm glad you guys stopped by. Hope you like what you see. What the fuck was that?
Had to be done. Rap battle air horns. Dave got me. Dave knows what's up. Dave knows.
Got the Scummers here finally.
You are late.
Jeff, you up late or early?
Yeah, exactly.
At least they only got the first 2 letters of me doxing myself.
You'll be fine.
You'll be all right.
All right. So, Godless Scummer, if you would like to jump in here, just send Mr. Mikey here a message and he'll give you a link and you can jump in.
Has he been on? Has he had his deconversion story?
On here?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Then why isn't he a mod? God, honestly.
Who's that?
I've had so many. I think back to everyone I know, and I'm like, have I had them on? And I'm usually, I'm pretty good at nailing it. But after a while, it's like, holy crap, have I had them on? Then I go,
I'm the same with podcasts.
After you had left one night,
to this person.
After you had left one night, Neil, we all voted that some of us that went on very early in our careers and did horrible interviews should have a chance to redo them.
Neil was actually there for that, but I know he doesn't remember it because we were both very inebriated. But
yes, we were. I do remember it now that he mentions it. Welcome back, Jen. What are you drinking? What's Jen drinking?
We got Smirnoff and we got
For breakfast.
Energy drink. This is my breakfast, actually.
You got to pour that over some eggs or something. Nothing like some Smirnoff eggs.
If I really want
bacon, is that bacon? What you call that shit?
I'll type it in the private chat. I think people are already going to start trying to steal my idea because this is going to take off. I just thought of it.
No, don't say another fucking word. We'll talk about this after.
I'm gonna text it to you.
Yo, I just thought of a great idea. Like an actual, like, this is highly marketable and super easy to do. Woke bacon. Woke bacon is just rainbow colored bacon.
Colored bacon. I need it.
It might be.
Don't they make candy like that though? Isn't there like
Probably.
a rainbow strip candy that looks like a big rainbow piece of bacon?
Mikey, look in private chat and follow that link.
Sure thing.
Uh-oh. Dun dun dun.
I'm gonna look over here in the private chat.
Oh yeah.
Tell me this is gonna work. Tell me this. No.
Oh, the heartbreak.
Oh my God, Neil, that's what I just fucking texted you. Get the fuck out of here. I literally just texted that, click the link, and it's the same fucking thing.
You did not send me a link, motherfucker.
No, I sent you a text of what my idea was. I clicked the link.
Oh.
And it's the same thing.
Oh.
Oh man, that's disappointing on so many levels. Oh, what are those called? Just sugar sticks?
Is this a shot? Is this about a shot? I can't remember.
Give or take. Yeah, do a double. There you go. Look at me. I'm a bad influence.
You're like the father I always wanted but never got.
Jed's trying to make me cry, everybody.
So upset.
It's X. Let X in here. X is my new partner in crime on the new nonprofits.
Look,
Ronnie and I are fighting over the last.
That's the other thing is I will be on with Jenna on February 4th on the nonprofits to talk about the Marfan Institute.
You're going to be on?
Yep.
Neil,
how much did you raise in the end?
After like my family and stuff stepped in and donated about 2,000.
Nice.
We'll have our own brand, Mike. It'll be higher THC levels.
Like I will show everybody what that text says.
Bacon bomb. Yeah, exactly. It
I
does.
have a green fucking screen. God damn it. It says candied bacon with THC, molasses, and brown sugar. And here's the thing. Fucking cannabis infused fucking candied bacon. God.
Right there
we go. I literally just said it and someone already beat me to it. That just proves to everyone that time travel is a thing because so many of my ideas have been stolen. There is no way.
Yeah, I'd be a pretty easygoing dad. I would be.
Oh, you are a dad.
Until you piss me off. Then I'm not so easygoing.
X gonna give it to you.
X, yeah, send him a link.
You did already?
I didn't. That's your fucking job, man. What are you doing?
I was asking for.
Yeah. Where were
Honestly,
you?
what do you not get paid for? God.
I was just asking for clarification.
Shut up, Dave. Jeez.
Yo, I'm about to do a reverse rant. Okay, can I like
Are you
hashtag
happy?
sponsor
Are you
something?
happy about something?
Yeah, I'm really happy.
No, get the fuck out of here, being happy. That is not what you're fucking here for. You knocked that shit. You better come back here pissed. Now you write it up.
You want me to be pissed? You know what I'm pissed about? You know what I'm pissed about? They always run out of stock of this particular Bang energy drink, and when they run out of stock, man, my fucking gears get going because this is the best shit ever. Okay, this is Bang Miami Cola. I don't know if they have it anywhere else. It's basically
Bang
just
Miami. That's a tall order.
It's Coca-Cola, but energy drink. It's fucking amazing. But here's the thing. They always run out of stock about it. And it's like, this is one of the most popular fucking flavors. Why don't you just stock more of it, you fucking incompetent people? You should just order more.
Can I put one little rain cloud on your ray of sunshine?
What?
It's COVID and it's really hard to order shit because everybody's factories and production plants are constantly losing half their staff.
But here's the thing. They're always in stock of a flavors that nobody fucking wants, like sour.
Because they don't have to order those because nobody buys them.
Sold.
People buy sour heads, Bang, and like I don't know personally people who do it, but like it's like why do you?
They haven't been sold. That's why they don't have to replace them.
And Mikey, thank you, because now I have Len steal my sunshine stuck in my fucking head.
And I fucking love Bugles. Thanks, Sloth. Now I'm gonna go have Sloppy Joes and a side of Bugles.
Ooh, did everyone else do like the little like witch fingers for Bugles? When you
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Put them on? Yes, of course. You have to. It's the law.
And if you don't make a duck face when you have Pringles, I don't trust you. Like that's kind of critical. You got
we can't be friends if you haven't done that.
Oh look, X trying to look like Andre 3000.
I have never done the duck face with the Pringles.
Oh, come
before.
on, please. Not even when you were a kid?
No, never. I've never done that. I did the Bugles on the fingers thing, but
have you never tried it, or you like never heard of it until now, or
man, I got little kids. Of course, I fucking heard about it. I've just never done it.
what the heck? It's so cool, X. It's the coolest thing. You feel very cool when you.
And all the cool kids pee their pants, and I want to be one of the cool kids too.
No, not if they pee their pants, you don't.
Billy Madison.
Oh, wait, never mind. That was the point.
Yeah, Billy Madison. Hi, X.
Hello.
I somehow feel like peeing your pants and putting 2 chips in your mouth and looking like a duck are two very different things.
That's because it's a movie reference, Jen.
Okay, that went right over my head.
That's
my shtick, you know.
Billy Madison.
What I would really love to do is with all of the like Neil's peoples, I want to have a legit game of Jeopardy with me as the host.
I'd win.
Oh, cocky. I like it.
We would all have to be on the honor system, like no Googling or anything like that. And I think Jeopardy is kind of too fast paced. You won't really have a chance to
I got stupid amounts of trivial information in my brain, just fucking ridiculous. Like, I don't remember my dad's birthday, but you know, I can tell you like who was the prime minister of like Australia at a certain time. Like, why the fuck do I know this? You know?
I think Swede X Randolph.
Oh shit, Randolph would make a good run for the money. He would fucking own in that game.
Swede, we have to have a tournament style. I think Swede would upset a couple people.
Do you know what? Do you know why? Because we're fucking mentats, all 3 of us. You know,
human computers.
I don't even know what that word means. I hope
you just Alex, just call me Thoofer.
Okay, I'll be fine being the twisted one. You know,
I think they're trying to communicate, Jen and Dave. Trying to communicate.
I want to.
We're communicating in Frank Herbert language.
Yeah,
I got a lot of good music knowledge, comic book knowledge, movie knowledge, that kind of thing.
I don't know. I don't know if I want to be Thoofer though, because then I would have to milk a cat to get the antidote to the poison they feed.
That's the movie.
The thing is, Neil, like we're very knowledgeable about very many things. We're not X and Swede and Randolph.
No, yeah, all right, fair enough.
Match here.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to
scared,
bow
though.
out
All
of
my
this
shit's
unless
scared.
there's like a random facts about if there's like a random science category, I have a fighting chance, but like otherwise I'm fucked.
It'd have to be like full spectrum. So it'd have to be science, pop culture, history, geography. It'd have to be everything.
Just crack open a fucking game of Trivial Pursuit and have a camera on the board for everybody's pieces.
We should totally do that.
Is there a digital Trivial Pursuit that I could just share screen and show that?
Yes, they do have games like that online. You could do Cards Against Humanity like that.
Or, we got Jack.
We will get fucking banned forever. That game is too
No, okay. On my YouTube channel, I used to do like a weekly Cards Against Humanity stream. You can do it. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I heard they took that down.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Well, you might be right because I haven't seen it in a while.
Mates were talking about it.
The ultimate online trivia quiz.
I remember reading Dune, which is what we were talking about earlier. In case you didn't know, Mikey.
Oh,
I remember going back and reading it about 4 years ago, and I think the Bene Gesserit story is what got me actually thinking that wouldn't it be weird if we found out people were starting rumors about a religion just so that they could point to a messiah at some point?
Just to save their ass if they're stranded on a planet.
Yeah.
So there's a new Dune movie coming out, and I'm kind of hyped because the original Dune movie was really fucking good.
Villeneuve. There's 2 movies coming out.
Denis Villeneuve knows how to make a fucking movie. His Blade Runner sequel was absolutely fucking fantastic. I love that movie. Though nobody watched it, that's the problem. But
yeah,
I watched it.
Oh, I love
but
that movie.
Accordingly, people were pissed because what character did he change genders of that people got pissed about? It's like, what the fuck? It's a minor character anyway. I don't understand why people are mad. But he took some creative liberties. But the Fremen are not white like they shouldn't be.
Yeah, and that's how it's going to be in the movie, because it's going to be what's his name? I have to look up the cast real quick because I can't remember who's playing Stilgar. Okay, Stilgar is being played by the killer Sugar from what's his name? No Country for Old Men.
Yeah.
Can't remember his name.
And then, but Chani is
Javier Bardem. There we go. Javier Bardem.
Chani is very dark skinned. Like
that's Zendaya, man.
I mean, they live on a desert planet with nothing but sun. What do you think is going to happen? So yeah, it's. I think he finally figured out how to piss the I hate woke people off enough that they left, and they haven't been back to complain for a while, which has been nice too. But he's really pissed about the HBO thing too.
Well, I'd be too, because they use this shit for production, like stills, like, hey, you're gonna be able to get all these movies and everything, and they're like, whoa, no, you did not just use our shit to make everybody want to buy your product. We didn't have that in the contract.
It's still going to be in theaters, isn't it?
Yeah, it'll still be in theaters, but the thing is, they're not going to put it on the platform unless HBO agrees to give them money up front to pay the actors, because they're supposed to be getting it on the back end.
Like the thing about it, right, is that like I understand why they're putting it on a streaming platform alongside with putting it in theaters because of the whole like COVID pandemic, but it starts a precedent here. See, like, there's something special about going to the movie theater and just watching a movie, right? Yeah. Like it's like an event, right? It's like a nice time out.
But my wife and I had this conversation, and you'll probably add to this, is like, what movies have you seen that you were glad you saw it in the theater though? Like, that's a very limited number.
Let me go through my spiel.
Because it's like Jurassic Park would be like the last one I can think of.
So sweet. The one downfall of you not wearing headphones is you kind of talk over people because you don't know that they're talking. So go ahead, Jen.
Yeah. So like, like having movies be concurrently on streaming platforms and being in theaters, I'm a little bit worried that people are going to stop going to the movie theaters, and it's going to be the death of like just going out and watching a movie. Is that going to become antiquated, right? Like, is that going to be like one of those retro things like, oh, they just opened up a new like early 2000s style movie theater, like, like,
no, the money's too fucking good. They won't stop doing it.
Nope. Yeah, we just had one open not too far from us.
Even if they have to scale back, they'll end up just selling the space for more sort of mainstream shops and things. They'll just have a smaller cinema.
I wouldn't mind going to some of the theaters we have around us for like private screenings of things, but they don't let you select what you'd want to watch. Like, I would love to be able to throw like Pink Floyd's The Wall up on the big screen, something that I have on Blu-ray that I'd really like to see on a giganto fucking screen with a good sound system, but they don't let you do that.
But what movies have you seen in the past that you're just absolutely glad that you saw in the theater? Because it's
my man.
Like all the Avengers stuff.
I really like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. That was like the most recent example of something that I really enjoyed seeing in theaters.
I still haven't seen that.
Good. Django just joined us.
Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is like, it's such an interesting film because like it's kind of actiony. Like it's that was Tarantino, if I remember.
Yeah, that's Tarantino.
Right. Yeah. So like, but it doesn't feel like a Tarantino movie until like I'm not gonna spoil anything for you. It's a good movie.
Every Tarantino movie is like 30 minutes dialogue and then everyone getting stabbed in the face.
Yeah, like
not
Death Proof.
this one.
Fucking
Not
A,
this
Death
one.
Proof, man.
This Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is just a good movie. Like it's good dialogue, good writing, good like.
And if you're a fan of Hollywood at that time, that specific time period, it's very well done.
Dude, I'm shocked about the set design. That's insane.
Fucking fantastic. Yeah.
I'd almost be interested to see how the fuck they did it. Like,
My go-to for seeing it in the theater was Tron Legacy, because I went to go see it in IMAX, and it was the IMAX 3D. So when you're watching it, up until the point where Sam Flynn gets pulled into the grid, it's all 2D, and so like when he goes into the grid, it becomes 3D, and it's the most shocking fucking thing that happens, because it's like you're watching The Wizard of Oz like for the first time, you know, where
I'm glad you said.
where everything's like black and white, and then all of a sudden the house falls into the fucking on top of the witch, and then everything's a color. But like when Sam gets zapped in, it throws you for a fucking loop because it's jarring. It's meant to be jarring. It's just like, yeah, let's tear apart reality, and then we'll throw you into this place. Fucking love that movie.
Yeah, I agree.
Real quick and say something.
That was a pretty good 3D moment.
And Avatar, I saw that in IMAX 3D like 4 times, I think.
Yeah, me
that
too.
was fan-fucking-tastic.
When's the second one going to be released?
James Cameron's currently filming like the next 2, so it'll probably be at least another year, I would think.
They've been working on that for a long time.
Film a sequel to what movie is that basically based on? It was the Kevin Costner movie.
Dances with Wolves.
Yeah, it's Dances with Wolves.
It's the same story of, you know, outsider but goes native. That's all it is. It's a trope that's been done for many stories. You know,
JR,
and people give a shit, but it was a beautiful movie, man.
Just email me, JR. My emails should be below. If it's not, it'll be in where the interview was.
604atheist@gmail.com.
There you go.
Yeah. Okay.
Or if you're on Twitter, I'm on Twitter. If you're on Facebook, I'm on Facebook. You can find me everywhere.
Or if you want to come on right now.
Actually, I need to put my link tree in there because that's where you can find me.
So Neil,
can I pop in for a second, right quick?
What's that? Yeah, go ahead.
So I was just going to show this off because I know Mikey was asking about it earlier, but y'all can't see it that well because I can't put on my phone light. But this is kind of some of the update on the car because I know Mikey was asking about it earlier.
The Z.
Yeah, but I've started sanding down because we're going to be putting a livery on it. So I started sanding down the side of it.
All right, okay.
But and I don't have my flashlight out here, so. But we're still working in the engine bay.
Which vehicle is it?
It's a 1991 Nissan 300ZX.
Oh, okay. So it's you got the twin turbo 3.0 in that one?
No, it's the NA.
Okay.
Yeah. It's still the 3-liter V6, but
yeah, that's a great fucking engine. Steve Millen's made a lot of really fucking cool 300Cs, or 300Zs, whatever you want to call them.
Yeah. Well, the engines are absolute trash, but you know,
it's a beautiful car though.
Yeah, when it's running,
it will be. Right, Zach?
Yeah, I mean, when it's running properly, it will be. But you know.
You gonna supercharge it? Or you gonna put any performance under the hood, or what are you gonna do with it?
Well, it's not really bent. It's not gonna be built to be a racer. It's gonna be built to be a cruiser. So
got it.
Because once I don't know how well y'all can see this on film, but
not very well.
Okay,
it's pretty dark.
So that right there is my tire, and then my fender.
Yeah,
so
you
I've
got the
got
fender off.
very little clearance there, and then that fender is getting dropped even more. So my side skirts are literally going to be on the ground by the time I'm done with this thing. So I can't really speed in this car. It's just going to be a cruiser.
Is that a 2+2 interior, or is it just strictly a 2-seater?
It's a 2+0. It's a 2-seater. But
that's one thing I liked about the ZX is they didn't try and lie with most of them. Because
buy it in the Mini Cooper. They say it has a backseat. It's even got fucking seatbelts.
Yeah, but I'm gonna hop off of here because I need to eat, and it's literally freezing out right now. So
literally, listen to him. Literally freezing.
Well, it's
I don't
34.
feel sorry for you.
So.
It's literally a blizzard here right now.
You're like Nanook at the north there, sweet.
Yeah, thanks for sending your goddamn storms over this way, sweet. You couldn't keep the shit in your own goddamn state.
It's freezing rain where you are right now.
I don't think it works that
Oh
way.
no, there's so much snow coming.
Yeah. Look at the state of Iowa right now.
Oh no, that means it's on its way.
Yeah.
Quick, everybody move Illinois north.
It's a comma that size
guess-
that it goes. Look at the size of the storm though. It's like goes from North Dakota to Texas.
Oh man.
Guess who doesn't have to deal with snow?
Shut up. You have water gators.
Okay, I'm sorry. North Dakota to Nashville, Tennessee is how far it extends.
No snow here.
It'd be really nice if Utah could actually get some of that. We're going to be in the middle of a drought if we don't get any soon.
Really? Is that bad?
Not bad this year.
Yeah, well, we rely on our snowpack up in the mountains to, give us all the water we need to last us through the spring and summer seasons. Right. And it's not snowed hardly at all this year.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Well, we got lots up here if you need to borrow some.
Yeah, I mean, the whole state's going to be on fire. I'm cool. Yeah, that's fine.
No, it's all good.
Everything's fine. This is
All right.
fine.
I mean, we had a fucking earthquake this year that was like 4 point something, and that was pretty new. So,
earthquake.
No,
that's my first day of teleworking. I come downstairs to work, and like everything wiggles, and I'm like, I thought my wife like hit the stairwell when she was coming down because it just sounded like the frame moved a little bit, and I'm like, "You okay?" And there was nobody there, and I'm like, "The fuck was that?"
Hey, quick slamming doors.
Well, like the whole TV, like I had a TV right in front of like it was a nice way to indicate whether or not the whole fucking house is moving because the TV wanted to stay still, but the whole house is moving, and so it was flapping back and forth. And I'm like, man, she must have really ate ass. Like she must have fucking fell hard. And I'm like, did she get knocked out? And I go to the stairwell, nobody's there, and I'm like, oh, what the fuck, man?
Dave, you're trying to say something.
Sorry.
I was going to say that I'm going to have to head off because it's like almost 6 a.m. But I did actually have my where is it? The name up, and I did change the name, and I didn't actually shill your Patreon, so I'll give you a chance to actually shill your Patreon on your own channel, and then I will leave.
Me to show my own Patreon? Well, yeah, I do have
For all the
Patreon
adoring
number.
fans that are in the live chat.
You know what time it is.
All right. Well, thanks for jumping in, Dave. It's good to see you again, man. It's been a while.
It has, yeah. I love to. I'll try and jump in whenever I can, but it is what it is. I'll eventually get in touch with everybody that I haven't had on the podcast. I don't think I've actually spoken to X or Jen before. So hello. Yeah. Goodbye as well.
Good to meet you.
What the hell's going on?
Oh, I'm still not invited. This is some bullshit.
Oh, that was you going.
Yes, I was.
Oh,
and he still didn't invite me.
relax.
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. What?
I'm just gonna show up.
I think David wants to have Jen and UX, and don't worry, Mikey, we'll get you on there on his podcast too.
Yeah, I did it. What, a couple weeks ago? 3 weeks
Yeah, I
ago?
think so. Yeah.
I might.
What's the show? I'll put it on my listen list.
The DR podcast.
What is it?
DR podcast.
DR podcast.
DR podcast.
Yeah, I've
Is
been
it
on there.
YouTube?
Yes. Or
Just
David Worley.
letters.
Just look up David Worley. You'll find him.
Yeah,
David Worley.
we talked about crypto.
Wait,
and we
that was
talked about-
David Worley. Hold on.
Yeah, that's what it was.
I know him from Twitter.
That's it.
He and I have talked a few times. How am I not subscribed to him?
Get out of here.
Right on,
Oh, that
Jerry.
is
That-
him. Yeah, I recognize his face. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's David.
Sure. Yeah, I'll be on his show, I guess.
David the jerk.
Okay, so both Oz and Irish have been on. Irish, should I watch yours or should I watch Oz?
Mine actually went pretty well because I'm used to it now. Unlike the first time I did something with Neil.
It was still fun, the chat we had. Come on.
It was horrible. I wasn't prepared.
You were prepared. I gave you plenty of fucking notice. What do you
I
mean?
feel like I was so awkward on Neil's show when I did my deconversion story. I don't know why. Like, it's because I never did
We
live
are
streams.
our own worst critics. That's why.
Yeah.
Also, I know this is a big meme with you, Neil, but there was so much I didn't really fucking say. Like,
I agree with that. Right. I agree with that statement. There's a lot. There's a lot that I forgot to get into that was relevant.
You guys are fishing for a part 2. Is that what's going on here?
Everyone wants a part 2.
Everyone wants a part 2.
Everyone wants a part 2. Everyone feels horrible. I think some people really knock their episode out of the park. So it kind of puts like that, oh man, I totally fucked mine up, man. I could have said all kinds of shit. And then now you want to go back and fix it, you know? So.
Well, I have actually been toying with the idea for a while now of Deconversions Revisited. So we go back and finish up and bring in new information that you've forgotten the first time around.
Gotta go back in time.
Yeah. But I'll have to change up my fucking schedule again because I'll need to figure out which day I'm going to do that instead of the usual deconversion stories.
I was just going to wait for you to have like an open date where you just couldn't, no one filled it.
That works too.
Yeah. And you will continue to wait until I figure out what I'm going to be doing.
And the waiting will continue.
Once Neil burns through like literally everyone who has like over 1,000 subs, he's gonna start like finding people who just started making a channel and then conscript those people to do a deconversion story.
I do that already.
Day one
wants to share their show.
Day one, as soon as someone makes their channel, Neil's like already in their chat. Like, hey, yo, you want to
sliding DMs?
Yo, remember when you
exactly?
Oh,
JR.
sorry, I just my throat did a weird thing. Remember when YouTube had DMs?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yo, I miss that YouTube Messenger. Like,
yep, I remember that. I used
That's
to
how I-
when I first started my other channel. I used to use them constantly.
I remember when YouTube was actually for content creators and not fucking networks and, you know, TV shows. And God, I miss that because that's when people actually had an opportunity to make a name for themselves on this platform.
I was a YouTuber since 2013, okay, and then I finally just gave up. This site's a fucking mess.
Let's take over Daily Motion and make that a thing now.
Yeah, I'm not quitting. I'll start a third channel before I'm fucking done.
Let's just have some fun here while we can.
Dude, I fucking hate YouTube because it's like there's so many like I
People's
understand
opinions do not always reflect mine. YouTube, thank you.
Okay, yeah, Susan Wojcicki. This is just Genesis Undead's personal feelings. Okay?
Yeah, run that ad money though.
We very much love you, Susan Wojcicki. There's nothing wrong with you. There's nothing wrong with YouTube. That's my piece.
It's a business. They got to do what they got to do. Carry on.
No, it's just like there's so many fucking like annoying rules, and like there's rules that they don't tell you about, and so you'll get suppressed for doing shit that is technically not against the rules, but it pisses someone off, so like your content gets hidden, right?
Yeah, you get brigaded by somebody or
That's why like when I was like I took like three months off from my YouTube channel. I came back to it. I only got like 25 views on like 3 videos, right? And then that's when I realized, yeah, like I'm doing atheism content, which is already being suppressed. Plus, if you're not constantly doing videos, the algorithm shuts you out. So it's like, what's the point of continuing this channel anymore, right? And it's like, I hate this about YouTube. I wish I could just take a break. Like I had a job at the time, right? I wish I could just take a break, do some IRL shit, and then come back to it when I feel like it. But no, you can't do that. If you're going to be a YouTuber, you have to be a YouTuber full time. Otherwise, you're fucked.
Yeah, and that's great when I put out daily content and I've gained 50 subscribers in a year.
What?
Yeah,
50?
our channel's fucking frozen. Like nothing's growing on it.
Okay, all you guys in the chat right now, I know there's not a whole bunch of you there, but go over and sub to the Utah Outcasts and Outcast X. He's got 2 channels right now. Go sub to fucking both of them.
I'm already subscribed to both.
I think
but I'm honestly not I'm not too much worried about it because I've got plenty of patrons and the show comes out in podcast form, so
that's true.
It's not like I made a lot of money on YouTube, so
yeah, but you guys are awesome. You guys are funny,
I fucking love it. I love it every single week, and I just get to share it with everybody else out there. So I mean, if push comes to shove, what I'll do is I'll just take a note from all these other people and put a 3-hour fucking show out on YouTube.
You've got a good, steady, clear
Or
voice.
I
just let these go till they go.
Invite me on, and then Felicia and I can have a socialist versus communist duke it out.
Uh-oh.
I'd watch that. I'm newer to YouTube and all that shit, but the one thing I've learned is that this is just a great way for me to find easy way for people who actually enjoy my content to watch it for free from any device that they're on, and that's all I use it for.
Yep.
My patrons are fucking amazing. They support us even though we were trying to do the audio thing and then that didn't work because of reasons, and then tried something else and that didn't work because of reasons. They're like, yo, just tell me, just put it on YouTube, and that way I can at least find it on there and I can get to you. And so if it's easier for everybody to do it on there, like we're not monetizing anything. We're at like 160 subs on the bin.
I've got 173.
Sorry, X, I tried.
About the same as you,
thanks,
basically.
guys. Yeah, I love
I
you guys.
wonder how many subscribers I still have. Like now that I stopped making content.
Go sub to mine so I can change my frickin' channel name for.
Yeah, get them over 100.
Yeah, it's nice to get up to 100 at least for that. When I
like,
set
how
up
is that? Hold on, Randolph.
when I set up my YouTube channel a long time ago, it was before they had the 100 limit. You just had to have your channel going for 30 days or something. And then it's funny, before I was reaching 100, Neil was saying, "Oh, we got to get you to 100 so you can get your own channel name." I've already got one.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, so I have 1,030 subs. If I stay at 1,000 subs, I might bring back my channel.
If you're at 1,030, that means you're still at.
No, if I stay it for like 6 months, or at least until.
Why 6 months? Do something with your fucking channel. You make funny shit.
Until I'm done with a project that I'm working on ends. If my channel survives, I will unprivate all of my videos and start making content again.
Well, 1,000 people are waiting on you there. Pressure's on.
Dude, I hated my channel. Okay, here's why I hated my channel. I did animation.
Over 1,000 people disagree with you, obviously.
I did animated atheism content. Animation is suppressed on YouTube. Atheism is suppressed on YouTube. What was I fucking thinking? And it takes so much effort to animate something. And it wasn't frame by frame animation. Like, it wasn't good animation, right? It was like keyframe animation, but it's like, what the fuck was I thinking? Oh yeah, I'm gonna be an animated atheist.
I'm surprised Dark Matter's still going.
I'm just gonna say get good. That's all.
Get good.
I could just do the Apologia thing and have like a MS Paint avatar with like a mouth opening up and down.
And Swede, stop yelling at the people in my chat, okay?
Swede's being a bad boy.
I'm strongly coercing.
Strongly coercing them? Authoritatively. I see that you put in there, and it just makes me think of work because my boss is constantly fucking yelling at me.
Oh, that was one thing that the two guys that were my subordinates that were, because of the merger, were let go and we got reshuffled and everything. But they were always like, "That was the one thing I liked about you is you never raised your voice." I'm like, all right,
still fired.
Thanks. Sorry, I was trying to do a little ASMR there. It didn't quite work.
Yeah.
Oh, I was saying.
Welcome to Hale's ASMR channel. Today, we are going to be talking about The Mandalorian. The Mandalorian season 2 is really good.
Mute. Yeah, stop spoiling it for everybody, Jim. What's wrong with you?
I'm not spoiling it. I'm just saying it's really good.
As someone who actually gets triggers out of that stuff, it's yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's awesome.
I'm
I
not,
go to sleep
I won't do
every
it.
night. Every night, because I have issues trying to sleep. That's why I smoke weed. And
If I listen to the tapping stuff, it actually drowns out my clicks of my heart.
Oh,
right. Perfect. I don't know from personal experience.
I was gonna say same.
The one thing that I don't watch the ASMR videos, but I listen to like a lot of like really talkative podcasts, and that's how I fall asleep every night. It's because I have such horrible tinnitus and ringing in my ears that I need some sort of white noise, or else like a quiet room is like fucking hell. Like I can never fall asleep in a quiet room.
Now you know what my life is like.
It's just the word. Well, I've had it a lot longer than you had your fucking ticking problem.
Yeah.
I got it to a
Now I know what your life is like.
Yeah.
We're musicians, Mikey. It goes with the territory.
Yeah, dude. Fucking practicing fucking hardcore metal music in a fucking aluminum storage unit at fucking
Not a good idea. I don't know how to endorse that.
I have tinnitus in one ear, and I don't know how. I do know how I got this, but like, I mean, I have tinnitus in both ears, but it's worse in one ear because I used to play the drums, and like, I don't know if you notice this, but like, one of my headphones is off, and like, this is the ear that's fucked up because like I always had one headphone off, and so playing the drums, I got the music playing in one ear, and it's like soundproofed, right? Or not soundproof, but noise cancellation, right? So like I'm playing the drums. This year is getting the full brunt of the force, and it's like now I'm fucked.
I had no idea that tinnitus was this common.
Yeah, I was a preemie, so it's been since birth for me.
Wow.
So I've had pretty fucking loud tinnitus in my ears ever since I was a kid. So I have to have white noise or like headphones with me everywhere I go because I need something in my head so I don't hear my ears ringing.
And my girl finally there's actually a couple different YouTube channels. It's like, oh, this will cure your tinnitus, but it kind of mimics kind of the sounds that you kind of hear in your inner ear or whatever. And she's like, you hear that all the time? And I was like, yes.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, that's why you're fucking keeping me up all night with your fucking podcast. Do your thing. It's fine now. No, it's all good now. I didn't know you heard that. I was like, yes. It's like that one. It's like a mix of number 4, number 8, but it's lower, and then add number 9 on top of it because they gave you like a little spectrum of the different noises. I was like, yeah, it's ridiculous. You can't sleep. You just
Or the weird thing is like when it just all of a sudden for no reason at all just gets super loud in like one ear. And you're like, what is going on? You're like, am I going to have a stroke? Is something going on in my body?
I think everybody has that one where your one ear just rings, just in your ear.
Well, I had that when I was on a run earlier today, and it scared the shit out of me. I'm like, uh-oh.
My head going to explode now?
I'm like, is this scanners? Is my fucking head going to pop?
X, do you have allergies?
Not really, I don't think, but I've never been actually formally tested with anything, but sometimes I get back from a run and I turn into a snot rocket, just fucking just coming out of my nose. It's crazy.
I was wondering if there's something to do with allergies and tinnitus because all that intracranial pressure it's a very delicate ballet. And if any of that is thrown off, I think that might have something to do with it. Because
I was born 8 weeks early as a kid, so I've had deformity like in like normal shit that other people didn't have to worry about. Like my lungs weren't developed right when I came out, and my inner ears are all kind of fucked up a little bit too. So
Hold
I
it.
mean,
Can you still smoke a joint?
I'm sure I can. I mean, my lungs when I was born were collapsed, so they had to put me full of air. I'm fine for the most part, but like it always made the doctors feel weird because I learned how to breathe where I took a breath and would hold it and then breathe out. And they're like, what are you doing that for? I'm like, that's just the way I breathe, man.
Stand. Yeah. Well, speaking of smoking a joint.
That's what Neil's going to go do.
Well, Mikey, I think, perhaps allergies could be the cause of tinnitus, but I get the feeling tinnitus is that could have
You're
multiple
roboting,
different causes.
You're breaking up, Randolph.
You're roboting.
Oh, I
Yeah.
get the idea that tinnitus could be one of those things that has multiple causes, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe that's true for some people. I know I had allergies to coconut when I was a kid. I don't anymore, but I didn't ever have tinnitus problems, but I did have issues with my hearing a little bit.
Yep. There you go. Quiet Gorilla has it there.
Mikey, king of the fucking guesses. There is a link between allergies and itchiness and ringing in the ears at Mikey. Thank you, Quiet Gorilla. Get back in here and school us.
Yeah.
Do some schooling on that because tinnitus sucks.
It does.
Cure our tinnitus, please, over the internet.
Well, it's like trying to go camping, and everybody's like, "You don't like camping?" I'm like, "Fuck no, I hate camping." Why? Because there's no noise. And they're like, "Well, what do you mean by that?" I'm like, "All I can hear is my ears ringing at night. I can't sleep."
Yeah, it's awful. I feel sorry for you guys for that. It's just terrible.
I just have a box fan on. It's usually fine. It's not a big deal.
A cure comes down for this kind of stuff. It'd be really great for a lot of people.
We got a dehumidifier or a humidifier for the bedroom. Oh, I fall asleep like a baby now because I got going the whole night. I'm like, oh, this is great.
I did put in for a trial program where they were supposed to. I don't know if it was I can't remember if it was a medication or if it was a type of hearing device they'll give you where it'll counteract the frequency that you hear.
Ooh.
And makes it so it stops, so you don't hear that since you just put in the negative frequency to the one that you're hearing to the sine wave or whatever it is you're hearing.
Yeah.
Put it in there and it's just completely quiet and still. And I was like, yes, please sign me up for the study. I would love to. I will fly my ass to Boston to stop this.
I'll take 2 of those. Thank you very much. Go ahead and box those up for me.
Though I have heard that like hearing aids can help with it as well.
Yeah. So I just finally downloaded this radar app. Hey, Swede, fuck you and your fucking storm that you just fucking... Speaking of box fans, tons of mice. Fucking Irish Swede has a box fan outside his house pointed directly east to blow this nastiest fucking...
Imagine Swede going outside.
Look at the wind speeds.
Swede's outside holding up a box fan like it's say anything. And he's like, fuck you, Mikey.
like it's 40 mile an hour straight line here right now, and we're expected to have 80 mile an hour gusts.
That happens here a lot, though, because I'm just as flat as you are. Like, it's very flat until you get to the fucking suburbs and then the lake. So I'm just extended fucking Iowa, Nebraska.
For us, we're used to like 20 mile an hour winds, but and maybe 40 mile an hour gusts, but this 80 mile an hour bullshit is, that's hurricane strength.
We had a pretty bad what is it called, like a supercell, like those little microburst or whatever. We had one of those roll through 2 or 3 towns. The 2 or 3 towns that are like surrounding me. It was like bad. Like I think something like 30,000 people lost power because it was just snapping the lines.
Oh, Iowa got that echo this last summer where they actually had something like from Des Moines clear up to Mason City and then all the way over to Cedar Rapids, which is 100 miles by 100 miles square. That it was 110 mile an hour straight line winds. It was a land-based hurricane. Is what happened.
I think when was this? Because I think we're talking about
during the summer, this last summer.
Yeah, same fucking thing we're talking about. And
cornfields were just completely laid down.
My fiance, I had a little sapling. I named him Groot. She left him outside in the storm. I was like, "You're gonna kill baby Groot," and then he was just like in the wind like this. She sends me a picture, and he's just like sideways, hanging on for dear life by his roots. Poor baby Groot.
Groot.
Hi, Quiet Gorilla.
Hello. Again.
So
you guys are brutal. Yeah.
Cure our tinnitus right now.
No small feat.
Come on, no pressure. No pressure. You could save lives.
And do it in under 30 seconds. Go.
The causes, there's multiple causes for tinnitus. But what I will say is for people who suffer from it, if they have not already yet done so, you should speak to either a physiotherapist or massage therapist, because sometimes it can be caused by a disturbance activating one of the nerves in the back of the skull. And if you kind of release the muscle that's impinged that nerve, the tinnitus will go away. You see it a lot in whiplash injuries.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
No,
Because
all
I've
that
had
head banging probably just made it worse over the years.
That's what I was just thinking.
That's what caused it in the first place. Yeah. Because I've had a lot of people, because I had tinnitus for about 6 years, and then I was getting work done on one of my shoulders, and then all of a sudden the tinnitus went away, and I said to the physiotherapist, like, hey, my tinnitus just stopped. And they're like, you never said you had tinnitus. And I said, well, I didn't think physio for my shoulder would make a difference. And they're like, no, it can cause this muscle group up here, up the back of the skull, to pinch down on the nerve, and it tinnitus in your ear. And then when they release that muscle and the pressure comes off the nerve, then all of a sudden the tinnitus goes away.
That is so cool.
Yeah. So now that's if it's because of a mechanical injury that's affecting that nerve. If it's because I think it was X who was saying that you were a preemie. So preemies have a whole host of complications. So it might not be that. But anyone who's suffering from tinnitus, if you've never been to a physio or a massage, you should go and you should see if they can do something with your neck to release the pressure off a nerve and get the tinnitus to go away. So not quite 30 seconds, but yeah.
Chiropractors real or not real?
Not real. Not real.
Oh, it's garbage.
It's garbage.
There are some things that they do that have some demonstrable benefit because they're staying within this kind of whole biomechanical idea of the body. But personally, and as someone who, trained as a paramedic, I don't like what they do to people's joints and their necks. I really don't.
I know an ex-paramedic who he said that the chiropractor office across from where he was working, they were going over there regularly every couple of weeks because somebody was in serious condition from their chiropractic treatment.
Yeah, and I originally trained as a lifeguard before I got into emergency medicine, and like anything with necks, like it just freaks me out.
Don't let them go near it. Don't let them go. People die from chiropractic treatment. People die from it.
Yeah, and it's interesting for me because I always tend to go towards academia because that's where I work. So anytime someone's like, oh, and then I'll have to go and I'll have to read everything about how did chiropractic get started and what kind of training do they have and what kind of licensing do they have. And then the more I dig into it, the more I get nervous about it. It's kind of like they bullied their way into being recognized as a medical profession and being allowed to be called a doctor. And then it's all, in particularly in the US and Canada, it's all different kind of regulational bodies. And so, it makes me nervous.
Well, the chiropractors, the insurance companies are making a lot of money off it somehow, and so they love having it there.
Have you seen the videos of chiropractors just like twisting necks and like dropping people, and they're like screaming in pain? It looks like sometimes the people like get up and then they can barely walk, and it's like, what the fuck is this? Is this torture porn? Like, I love it. It's like hilarious.
What is this? Show me more.
I mean, the human body can withstand incredible amounts of physical punishment, but the neck is like the one thing that always just freaks me out because you've got like the largest amount of the spinal cord with the smallest amount of bone protecting it. And this is one of the things that I point out when people start saying, oh, well, God designed human bodies. Well, that's stupid. Like, you take the most important part of the spinal column and then you protect it with the least amount of bone. And at the other end, you've got like 3 nerves and you've got this great big huge giant bone on the bottom. Like, that's completely backwards.
Let me confess here for a moment. I went and saw a chiropractor for about 1.5 years because I was having I describe it as like TV static in my fingertip.
Yeah, it's called paresthesia. And it's usually as a result of what's known as a thoracic outlet syndrome, where the nerve that exits underneath the armpit is being pinched by something.
Right. So I did a couple. I mean, I would get adjusted like a couple times a week. Nothing like the you see on fucking YouTube. That shit's fucking crazy. Those people
take you by the head.
They just fold them in half, or like the fucking head jerk thing. Like, no.
Jurassic Park was a shitty vacation spot. Let me tell you right now.
Jurassic, welcome to Jurassic Park. It's a different movie. Jen loved it. And it took maybe 2 weeks, 3 weeks of like PT and adjustments and stuff like that. And I slept through the night for the first time in like 6 months. And I was like, oh, well, like, because like I couldn't, like I was in a bad spot. And then like I went to the doctor and the doctor's like, oh, well, I can give you cortisone. I'm like,
yeah, no.
I'm like, yeah, cortisone is like a fucking Band-Aid, dude. Like, I don't want a Band-Aid. I need whatever is going wrong with me fixed. And she never pushed any woo science or anything like that on me. She just kind of made me do PT and gave me a couple adjustments and retrained some muscles so that I was like my postural muscles to help me sit and be better. And I got better from it. So would you say like that's kind of not good, or maybe I just found someone who wasn't like on the fringes of the
Well, this is why I say that some of what they do is actually reasonable, because I mean, if you had either suffered an injury or had a chronic repetitive, injury that you were tweaking that was causing that nerve being compressed, which is why you were getting those pins and needles or paresthesia in your hand, and then they, by manipulating things and giving you exercises, allowed that pressure to come off the nerve, then of course it's going to go away. But a physiotherapist could have done that for you. A massage therapist could have done that for you. That's one of the things that I get done all the time for my shoulders, because 20 years as a swimmer, my shoulders are shit. And so I get work every month just to keep the pressure off, because otherwise I get pins and needles in this hand. And that's how I know when I need to go back to my physio, because I start to get that as you said, that TV static.
What's he doing here again? The muscles back of your neck. Yeah.
I had to answer some questions.
So what's the difference between what because that's pretty much all that happened. Like we did some like measurements and my flexibility and stuff like that. And then what I just described to you, what's the difference between that and a physio?
Not really very much. A physio looks at the way the body works optimally. It looks at, post-injury or post-surgery or post-illness that's changed that. And then they kind of loosen things up and they give you exercises that you can do to kind of put things back into alignment, or kind of exercise. Because sometimes your musculature will develop where you're kind of being pulled forward one way or pulled backwards. And so you have to exercise one muscles, because everything's in nice balance, or it should be in a nice balance. So a lot of what chiropractors do is actually really kind of more like physiotherapy, but it's when they start talking about realigning joints and popping things and cracking things, and then when they start getting into this kind of, you got a gastrointestinal problem, I can fix that by tweaking your neck.
Subluxations, they get into all this weird stuff that just
There's
no scientific basis behind it.
Yeah, because spinal subluxation is a thing, but I don't want someone pulling on my spine like that.
Not a very well defined thing, and it varies depending which chiropractor you talk to. But the other thing is, I notice a lot of these chiropractors are anti-vaxxers. A lot of them.
What's that one thing?
Hold on. Because we're kind of getting into I don't want to paint all. I don't want us to like gang up on chiropractors and do this broad brush thing.
I didn't say all. I said a lot.
I didn't accuse you particularly, Randolph. But
no, but I'm just clarifying, because you said all. So
I said I don't want us to paint all chiropractors, before you interrupted me, as these woo people who are like, oh yeah, I got these crystals in the office, and they're gonna do like I don't think all of them are trying to use the
one that you saw is an exception.
That's what I'm gathering here, and there's a lot of bad ones out there, and that's what I was trying to get at. So yeah.
Well, I've never looked at the numbers to see over the spectrum of practice that chiropractors can have, how many of them fall into, okay, this makes kind of reasonable sense, and and then these are all the wacky ones. I don't know a lot of chiropractors. I've never worked at a chiropractic college. I don't know what kind of training they get, and I don't even know what the difference between the way that they're regulated in Canada versus the US. But the history is interesting, because it was started as a separate school to be an alternative form of medicine, and we know what everybody thinks about alternate forms of medicine. Right. And then somehow they were able to get political clout to be able to be recognized and regulated like medical doctors or physicians.
If you want to know the whole history, go to quackwatch.com.
Yeah.
They have chirobase.org. They have a specialized website from Quackwatch that they could chirobase, CHIROBASE.org, or is it .com?
Yeah, and actually, Randall, in BC here, there's been a number of court cases where chiropractors have not only like lost their license of practice, but also been admonished by their regulatory body for espousing things that are just whack. I mean, like they're not even grounded in reality, let alone science.
Yeah, but the cases that usually don't make it public are the ones where there's some kind of settlement behind the scenes because somebody got seriously injured. So they're trying to keep killed quiet.
And then my doctor is a lady, and she was pregnant. Became pregnant, or she was already pregnant, but then she had to. She went on maternity leave, and there was somebody standing in for her. And the first week, I'm like, oh, black dude, all right, my brother, what's going on? You're a Catholic too? Cool. First adjustment, and my entire left side went super pins and needly, way worse than when I even started. I'm like, oh, we're done here. No, I mean, I'm just saying, no, we're done here. I'll be back when Dr. Blah comes back. I'm done with you.
And
yeah. I mean, and you just totally fucked up some shit. So we're good.
I mean, that being said, even traditionally trained, medical practitioners can be bad at their job. I think as a general rule, the moment it doesn't feel right to you, or the moment you feel like they're just dictating to you, they have a very paternalistic, not all of them, but some of them tend to have a very paternalistic attitude where I'm the one with MD after my name, or I'm the one with, doctor of chiropractic. And so you just kind of have to take what I'm telling you and go off and do it. And then you're like, but I still don't feel right, or this doesn't feel good to me, or
like motherfucker.
That really hurt. Yeah. So I think it's, but this is what people who work in patient advocacy are always saying is like, you are a participant in your own healthcare, and you should be asking questions, and you should not have to deal with any kind of caregiver that's telling you like, just accept what I'm saying and go off and do it, or leave my office. But I've worked with all kinds, and sometimes.
I had to hit him with a no disrespect, but we're done here.
Right.
I'm not doing anything else with you. And I told the receptionist, I was like, tell Dr. to call me when she's back. I'll see you guys then. I'll take drugs in the meantime.
So here's the
when
thing.
are drugs not the answer?
Here's the thing. We all know that chiropractic is dangerous, but I'm on that energy healing bullshit. I want someone waving their hand around me.
I'm doing it right now. Give me $500. Can you feel that?
We all know energy healing is the only true science. You got bipolar disorder, go to an energy. Okay, actually, before I make this joke, if you have bipolar disorder, type 1 or type 2, go see a doctor. But for my bipolar type 2 disorder, I go to an energy healer. They pluck that bipolar right out of my mind. They throw it off the 3-point, slam dunk it. It's fine. It's fine. Just go to an energy
on the 3-point line. Wow.
From half court.
We're doing throw up the share screen.
Whoa, kaboom.
So here is the Dare Echo.
Whoa.
Wow.
Line of
Fuck your house, Charlie Murphy.
Many by surprise, slamming the Cedar Rapids area.
Oh, that's an actual fucking network. Take that off. Take it off. Take it off. Take it off. Take it off. We're streaming. Can't play live. I thought it was just going to be wind blowing.
I was just looking at the comments of this cute. It's Pocket Neil. Neil, the camera on your phone seems to be superior to the one you have on your computer.
Oh, that's messed up.
Oh, sure. Rub it in.
No, I'm just saying maybe we need to do something about that.
The lighting's different.
Dude, I don't understand how they put like a good camera in phones, but like the camera on my fucking $1,000 laptop is still shit.
Well, how much does your phone cost versus how much your laptop costs?
My phone is
Same.
cheap. I don't have a good camera phone. Like
what do you have?
My phone was basically free with my plan.
Free with your Arby's purchase.
Free with my Arby's purchase.
Free with your Arby's plan, but
this was basically
with the
basically a $15 phone though. This is a
No, it isn't.
With my plan, it is.
Okay, but if you were to buy it straight up, no plan, how much would it have cost?
I don't think you can. It's a T-Mobile phone. You have to have a T-Mobile
Yeah,
plan.
you can buy it straight up, so it's not part of your plan payment.
I don't know how
you
much it
can
is,
buy
but it's like a
anything.
$15. It's a shitty phone.
It's probably $800.
If it's an Envy, it's probably
Probably.
still, even if it's like the lowest like tier, it's still like a $500 or $600 phone.
Yeah.
But T-Mobile's just eating the cost because they're going to rake you over the coals for the data that they are.
Yeah, but
giving.
here's the thing. I never use my phone. I don't know how they're benefiting off of this because I never use my phone.
Because you're paying the monthly fees.
Sometimes I leave it. I don't pay. My parents do, but like, and that's
So
a family
still
plan.
somebody's buying the phone.
Someone's paying.
Well, you see, sometimes people leave houses, and that's an important thing to have when you leave a house. I'm fucking with you, Jen. I'm just
The most data I use is when I go on my like mile-long walk or 2-mile-long walks, and like I'll have Spotify open and I'll play Spotify, but that's about it.
Once again, this is the difference between the U.S. and Canada, where we have 3 carriers, and the phones you can get are like Apple or Samsung.
Well, we only have
Or Huawei.
We have like 7.
Right, Huawei.
Do we even have 7 anymore?
I mean, Cricket's still a thing.
T-Mobile, does Spectrum do phones? I think Spectrum does. No,
Cricket is T-Mobile. Sprint is T-Mobile.
I'm not talking about the networks themselves. I'm talking about the carriers.
There's AT&T, T-Mobile, Apple, Verizon.
That's the big 3. That's it.
That's 4, and I think there's more. There's more.
Apple is not one, so you can remove that from your list, please.
T-Mobile, Sprint, but Sprint was bought by T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T.
That's our big 3. We have 3 as well.
Yeah, that's infrastructure, but I'm talking about like actual companies you could buy plans from.
Yeah, and then
You have Go phones and all these other track phones, all this other shit.
Oh, we have lots of options.
Consumer cellular.
It's all the same towers and all the same shit, so they're the same to me. So if you get a fucking Cricket phone, it's pretty much just like a cheaper pay-as-you-go
I
T-Mobile.
think Cricket runs off the Verizon network.
I thought it was T-Mobile, but it might be Verizon.
Or one of the networks, yeah. But yeah, it's the difference between networks is like 0.1% of like signal strength, difference across the board. It's crazy how nobody's different anymore.
Not here in Utah. Fucking AT&T sucks.
They're expensive.
Guess which one I have?
Hey, is Jenna coming to join us?
She should, except that she keeps us up all night.
No, let's have Jenna on. I'm sick of being the only Jen on here.
Once you get her in here, she just goes on and on and on. She talks till like 2 a.m.
There's 15,000. Oh, hello, Jenna.
Oh, there she is.
There she
I'm
is.
not the only Jen in shit anymore. Hell yeah.
What happened there?
This?
Now you're going to just talk her ears off until 2 a.m.
You know what time it is.
I'm not eating anything.
Oh, damn it. Wait,
Hold on. I got some. Okay. I do have a drink.
All right,
That-
what you drinking, Jenna?
I need to fix my Viagra. I am drinking like this current organic juice, guava nectar.
Guava nectar. Yeah.
Bug in it?
No,
Guava
I
nectar's
live
great.
clean.
If you keep talking with that airhead accent, it could become permanent. You want to be careful about that.
You shut your face.
Oh, ease up there, Randall.
What exactly would be non-organic juice?
I don't know.
Coal water.
Neil, you're the chemist. What do we have that you could drink that's not organic?
Like coal is organic, isn't it? It's an organic chemical, isn't it?
Everything is organic.
It's the hydrocarbon.
I'm just trying to figure out what chemicals are not
So
organic.
Well, not everything.
Everything is
There are man-made
organic
chemicals.
and gluten free.
Yeah.
Mercury is not organic.
Oh my god. So
Don't
like,
drink mercury. That's a bad
here's
idea.
Here's the thing, right?
And don't drink
So
methyl mercury either. That's even worse.
No, this is a bad idea too.
You need
different
you
types of
need,
mercury.
you need organic avocado toast because it's like the absolute best for your health.
There's
Like,
no such thing as non-organic avocado toast.
Like
Listen, unless it's non-GMO, I'm not putting it in my body. Like,
Yes,
GMOs
girlfriend.
are bad. GMOs are bad. Okay, like I don't know why, but they are.
Potatoes are bad.
So I think we're kind of like I get the snark that everyone's throwing on this, but there are kind of two different definitions for organic.
All right, I'm coming back to reality.
Yeah, and the other one just means really expensive and wasteful farming.
I thought he was going to talk about snark about chiropractors.
Oh, right. Yeah. Oh, Jenna missed the whole conversation about chiropractors.
Did I?
As a medical professional or as a healthcare professional, what is your opinion on chiropractors?
No.
No?
No.
That's your opinion?
That's the right answer.
That's my opinion.
Nah.
All right. Well, okay. Looks like we're all on the same
heard it here from the horse's mouth.
Hey.
Dude, why are you calling her a horse? What the fuck, dude?
That's my bad. That's my bad. I didn't think about it before I said it. That's on me.
What the fuck, dude?
People.
Yeah, Master Shredder commands it.
And where, Jenna, where were you streaming earlier? It wasn't on Free Thinkers, was it?
Yeah.
But was it? I didn't see it on the
I didn't
page.
get notified.
Yeah, me neither.
I don't know.
I don't worry about the technical stuff.
Well,
Back
it's
in the
funny
black,
because I
right?
run the technical stuff and I'm not that too much of a technical person. So I'm just like, why do you let me take the wheel? Like,
Jenna, do you want me to get like 15 more drinks of me and then try to explain stupid shit and repeat myself for fucking 25 minutes again? I fucking called Jenna just to fucking like build a bridge. I was just rambling, fucking drunk, just rambling. And Jenna was very accommodating. She didn't hang up on me, which I would have done. I would have just hung up. Oh, he's just okay. He already said that part 3 times now. I would have just hung up. And the thing was,
how do you know you were drunk?
I could hear sober me could hear drunk me talking. And I was like, shut up. And then I'm just like, nah, man, I got to say this one more thing. And then this is one more thing. Jenna just took it like a soldier. Salute. I would have fucking hung up.
Sober me was inside my brain screaming to get let out.
Because drunk you has something to say.
Don't
And I
listen to
hear
him.
you.
He's a fucking idiot. Don't listen to that guy.
Don't say that. It's like that scene from Wolf of Wall Street when he drives the Lamborghini back home. He thinks he drove and then he remembers how it actually happened. I love that part of the movie.
Drunk me was over there like, come on, let's go. It's like, dude, the key's not even in there.
But drunk you gave me words of wisdom that I'm still considering.
I did.
You did.
And were some of those words get Twitter?
No, goddammit.
Dude, fuck Twitter. Fuck Twitter.
Oh, here we go. All right.
Say it, Genesis. Say it.
Welcome back, everybody. It's time for one more ray of sunshine.
Okay, this is the official one because the last one was just me. Okay, so here's the thing. Here's the thing about Twitter. I once got banned just by saying "bite me." You want to talk about stupid? You want to talk about fucking dumb? Fuck Twitter. Fuck Twitter. Fuck everything about Twitter. Okay, here's the thing. The only reason why I have Twitter is so I can get real sweaty. I mean, real fucking sweaty. Like, you know, I'll see a creationist. I'll fucking, you know, I'll see a transphobe. I'll go after them. I'll have their asses. But here's the whole thing. Twitter is like a bad addiction. It brings out the worst in people. It brings out the worst in myself, and I know it does. But here's the thing, I'm already a bad person, so it's fucking fine. But I fucking hate Twitter because all of their fucking rules. It's okay if someone else is racist or bigoted, but when I say bite me, or when I say go fuck yourself, or when I post pictures of knife porn, then there's an issue. Okay.
Whoa. Knife porn?
Knife porn?
Have you not heard this before, Neil? We've been down this path before.
Oh yeah, look at that switchblade.
Whoa.
Wait, no.
You don't know what knife porn is? You don't want to know what knife porn is. I'm not
What's
gonna.
knife porn?
I'm not gonna say it on Neil's stream. I have too much respect for my dad, Neil. I'm not gonna say it on this stream.
Listen, you started this shit. Now you got to finish. What the hell is knife porn?
It's porn with knives.
Like cool looking knives, or are we like?
Yeah, there's a thing called knife play that's a kink.
Oh, that kind.
Oh, okay.
Vanilla AF.
Where can I find this?
Just type in knife porn. You'll find it
Don't
anywhere.
worry about it, buddy.
And go to like the 16th page on Google, and then click on this 5th link underneath this thing.
Let
And
me open this up in the incognito window. Hold
then
on.
you gotta download the Tor browser.
New incognito. All right.
Yeah.
No, I actually did get banned from posting for posting knife porn before. Like,
It's a
just
category.
as a meme, one of my Twitter accounts was called Knife Porn City, and I would just post knife porn. Someone got offended by that and fucking reported me, and I got banned.
Oh, hey, it's like Mikey found the BME Pain Olympics over there.
Oh my God!
Are they cutting themselves?
It's right there next to it. Don't do that. Oh.
Oh, so you haven't seen the one with the guy takes the hatchet? Never mind.
Have you seen the one where it's actually
Jeremy,
inside?
actually.
Actually, I'm not gonna say anything else.
Yeah,
No,
that would be a good idea.
Oh my
Remember, I used to be a shitlord that like lurked 4chan quite a bit. So, like nothing on the internet shocks me anymore.
Well, you're a 4chaner, fucking nice, fucking slash poll, okay?
Nobody talks about B. Nobody talks about B. Nope.
That's why X and I get along, because we used to both be shitlords.
Yeah, I used to go on 4chan all the time.
There was so much just people pretending to be masculine. There was so much like dude bro, like, oh, no homo kind of stuff, it's like, just be gay, it's okay, man, come on.
Nobody cares if you're gay.
And I have to say this as a cisgender, the shitlord stuff was very easy to get into because it made the world simple.
Performative masculinity, that's the term I was looking for. There's so much.
Here's my big brain moment.
That's what she said.
We all think we're a Pepe.
Sorry.
Look, we all think we're a Pepe, but really we're Jack.
Sorry.
I don't know what that means.
You don't know what Pepe and Wojak is?
I know.
You've definitely seen Pepe and Wojak.
I know that you don't talk about Candlejack.
Neil, do you know
Otherwise,
Geeky Ginge? And Nova Scotia, Geeky Ginge on Twitter. She's Canadian. She's on the East Coast.
Maybe I do follow a lot of Canadians.
It's actually her Twitter handle is Canadian Ginger. Her
yes,
actual,
I do.
yeah.
Yes.
It's another Jen.
We just finished like this long Twitter conversation about dick pics and what it means about the underlying psychology and motivations of people that do that versus flashers. And so when you're bigger on your phone, I'm like, well, I was just talking about that.
Well, I think I have a great dick pic here somewhere.
If you go back in her image history, she posted sensory deprivation hood porn.
Interesting. But what's the point of having sex if your senses are done?
That's the point.
She doesn't care about your senses. That's the whole point.
Oh.
The light bulb.
Damn. Well,
Dang.
I'll try it at least once. At least I could say I did it.
No kink shaming here.
Dude, I want to live in a sensory deprivation tank. If it can put me in a medical coma for the rest of my life and just leave me suspended in one of those sensory deprivation.
Why?
Yeah.
I'd fucking love it.
So you'd feel nothing and know nothing.
Yeah.
So what's the point?
Yeah.
I would be trapped in my mind with all of the voices in my head. I could finally have a conversation.
Thank you.
I don't know if
Reminds me
you
of, like,
would be
House on Haunted
conscious
Hill
if
and
you were in a
the
medically induced coma.
I feel like I would have some sort of dreamlike state.
I don't know. Have you ever been under?
but-
Yeah. Have you ever been under a general anesthetic?
Yeah, propofol put me out, like missing time out.
I've been
Right.
medically,
Yeah,
exactly.
I've been medically knocked out by anesthetics at least 5 times in my life.
Well, because I've been anesthetized, but let me tell you, when they put you out for surgery, like there's like gaps of time.
I've had surgery
Oh,
like
bro.
5 times.
Yeah.
I've had 5
All right.
surgeries.
You do like a 10, 9, 8, 13 days later.
I'm
7, 6, 5. Wait.
That's all I remember is the anesthesiologist counting 7 and then me waking up a day later.
Like
So-
it's gone.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Apparently, when I got my tonsils removed, I woke up halfway through the surgery, and I don't remember it. But that's fucking amazing. That's fucking
negligence.
amazing. No, I love
an
the fact-
anesthesiologist would let someone
I
wake
love
up
the
halfway
fact
through.
that someone had a knife in the middle of my fucking esophagus, cutting something out, and I woke up and I don't remember it. That's so fucking cool.
That happened to me while I got my wisdom teeth out. I had all 4 removed at the same time, and I woke up midway, and I just kind of I sat up in the thing, and everyone put their arms on my shoulder, and they said, "No, you're almost done. Just go back to sleep." And I said, "All right." But yeah, I definitely remember waking up, and then I was groggy for a full 36 hours after that, because I think they had to re-dip me in the old bath salts there. I had to go all the way back under, because I don't think I was supposed to get up from that.
The terrible thing is when you're out for a long time with that, it doesn't count as sleep.
No.
So when you wake up, you are not tired, but you are sleep deprived from hell. I was hallucinating for a week after that.
Yeah, it doesn't put the brain
sounds
into
like
a
fun.
sleep state. It just turns everything off.
No, it was Event Horizon level freaky.
So it just turns so essentially, if I can break this down to engine turns, it puts your whole everything in accessory mode.
Or basically it's the difference between a dimmable light bulb and a turned off light bulb. When you go to sleep, your brain slows down and changes the pattern of brainwaves go into delta. But when you take a general anesthetic, it's everything just is shut down. Yeah. And I remember the anesthesiologist that did one of mine had been one of my students. And so we were chatting, and he's telling me all the different chemicals he's pushing and everything. And I'm watching it go down into my IV. I said, "Wow, I can feel it burning in my elbow, in my wrist, and it's moving up my." There was no counting, nothing. I was just and then I wake up I don't even remember waking up 6 hours later, but
I remember waking up and fighting because I was still intubated. Because when they wake you up from open heart surgery, you're still intubated for about an hour-ish while they monitor your O2 levels. And all I remember, because I have no visual memory, because it took a long time for my visual
interesting
to come back.
Because you were on a bypass.
But I could remember just, something, stuck in your mouth like that, and them having your arms are tied above your head, because your first reaction when you wake up is to grab in that. So your arms are up here, and your chest is hi,
Edward.
It is the freakiest feeling, but there's so much morphine that after you realize that you don't need to pull your arms anymore, it hurts, but you don't care. That's how I describe morphine. It hurts, but you don't give a shit.
The first thing that I remember is seeing a field of white with splashes of silver, and I was trying to figure out what it was, but because I wasn't wearing my glasses, I couldn't focus it, and I didn't remember that I'd been in surgery. I didn't know I was in the hospital. All I was trying to fixate on what is it? What am I seeing? I don't recognize what I'm seeing. And then as I started hearing voices around me, I started to put the pieces back together. I was like, oh, right, surgery, right? I'm in a hospital. Oh, that must be the ceiling, and the silver must be the track from the curtain. And then I hear this voice saying, "Do you have any pain?" I'm like, "Pain? Do I have any pain?" And then I'm like, "Yeah, maybe." And so then I tried to see,
and I had some of yours.
and I was just kind of and then they put me back out.
What were epic were the eye boogers.
Eye boogers.
Yeah, the eye sleep stuff that forms in your eyes. When you sleep. Yeah, when you're under, it was crusties were just.
Well, you had a long surgery. I think my surgery was only an hour and a half to get my wisdom teeth out.
I went under at 3:00 in the morning, and I didn't wake up with full visual memory till about 10:00 the next morning.
Wow!
Oh shit!
Yeah.
So, but my surgery was over at 10:00 at night.
Wow, that is long.
That's a long day.
Yeah,
Randolph, you're echoing.
Sorry.
There you go.
Yeah, mine was 6 hours. And I remember waking up later that night, but I had patient controlled anesthesia, and I just pushed the button back out again till the next morning.
Yeah, they didn't let me wake up because my O2 levels were at 82 to 85.
Oh yeah.
And they were like, no, they were telling my wife that like, no, your husband's not going to get woken up till he's above 90.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because your brain's not on.
Not
it.
Which is why that they keep telling me, how's your brain fog? How's your brain fog? Because it's bad. Like I did a whole project, turned it in, got the selling agreements, everything done. A week later, I sit down and I go, I haven't done this yet.
Oh.
I don't remember doing a 3-week project.
Wow.
And then redid it.
and I have a lot of trouble remembering prior to surgery stuff, any real detail.
How long were you on the bypass? Do you know?
7 hours.
You remember our chat?
Yeah, I remember that we have and that I don't like it.
That's what I was going to say. You're complaining about it earlier. So
like
clearly
fine detail of anything.
That's why he wants to do another one, because he doesn't remember it quite well enough because of the goddamn bypass and the damn brain fog, Neil.
Yeah.
No, he came on before the never mind.
Yeah, I came on 3 years ago.
Yeah, pretty
It
close.
was the summer that I had 3 grandparents die that summer, and it was in the I had deconverted, and then I had to go carry my grandfather and my grandmother and put them in the grave, and it was like,
we talked
about hi, you used to have this at least coping mechanism. Now you don't.
Yeah.
Dude, that sucks when someone dies and you're an atheist and it's like, and you used to be religious. It's like I remember when my uncle died and I'm like, fuck, like 10 or 5, or how many years ago would it be? 10 years.
You're asking us like we know.
No, I had to think about it for a second. Like 10 years ago, I would have been like, oh, it's fine. I'll see him in heaven. Yeah, I mean, not really.
No, you won't. No.
Like,
Mikey's got my Thogo again. Hey,
and the thing is I became an atheist very early on, so I never experienced the death of a family member like before becoming an atheist, right? So like I never had that moment where I'll just see them in heaven. And now like a lot of my family is like hanging by a thread, right? Because I'm 22, and like a lot of the people in my family are pretty old. And it's like, well, fuck, you know.
It's not fun. And then, you know, after having deconverted and everything, and hopefully my wife was very understanding about it, but at the same time, I have to sit around at the wake and everything and the receptions and listen to my parents and everybody else talk about how faithful and how great it is and how they're all like happy and grandpa and grandma are finally back together again or this, that, and the other thing. I'm just sitting here like,
yeah. The interesting part
they're
about
not in
that
pain anymore.
Right. Yes. But the interesting part about that, especially coming outside of religion, is that I remember going to, it wasn't a family, it was a family friend, actually. It was a couple of years back. And it was not too long after I had kind of just came out of like religion and stuff. And I remember just sitting there, and I'm sure, Mikey, you can identify this. It's barely mentioned in the eulogy that they'll really talk about the person that died. Mm-hmm. They may say 2-5 minutes about that person, but the whole kind of sermon thereafter is about Jesus, accepting Jesus as your Lord and Savior, because you know what happened if you die if you don't.
Yeah,
and that's sick.
When they were taking me from one hospital to the other, the people that were taking me there were constantly talking to me, obviously to keep me engaged and not get stressed. But the other, I mean, they were both religious, and they were both talking to me about, oh, it's providence that, you know, you didn't get killed based on what's happened so far, this, that, and the other thing. And I'm like, I really don't want to tell them, because if I'm fully rupture and bleed out right now, I don't want them sitting in their heads thinking, oh, well, this kid just went to hell. You know, it's That was thought was going through my head, and I'm like, I'm just gonna sit here, smile, and nod because
the thing about it is like religion is still so ingrained in general society, right? And it's like, you know, like it's like this big, you know, myth that everyone still believes in. And it's so bizarre because we have such like big technological and scientific advancements in things like the medical field and things like general like,
gifts from God.
So, but here's the thing: we have all of this technological advancement, we have all of this like scientific progress, right? And yet we still believe in God, and it's like it's still super prevalent, right? And so when you go to have like a serious procedure, people are gonna pray for you. And it's such a bizarre thing because it's like, why are you praying for me if we have the science and technology to fix me? Why would God step in and intervene if we have all of this like well-known shit? And
Right.
It's so fucking bizarre to me. And it's like when someone dies and we still pray for them, it's like my uncle was an atheist, right? Like I don't think I mentioned this. They pretended he was a Christian for his wake. And it's like, what the fuck are you doing? If God is real, my uncle is probably in hell. But no, because he went to church because his wife was Christian, he's a Christian. It's not, no. Like, I don't know. It's fucking bizarre. I fucking hate the world.
No, because with religion, as far as, you know, with medical concerns, because I get this all the time as a nurse, well, with my sister and myself and my mom being nurses, we always are asked questions about, okay, how do you, you know, handle a situation to where you need to, you recognize the service that you're doing for them, but it's all, you know, God breathed. And they hold on to that, whether they recover from that, you know, surgery, or that cancer goes in remission, or they die from it. It's all a part of God's will, whether they live or die. Like, oh, they survived, it was God's plan. Oh, they died, well, it was God's will, they needed them in heaven for such and such reason. Despite whatever medical miracle that may have brought them out of it, like, oh, one day we saw the cancer, the next day we don't. Like, oh, you know, miracle. Like that just explains it away. And they do not esteem that credit to the medical professionals, or the fact that, you know, shit happens with your body. Okay, sometimes, you know, occurrences may happen to where, yeah, something was present and it may just be in remission now, or it may have been misdiagnosed. You don't know, but they assign that to the fact that it's some miracle that God made that have to go away for them, and there's still a purpose and all that bullshit.
Yeah,
and it's sick because you hold on to that.
I yelled at a lot.
It's a kind of arrogance.
Like, oh, thank God you survived. I'm like, no, thank doctor, my thoracic
medical
surgeon.
fucking science. I survived.
Well, thank my thoracic surgeon. Thank the techs. Thank the nurses. Thank.
Yes.
Yep.
But even then, they will say, God put those people in your hands to.
And God also put
they
that
were
in his
waiting for you at the hospital. These are people who put their lifetime into studying this stuff and put a lot of hard work to get to where they are to be able to help.
But I sent I sent over 50 Christmas cards to the doctors and nurses that helped me through everything.
That's wonderful. Yeah. That's
because it was over 50 people that that touched me, all, you know, from point A to point M, you know, all the way through.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's cool, dude.
And they all have their specialties, and when they're all work together, the result is a success. You know, it's
one hospital got me at the CT scan all the way through, because, you know, it was, and you get back to you're your own patient advocate, you know, they wanted to tell me I was having a heart attack and send me home.
And that's another thing, because, you know, the part of the reason that I strive for and I push for people to just be an advocate for your own health is because with faith, when you rely on, you know, letting it, putting it all in the Lord's hands, as most people would say, you become relaxed. And then you're like, well, I've become powerless. There's nothing that I can do. It's in the Lord's hands. Whatever, if it's my time, it's my time. And if God sees me fit to get cured or come out of it, then he sees me fit to do so. You become relaxed and you become complacent on the idea of this, you know, sickness that, you know, I am powerless and there's nothing that I can do.
But they hammered that into you, though.
Mm-hmm.
That learned
you're born a sinner.
Mm-hmm.
See, this
you don't have a chance coming into the world. You're already fucked.
And it's not just medicine where this arrogance comes in. Like, they're thanking God for their meals, but what about all the people who cooked it and the people who farmed it and the people who processed it and delivered it? And it seems to be they try to permeate every industry out there and force it in every single place they can.
Those people are the proletariat. They don't deserve thanks.
Well, here's
hold on. Jenna, if you had more to say, I did not need to cut you off.
No, I was just tying that to, because you know, a part of my study is just a lot of surrounding, you know, African Americans and their, you know, distrust with medical health, and, you know, how I can, since I'm aspiring to become a health educator myself, how can I change my approaches and, you know, bringing them back to trusting healthcare again and trusting in that, you know, medical professionals, albeit there are instances where, you know, there is some, you know, racist and not so very are very negligent things that occur, but allowing yourself to continue to be distrustful and not trying to work towards, you know, living a healthier lifestyle, or even, you know, relying on other support, rather just, you know, basing everything on faith and prayer. You know, if I can focus my attention on that and, you know, find out ways to, you know, gear, you know, my race away from the distress, then I forgot what I was going to say, but that's where I was going.
Yeah, I believe
Do you find that in the hospital there's also a push by some people to say, let's bring prayer in just in case it also helps? Throw everything at it. Yeah.
You there are times where you still rely on the doctors, but you pray for them too. You pray for the surgeon to have steady hands. You pray for the surgeon to have a clear head and whatever, ever. So you get both. You have the surgeon do what he has to do, and God assigned him to that task, and you pray for them to help that family member.
My favorite story of it all, though, was my sister-in-law brought a 6-pack of Bud Heavy to my cardiothoracic surgeon for him to drink after he got done with me. So he sat outside the OR and cracked open a cold one after I was sent to recovery. But Jen, I believe you were gonna finish your thought. Genesis.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I have no. I'm trying because I had something to say, but I don't remember it.
Sorry.
I guess like the whole thing about it, right, is like, you know, it's like I understand why people cling to their faith, right? And like you know, regardless of whether or not you believe in God, and here's what maddens me is my dad has cancer, right? Like, I don't know if I've mentioned this before, but like I remember like before he got tested, I said something like my dad has like a lump in his throat and it's not good and I'm scared, right? I said something like that before he got diagnosed. He's like 4 months in, and so he's done all his chemo, and right, so hopefully he'll be fine. But like, you know, he's a very religious person, like very religious. Like he's one of the most devout believers in God, right? And he has cancer. And it's like people who are religious believe, oh, this is a test from God. But what if that test results in death? Well, then it was meant to be. What maddens me is because I love my dad. As much as I fight with my dad, I love my dad, right? Everyone loves their parents. Well, not everyone, but like
okay, thank you.
Not everyone, but like you know, like most people don't want their family members to die. I don't want my dad to die, right? And he's very sick already because he's diabetic, and it's like my dad is sick with cancer, and it's like he's very religious. Why isn't that the fact that me, one of the most a-religious people, someone who has a tattoo of the devil on their left shoulder, the shoulder that is anti-God, the left side, which is like the bad side in Catholic mythology, right? Why is it that I don't have cancer, but my devoutly religious, raised Catholic, now Protestant dad has cancer?
Right.
You know, it's so confusing to me how these people can be like suckered in by the promise of eternal life, yet all of these bad things happen, and a all-loving, all-knowing God wouldn't allow this. He's omnipotent. It's not that disease is outside his control if he's omnipotent. Oh, disease is not part of God's plan. That was part of your original sin. Fuck your original sin. Fuck your original sin. Disease is a naturally occurring thing, and when you pray to God for it, if God can control disease, why would he have his devout followers fall ill? Even if they recover, why would he make them go through this trial and test of faith if they're already devoutly religious? Why is there disease in general if he's all loving? It doesn't make sense. And you know what? If I died from some horrible illness and God was real, I would understand. But people who base their entire lives off of the Bible, off of the Word of God, fall ill, fall sick, die constantly, and it's out of our hands, right? And it's not by the grace of God that we get better. It's by the by the innovations in medical technology, by the science, by the materialistic world that we get better. It's not something to be taken lightly. And like, you know, Jenna is, you know, wonderful for being someone who helps people in that regard. And I think, you know, we should pay attention closer to the people who make others stronger, who cure the sick, well, not cure the sick, but, you know, like help the sick, help those who have cancer. We should pay more attention to the materialistic world instead of just thanking God for someone's recovery, because there's like centuries of scientific discovery that go into what we have today. You know, it's like I'm gonna end right there.
You know, what you're saying reminds me of something that Matt Dillahunty sometimes asks on these live call-in programs, and he's saying, how do you know that God is the good one and the devil is the bad one? And what you're presenting seems to kind of bring this question to mind for me.
Well, I mean, the serpent gave us knowledge, right? Because the serpent was like, you're not going to die if you eat the tree of knowledge. And knowledge is what saves people's lives, right? So technically, Satan has always been the good guy in the Bible. That's the theory I go with, at least. Because, like, Satan offered Jesus water in a desert. The serpent offered us the tree of knowledge. Satan tells you to love yourself and not love God. You know what? Loving yourself is something that a lot of people don't do nowadays, and would really help with mental illness. Satan is a good guy. God is a self-centered asshole.
And that's why I'm a Satanist.
Yo, I have a tattoo of Batman.
Lifelong relationship.
I wonder if I can show my tattoo. I show this like once every stream. I can't get
If I can change us gears for just 1 second, Aunt Jer as a question for me.
Oh, of course. Make it about yourself there, Mikey. Christ.
The death stuff is kind of really fucking me up right now. So I was trying to like ease us out of that like a while ago, but everybody was sharing. So I had to take a moment to myself. I know that's very self-centered, but I just wanted to read this real quick. Mikey, this is how her voice sounds. Mikey, do you run into problems at work with them saying your hair is unprofessional? That's how she sounds. That's exact recording of her voice. Yes, I do. And I've been denied promotions because my hair was not professional enough.
Not promotion friendly.
Yeah, they said I don't look the part. And I said, cool, I'm gonna work somewhere else now.
Cool, I know where the fuel tanks are. See ya.
Cool. I
Yeah,
know.
I'll be right back.
Limited trainers who will work pro bono for you to be sued into the fucking ground for that.
I really wish I kind of would have like had any kind of a record or recording of that, because that would have been I would have been a YouTuber.
You know how you, from a manager's perspective, you know how you handle that. You have a pad and paper in front of you, and you go, can you spell out the words that you used for me? Like literally spell them for me so that I can write them down. And then you're gonna sit here and sign it that this is your words.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I'll be right back. I gotta get another mixer for my vodka.
I don't. Okay.
I think Neil's at the point where he's about to call it good. It's 11 o'clock where he is.
He hasn't even said any guys yet.
He's going to give the 45-minute warning.
No, I've been letting people, have a good time. It's Friday tomorrow, so
like I would have are those all catch up. Nice. I would have had dreadlocks a long time ago, but until there is a federal commission on making it illegal to discriminate against people based on their hairstyle,
the Crown Act,
I won't get them. I won't get them until I know that that someone's not allowed to tell me I can't have this job because my hair is unprofessional.
Right.
People come here with blue hair, purple hair, spiked hair, shaved heads, all that. They can do whatever they want with their hair. But if I just preserve my hair in a protective hairstyle, that's a problem.
That's all it is. And they don't understand that, but it doesn't look.
But what is
nearly all jobs? It shouldn't matter.
But what does my hair have to do with my ability to do the job?
Exactly what I was just going to say, Mikey.
Nothing.
I'm not a hair
It's
grower.
about your qualifications to have the job.
Right. And there is a policy in the works called the Crown Act, because there have been cases where people have been discriminated against, mostly Black women, for having braids or having short hairdos or wearing their hair natural or whatever. And
any style that you can think of that isn't fucking creamy cracked to pieces.
Right. And that's disgusting. Because it's bad enough, and I can speak for myself on this, it's bad enough that you're already treated differently because of your skin color. And then on top of that, African Americans have unique hair. And so, to just be identified as different and to put a label on, put a distinction on that to say that's inferior, you be treated this way compared to someone else that has this hair. It's bad enough that even little girls, little boys even grow up on that. And I grew up on that. It damaged how I saw myself. And it damaged me so much that I lost my identity or how I saw myself as a person. And it didn't take until I became, my early to mid 20s that I kind of have an inkling of what I self-identify myself as.
You're only 22. What do you mean mid 20? You're only 22.
What?
You talk about your mid 20s. You're not there yet.
Yeah. So the Crown Act. Look into that. But I've followed this a lot, and it's disgusting. And I'm a person that advocates for just showing and genuinely displaying who you are as a person And however that is, whether you wear a lot of makeup or you don't, whether you wear your hair, or whether you wear a wig or you're not, or natural, whatever, that's you. And for someone, it's bad enough that we have, racism. It's fucking hair.
Like, dude, it grows out of my head this way.
There's a country that does this really well, and that's New Zealand, because the Maoris have facial tattoos and all this other stuff that would, in the United States and maybe even Canada, would be considered quote unquote unprofessional. But you walk around the streets of some of the cities in New Zealand, and you'll see, Brooks Brothers suits, full facial tattoos, guy walking into a bank because he's an investment banker. But Pacific Islander is their race, and yes, they get discriminated against too. But their society is very much not looking at it that way.
And you know what? And Jared brings up a good point, because if it's someone that's not black and they have dreadlocks, not a thing, not a word. And when I see like Kim Kardashian, where she wants to like do her hairstyle in like braids or something, and people think like, oh, that's so unique, that's so original, oh my gosh, you look so amazing with her hair like that. I'm like, bitch, black people have been doing that for years.
And we can't, like, they would literally, like, no black woman goes into a job interview with micros.
No.
It's not going to happen, because they're going to think you're ghetto and you're fucking trash. That means you're crazy. That means you're this. That means you're that. But it's like, dude, like, and for all of you white folk out there, which there are quite a few of you, any kind of braided hairstyle is actually very good for our kind of hair, because it's very protective.
Yeah.
Our hair likes to dry out because we're not from this climate, and our hair will dry out that quick. So if you can put your hair in braids, it protects it, and then you can oil your braids, or you can do whatever you need to do, and for locks or whatever, you can re-roll them and do all that stuff. It's safer for your hair than just having an afro.
Right.
An afro, you will need some sheen in that bitch every 15 minutes, because it will dry the fuck out in these northern climates.
Yeah.
So
there's even a good reason for it then. Excellent.
I mean, like, my hair is like down to my shoulders if it gets straightened. I straightened it for a pirate wedding I went to a couple years ago. That was fun. And it was like low on my shoulder. I was like, damn, my hair, but it's just so curly. And it's just like the most impossible thing to deal with on a day-to-day basis. It takes me like 10 minutes to put my hair up before work every day. It would be nice to be able to put my hair in locks so I could just fucking lock it up, and then once every couple weeks I can just treat my locks, and then I'm good to go, and then I'm good for the next 2 weeks. But I can't do that because I won't be able to probably maintain my position, or my job I have no legal reason to fire my job, because there isn't any case law or federal mandates that stops companies from discriminating on people based on their hairstyle.
Right. And for us, we have to be so conscious of that constantly. And in the area I work in Orange County, California, and that's just white people central. So if you look anywhere outside, normal, and you're looking way strange, and you're not looking the part, and you're not making everyone around you comfortable as possible, good luck.
Yeah.
That's too bad.
And thanks for listening to my TED Talk.
I really hate the whole professional standard in the United States. Unless you have short, straight hair and you're a white guy, you're gonna be looked at funny. I got long hair and I'm biologically male. Right. So I'll get strange looks everywhere I fucking go. And it's like, who cares? This is how I wear my hair. This is how I wear any aspect of myself. This is the clothes I wear. Who cares? But no, I don't know. It's kind of stupid. I don't know.
But it is interesting because we make assumptions automatically when we see somebody before they even start speaking, right? And it's terrible behavior. But as Jenna said, they see color, they see hair, they see attire, they see, the way you hold yourself in space, and automatically we start making these biased assumptions. Yeah, but to break the ice a little bit, anyone want to see my Neil the 604 hair from when I was in university?
Hell,
yeah.
Wait,
what? Here, I'll share my screen. You ready?
Ready?
Do it.
Yes.
Oh, girlfriend.
Yeah, you should grow your hair out to that length again. Come
Yeah.
on.
What were we just saying about jobs and having hair?
What are you talking about?
I had a similar style. I had a similar style, but my hair wasn't as long. Crappy
Yeah.
T-shirt. Yeah.
When I
Messy
put
hair.
relaxer in, it was down past my shoulders.
Yeah.
It was my hockey hair days. Remember those days in the 90s?
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
And
I
the
don't know.
80s. Yeah.
I do.
Yeah.
Well, guys, as we were just saying, it is now 11:15 for me, and I do have to get up still at 4 in the fucking morning. So it's time for me to go to bed.
In 45 minutes?
No, now.
That's my bit. Stop stealing my bit.
I gotta get up early.
Intellectual
too.
property.
I think it's
Okay, I take
think
that
it's,
back. Go ahead, Irish Sweet. Say it.
45-minute warning.
except no, not happening this time.
He's putting his foot down. We're in trouble here.
Both my feet are on the ground. All right. So, anyways, of course, thanks to my guest tonight, Mr. Matt Dillahunty, he was awesome. It was a great having him on. I thought we had a good time. The after party was fun as fuck with him and him and Aron going at it a little bit there. That was kind of classic moments there going on.
Yeah, rewind.
Clip that
Oh,
up.
yeah. Well, we'll be doing the whole bits thing at some point.
I didn't have the heart to tell Matt, because he said that one of the people he wanted to, do some, well, not smoke a joint, but I was thinking maybe do a bowl with Dan Dennett.
Yeah,
I've actually spent time with Dan Dennett.
I have it.
Yeah,
in your face, Matt.
Yeah, and I don't know if he'd ever smoke a bowl with anybody, but the last university I was working at, he would come up and talk, and we'd go to lunch and stuff like that. So
Yeah, we're trying not to make this the 45 fucking minute warning. Yeah, sorry, Danielle War. Yeah, Matt was on earlier, and Aron was on here too. Aron came in for about, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes. Him and Matt went at each other for a couple seconds. That was kind of funny. I was just sitting
that
there
was
enjoying the whole
not
thing.
intentional. That was interesting that it all blew up that way.
Oh, they're fucking with each other.
Oh yeah, I know.
Anyways, as you can see below there, Mike has put up the little sign. Thanks to all my amazing patrons. It's because of you guys that the show just gets better and better. At least I think it's getting better and better. Maybe it's not. I wouldn't. No, forget it. No 45-minute warning, Neil.
There you go. Come on.
I know. Anyway, so also, shit, I don't even have my list in front of me. Mikey, next one.
Gotcha.
Well, that's right. Have you thought about, or at least have you heard about? I don't even know if you heard about it. But Randolph, who's right down there, just underneath X here, and I are starting up the show called True North Talk. It'll be just like kind of an atheist experience, talk heathen, truth wanted kind of thing. So head over to that channel. You can find it there, True North Talk, right here on YouTube, and give us a sub there. And there's some funny videos there you can check out for the time being. Also with the lovely Jenna right over here. We are and X too. X is officially in.
Hey!
Congratulations!
Yeah,
Thank you.
We are all co-hosts anyway for the new relaunch of the nonprofits. So head over to the new nonprofit channel and give them a subscription as well. I think that's about it. Oh no, that's right. I'm so baked. I've had fucking gummy bears and smoke doobies.
Open your eyes.
Fucking, same old shit. Anyway, so
power through it, champion.
Last Saturday of every month, I do a little show with my good friend Andy and Seamus, both one of the Free Thought Prophets, and also Laughing in Disbelief with Andy there. We all get together and do something called Atheist Drinking Out Loud, where we pick a couple of topics. We usually have a guest with us, and we make fun of shit, and it's really funny, especially towards the end when we've had a few. So there you go. And then I'm all primed up for my show on Saturday nights. Hashtag coins? I didn't hear anything, Mike. What was that? A slip?
It was just next in line. I just wanted to push it.
Push the shiny red button.
Okay.
But of course, thanks to everyone hanging out in the chat. Had a good time tonight. I hope you guys did too. A lot of you were troopers and stuck pretty much through the entire thing. That Mikey Famine guy in the chat. Oh wait, that's you. Never mind.
Danielle War.
Huh? Danielle War.
Bring me some damn pizza. She knows what I'm talking about. She knows.
I might have to say that again because I think you cut out when I spoke.
Oh, Danielle War. I need 77. I need some pizza from Emos. You know what that is. Make it happen. I'll meet you in Springfield. It's halfway.
Go see The Simpsons. All right, guys. As I always say at the end of these broadcasts, thanks for hanging out with us. And until next time, like the late, great Carl Sagan once said, extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. And we'll see you guys next time.
Pizza.